Yes, yes, yes. What's good, neighborhood? How y'all feel? What's the deal? What up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your man, Mark Nash. How y'all feel? What's going on? Before I get started, got a little house cleaning to do. We're gonna do a little quick PSA, and then we're gonna start the show. I know y'all haven't seen me since Sunday, right? Normally I do a live on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. In between there, we do pop-ups and we'll do members only. We had death in the family. I had oral surgery on Tuesday. My wife and I had a date night on Monday, had surgery on Tuesday, came back home, found out my wife's aunt was found dead in her home. So rest in peace to Aunt Joyce. She was a real one, super solid, right? So rest in peace to Aunt Joyce. Wednesday, I was still taking a lot of pain medication, couldn't really do the show. Excuse me. I started to do the show last night, but I just wasn't up for it. You know, I got to give you guys high energy when I do the show. All right? So today, I'm doing a pop-up today, and we're going to have a damn good show tonight. But let me preface that with this. And this is a PSA for Lottie-Dottie everybody. All right? And this is going to be the last time I talk about it. I promise it is. If you have my personal number is not for you to call me about things in the chat. If you have a problem with somebody in this chat room, you address the chat room. You can address them in the chat with the chat. All right? Talk to the person in the chat, whoever you got an issue with. Do not call me or text me and talk to me about such and such said this, that, and to you and telling me to do certain things. Look, as of today, going forward, I don't want nothing to do with that. But forget everything I said in the past about me trying to moderate and mediate things that's going on in the chat. The chat is the chat room. This is an open panel, open channel, open dialogue type show. And once you put certain information out there, you put certain energy out there, you have an opinion, especially if you have a strong opinion, some people are going to have an opinion about your opinion. And that's okay too. However you deal with it, that's on you. Leave me, Mark Nash, out of it. As the host and the proprietor of this show, I can't be involved in everything that people say to other people in the chat. Sometimes y'all going to agree. Sometimes y'all going to disagree. However it goes, that's what the chat room is for. Okay? The chat room is going to chat. That's what the neighborhood is about. So I said that once here tonight, and this is going to be the last time I address this, okay? So some people ain't going to like it, and I get it. But I can't be focused on that. I can't get distracted by that. Because as the show grows, and the show is growing at exponential rates, but the show is going to continue to grow. You're going to have people that's not going to like what you're saying. You're going to have people that don't agree with everything you're saying. Everybody's not going to agree with you. Everybody's not going to agree with me. And that's okay too. That's what makes the neighborhood so dope. We do not have to agree all the time. And I'll still keep you on the panel. I won't block you. You know what I mean? You can still pull up. We can call each other on the phone. We can talk about business. We can talk about making some money. We can build about life. But this shit right here in the chat room, do not call me about what's going on in the chat. Don't email me. Don't even call me or text me or about me saying this right now. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not for you, if it don't apply, let it fly. And with that said, now let's start the show. And I love you all. God loves you too. And if not, guess what? The neighborhood loves you here at Breaking Beast. Let's start the show.
This that squad side.
This is madness.
Yeah, boy. What up? 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 What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Damn Beats. Let's talk about it, man. Got a lot of topics on the docket. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Shit, you can smash the dislike button if you want to. I don't care. Let's talk about it, man. So we got a couple topics on the docket. I missed y'all. Hope y'all missed me too. Tomorrow's not promised, man. So every day is a good day until you miss one. With that said, Queen Elizabeth died in England. Queen Elizabeth II, longest reigning monarch, 96 years old, had a long life. So we'll talk about that, get your opinion on that. Do you care? How do you feel about it? Does it affect you? Do you have family and friends overseas? Does it affect you and your family and friends? So we'll talk about that. What we're hearing, though, is this death, though, is possibly affecting a major boxing showdown between Claressa Shields, Savannah Marshall. If you don't know, it's an all-female boxing card. Should be epic. Should be major. But from what I'm hearing, it's still in limbo. It's still in jeopardy. Also, we're going to talk about Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. Yep. Put a case on it. Put a case on it. Glovegate continues. Glovegate 2020 has turned into Glovegate 2022. Yep. Deontay Wilder is still in the news talking about somebody stole from me. They cheated me. They robbed me. Boxing did me dirty. Put a case on it. So I got a survey in the chat. You know, we have different ways to keep you guys engaged during the show. Have a survey in the chat. Have a survey in the chat. I have a survey in the chat. And I'm asking you all, do you believe Tyson Fury cheated? Simple as that. Do you believe he cheated? Got three choices, of course. Yes, no. And the third choice is, Martin Nash, I'm not sure. But it does look suspicious. Not sure. Not sure, Martin Nash, but it does look suspicious. Put a case on it. So we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I'm going to play some clips of this audio from Wilder from this Fight Hype interview. So you guys will know where I got it from. Shout out to Fight Hype out there doing major things. You guys can go over there and watch the interview in its entirety. I'm not going to play the whole interview. I'm going to skip ahead to the sauce. All right. We're going to skip ahead and we're going to talk about that. And there's a couple other interviews he did on his media scrum right here where he discussed these issues again with other people as well. So you can find those. I'm not going to play those. I'm going to play this one because the audio is definitely better. I think the other people was catching while he was walking around and moving around. So we're going to talk about it. We definitely going to talk about it. It should be entertaining. But you already know my vibes, man. We're going to have a good time regardless. Every day's a good day until you miss one, all right? So let's talk about it. I'm going to play some of this audio. I'm going to drop the link out there. I'm going to open these phone lines up, and we're going to react. Now, some of you guys are probably like, Martin Nash, I don't need to hear the audio. I know what I feel. Or some of you like, Martin Nash, I already seen the video. Good for you. Round of applause. Round of applause for you. Give him a round of applause. What a round of applause at? Where we at? Good job. That means you're on your boxing. But we definitely gonna talk about the Queen dying, and I'm gonna try to handle this with kid gloves, okay? Because I know everybody has an opinion, but that, like I said in my PSA in my opening statement, that's what makes this show so dope. We do not have to agree, and that's okay. You get what I'm saying? That's okay. That's what makes life so beautiful. That's what makes this space that we're in right here so dope. It's the internet, homie. So we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna play this clip. Let me see. So it kind of got into he was talking him, and they kind of asked him. I think it got to the end where they was asking him about, do you think him and Fury, does he and Fury, can they be friends? And they like Ali and Frazier, and you can see his whole, he went from looking smiley and jovial to instantly looking like you want to fight him right now. So we'll talk about it. We're definitely going to talk about it. Let me play a little bit of this and do my reaction. And I promise I'm going to drop this link. And it's not going to be a long reaction because you guys, like I said, at this point, most people have an opinion already on this subject, right? Most of you already have an opinion made. I believe he cheated. I don't believe he cheated. And that's okay too. So we're going to talk about it. Let's play. Let's
I'm sure we all know many of them.
Unfortunately so. But
smiling.
Right.
He's smiling. He's happy.
I gotta ask if do you ever think like you had with Ortiz, you'll ever have a moment like that with Fury? You know, I know Ali and Frazier.
Them eyes rolled up. That nigga bit that lip. I want to put him in the dirt. Yeah, that's how you feel right now. That's how you feel. Look at his face. Contempt. Shout out to, oh shit. I'm doing this all the way wrong. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Let me do this the right way. We got to start the show off the right way. Shout out to everybody watching on the backup channel, Mark Nash Live too. If you're on Mark Nash Live on the backup channel, you can smash the like over there and then you can pull up to the main live chat. All right, Mark Nash Live. So shout out to Megazar. Okay, Megazar was over there smashing the like button on the backup channel. Salute to you, my brother. Let me do this though. Gotta do it. We gotta do it. Before I start the show off, and when I end the show, I always like to give a shout out to the members, because without the members, the show wouldn't be the show. So you guys definitely help fund the show, and I respect you, and I appreciate your time, your energy, and I appreciate you putting a couple dollars behind the show that you're rocking with. So let me do a quick shout out because we also have some new members. So let's do this and do it the right way. Shout out to Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Conshonery.
What up?
Shout out to Conshonery. Don't pull it up. Oh man, he don't switched over to the green team. Welcome home, neighbor.
What up, gangsta?
All right, so Cliff Bailey, Sean Connery, Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
My boy HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
The Sweet Science Examiner. That's my boy Tank. He's an architect.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Puto.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Had to do it. I appreciate you indulging me with your time and energy. Let's get back to this interview though. Yeah, I need to hear this. They asked him, do you think you can have a relationship with Fury like you got with Ortiz or like Ali Frazier had?
Ortiz, you'll ever have a moment like that with Fury? You know, I know Ali and Frazier,
Nah.
Nah.
Because I know the truth behind it.
It's curtains for this nigga. I know the truth behind it. They say boxing is the truth. That square circle is the truth. We saw y'all fight 3 times. Well, I'll tell you, 4 fingers. I'm bro man from the 5th floor. We saw y'all fight 3 times, man. A draw, and you got stopped twice. Once your corner stopped it, the 3rd time, you got slapped. Am I lying? Put a case on me if I'm lying.
On that. I don't condone and cheating and shit like that. I know that no matter what people say, it's just like people use, analysts or whatever. If he did have something in the glove, or if he did something, why did you not go to the authority?
Then let's rewind. Now let's hear that again closely.
I know that no matter what people say, it's just like people use,
Okay.
never.
He said never.
Because I know the truth behind
Now he know the truth behind it.
that. I don't condone and cheating and shit like that. I know.
I don't condone the cheating and shit like that. Man, is he talking about the 2nd or 3rd fight right here? Which fight is he talking about? Put a case on it.
No matter what people say, it's just like people use, analysts or whatever. If he did have something in the glove, or if he did something, why did you not go to the authority?
I thought he was going to the authority. I thought he was going to the authorities. I thought he was going to the authorities about it. Like, gonna put a case on him. I thought that was gonna happen after the fight. We'll talk about it. I ain't running from no conversation, homie. I'm always open to a conversation.
And I wish I was in front of them and I can grab their collar. And I would grab their collar and put them close to my face so we can be eye to eye, face to face, so much that my breath touched them.
Okay, now if Deontay Wilder grabbed me by my damn collar and he pulled me close enough to his face where his breath is touching my face, first of all, I'm gonna say, nigga, you gay. Like, nigga, what you on? Nigga, you on a date? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's too close. My next words are gonna be help. I'm gonna call for some help. I'll be looking at Tate Jones, be like, hey man, get your boy. Police guy. What's going on here? Nigga got me yanked up right here. What's going on, Malik? Y'all better get this nigga. If he don't kill me, I'm gonna sue him for everything he got, goddamn it. Put a case on him. Oh, I'm gonna sue him for everything he got. I'm gonna sue him for everything he got. He put his hands on me. Cause I respect the brother, but you can't just grab me, pull me close to you, so close that I can feel your breath. I think that's cool. Cause I asked you a question. Hell no, nigga, you going to jail. Yo, 6'5", 230-pound ass, you going to jail, grabbing Martin Ash. I'm sorry. Put a case on. I'm just saying, man, you can't just be, come on, man. You Deontay Wilder, bro. You can't just be yoking people up because they asked you a question about a fight. It's public record, right? Bear with me, y'all. I'm putting the show on the big screen up here so I can read along with the chat while I do the show. All right, let me make sure I got the show up. All right, let me make sure I got that up. Mute that. All right, cool. Shout out to my boy Terrence Bailey. Yeah, I gave you a shout out earlier too, Terrence Bailey. Shout out to Megazard too. What up, though? Let's continue, cause I want to get through this. Cause I want to open this channel up, open this panel up, open these phone lines up, smash the like button. It's only about 3 minutes left.
Faith. And I would tell him, why the fuck would I go to the authorities?
Look at that scar on his right hand from that surgery. Y'all see that? So I look at little stuff like that too. Y'all see that scar right? That scar right there on that hand? Man, I had a lot of surgery on there. Look at the scar. All right. He said, but why would he sue?
When I have an opportunity to release my own energy and put my hands upon him.
Release your energy, put your I get it. Let's go.
And the possibility of trying to kill him and get paid millions of dollars doing it.
Exactly. You did your best. Your best wasn't good enough. It happens. It's part of it. But I want y'all to know that energy that he was talking about he want to release. Look, I've heard him say it. I'm gonna try to find a clip.
To release
because
my
I should have
own
been
energy
prepared
and put my hands upon him and the possibility of trying to kill him and get paid millions of dollars doing it. Okay, go to the authorities. They lock him up. Then what's next? That's it.
Even if you don't go to the authorities, I think you should show the proof. You know, give the proof other than the videotape of the flopping glove. That's just me personally, me, Martin Nash. I'm gonna open the phone lines up and I'm gonna open the panel up in momentarily, so you guys can all tell me what you think. But that's me. I'm like, dude, at least show us what you got in concrete. You got something in concrete, show us the concrete proof. But if all you got is the YouTube videos, I don't know if that's gonna be enough in court.
A good write-up. Okay, we proved our case. Nobody getting fed.
Well, you would get fed because if you can prove he cheated, you would be able to sue him financially too. If you can prove, so it's not just him getting locked up. No, if you can prove in a court of law that he did something nefarious, you can sue him for that purse or a portion of that purse. So it's not just you. It's not just oh, somebody gonna get locked up. Nah, if you can prove it, you'll be able to sue him for his purse. You get him banned from boxing. You get your belt back and everything. See what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. I know some people ain't gonna like this shit tonight, but I must tell the truth. If not, put a case on me. It's all good.
What justice did that done? That don't make no sense.
No, what don't make no sense if you know for a fact it ain't just him. It ain't him going to jail. You can sue him financially too. So if you're talking about the money, you can get the money back. You'll get your purse, and you can get a portion of his purse, and you get your belt back. And he's banned from the sport. It's bigger than you and your personal thing where I just want to put my hands on him. Nah, it's bigger than that. It's more of you have to give something other than that. You're making excuses. And that means you haven't learned from your loss, because obviously he felt some things need to change. It wasn't just the gloves. It was other things. You changed your camp. You changed your camp. So it couldn't have just been Tyson Fury cheated. You bulked up and gained the weight and everything. You didn't wear a heavy suit this time. You get what I'm saying? You did change some things. So if you don't accept the loss, you're destined to repeat that loss again. Shout out to Punch Drunk. He said, Lord have mercy. Right. We're going to talk about it.
That sounds like somebody that's not non-competitional, that don't supposed to be in no combat sports because their mindset ain't set on combat. It's set on being nice. So that old theory don't even make sense to me. Like, why would we do that when we are in the hurt business?
Luis Resto, Billy Collins. They put a case on Resto. Panama got suspended. The corner got kicked out of boxing. Those people were in the hurt business. They were confrontational. They did something about it. When they found out, when Billy Collins' father said, no padding in the goddamn gloves. No padding in the goddamn gloves. See what I'm saying? So that's just me though. That's my opinion. And I'm entitled to my opinion like you're entitled to yours. And you're more than welcome to tell me.
I can hurt you and get paid doing it. That sounds like a sweet deal to me.
But you can also get them banned from life out the sport of boxing. And sue him for those purses. That purse he got, those double-digit millions. You can take that. Because if you can prove that in because he brought up criminal court. I was thinking it was going to be civil, but he mentioned criminal court. So if you can bring that up and you can prove that in criminal court, what's next is the civil. And you get your belt back. Huh? But nah, that's just me though.
Well, I saw him tweet something, post something that looks like Wilder is about to be the #1 heavyweight again at WBC. Does that mean you'd be down to fight a 4th time if it comes?
Most definitely. I mean,
what? So you gonna keep fighting the motherfucker that cheated you? You know he cheated, and you gonna keep fighting him? I'm sorry. Give me something to throw at this motherfucker. Right there. You don't get your ass out of there with that shit. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Why would you fight him a 4th time if you think he cheated? Even past the money, you can sue him and get all the money. You'll get more. You'll get your purse and his purse. And you get your belt back. Because if it's just like, and if it's on some street shit, nigga, keep it straight then.
As long as
fuck that.
Business, I've had interviews like this earlier, and about fighting different people. And like I said, I'm back. I'm in the division. Do
y'all believe him? Y'all believe he want to fight Fury again? Or is this something he has to say? He gotta say, yeah, I'll fight him a 4th time. Do y'all believe him? Or do I need to put a case on him?
Business. And who's here, and they bring a hell of a fight. let's do it. Like I ain't, you know me, I've never ducked or dodged anyone. I'm the one that bless people with all the opportunities.
True.
You know, even when
That's true. Very true. Very true. Because Deontay Wilder, I think, and was then and still now is a big draw. Right? Can we agree to that? Can we agree to that? He's a draw. Especially in America. He took that shit across the pond. I think he'll be a big draw over there. People like shit like that. People like knockouts. He's exciting. He's explosive. Entertaining. Interviews are entertaining. But if you don't accept your loss, aren't you destined to repeat it? This is the same shit I had to say about T.O. When T.O. had all of those reasons. I won't call them excuses. I won't call them excuses for now. I'm just saying, man, reasons. You have all these reasons why you lost. Put a case on it. I'm just saying. You're destined to repeat that again. I think he's accepted that loss. That's why he changed his trainer. He changed the routine. Even now, he's changed it again. Kept the trainer, but from what I'm hearing, he's out there doing road work now. I think he has accepted the loss and realized I need to do some things different. He slammed back down too. Did all these rounds. What do you say, 400 some rounds? You trying to do 1,000 before the fight? We'll talk about it. But I believe in my heart, this is me, my opinion, me, Mark Nash, nobody else. I feel like he gotta say these things because of the image and the persona that he put out there. Especially once you're a person that's saying stuff like Cliff stop. Cliff said face down booty. Yo, chill. Yo, once you put that energy out there, like, yo, I want to catch a body in the ring, and then somebody have you shivering and shaking on the pavement. Oh man, the memes are coming. 2022. The memes are coming. You got to take the good with the bad. Sometimes people can't take the bad, can't laugh it off. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard. I know it's hard, especially with a guy like Tyson Fury. Motherfucker who's gonna be every time you post on, he like this. I beat your ass, nigga. It's hard. It's hard. I get it. He ain't gonna make it easy for you. But you ain't making it easy for yourself neither. But who wants to see the fourth fight? If y'all want to see would y'all pay to see the fourth fight? I know some people who don't like Wilder, they're paid to see the fourth fight just to see him lose. Some people, I believe, still support him, will still pay to see a fourth fight. My thing is, it's like, we're going to still say, it's going to keep being this until he win? Like, let's say they fought 10 times. I heard Reggie show yesterday. Shout out to my guy, Reggie Owens. I heard a show last night and he was saying something. He was like, fuck it, nigga. Run that shit 10 times. See if it's true. You say you can beat me 10 times out of 10. Let's keep it going. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about it. Let me make sure I got the link out there. I'm going to pin that to the top. So if anybody want to join the conversation, smash the like button. Y'all doing decent. The likes are not matching the views or the survey, but yeah, it's pretty close. Smash the like button though. Let me know y'all rocking with the content. Let me boom. Let me pin this to the top. I'm gonna open these phone lines up. But that's my opening statement on that. We'll talk about the Queen, and we can definitely talk about. I hope they don't postpone that fight. I really hope they don't postpone that fight. I'm hearing conflicting statements. I've heard yes, it's still in. It was gonna be postponed. This is from somebody who's a UK journalist. His name is. I don't do the sources say. If I got a source, I do it. If not, I don't even report it. Boom. His name is Charlie Proctor of the Royal Central, right? This is a UK publication. That's what they saying. They saying it's still gonna get postponed. So that's where we at with it, man. That's my take on it. Let me hear this last part. I see Golden, I see HLD. Just stay where you at right there. 1 second.
They're not my mandatory or not. It happened. One thing about my team being with Al Heyman, you know, and Shelly, even with my trainers, down to Jay, Don, you know, Joey, Malik, all my guys, man. We don't vote for anyone. Who I want, we're gonna get. Al don't hold back his fighters on things. He may give his suggestion on this and that or whatever, but pretty much who we want, we're gonna get. So with that being said,
I mean, Earl could have been fought Bud too, huh? He said he ain't hold back this fight. Whatever you want, you gonna get. That mean Earl never really wanted to fight. It won't nothing to do with Top Rank. It won't nothing to do with Showtime. All right.
I'm in the business of making money, of course, and I'm in the business of making great fights happen right now. Not waiting, not lingering, not trying to fulfill the pockets of promoters and managers. Well, let's wait.
I love that part.
Nah, you just want to feed your own pockets. Let these fighters fight right now.
Let him fight right now. Who y'all think he talking about? What fight we all been waiting for? What is he talking about?
Some of them may need the money right now.
And he probably talking about Charlo right there, but we'll talk about it.
And a lot of the fights don't get made because of those reasons. A lot of it ain't got nothing to do with the fighter because a fighter only has so much control, especially if he ain't got his own stick on it. You know, and that's just what it is.
Fighter only got so much control. Let's stay here.
You know, he got his own stick. A lot of it ain't got nothing to do with the fighter because a fighter only has so much control, especially if he ain't got his own shit on.
Well, I don't know about that. Now he said a fighter only got so much control, but also he said Al Heyman to get you who you want. I don't know. We'll talk about it. Without further ado, let me do a couple shout outs real quick. Shout out to Golden. What up, Golden? How you feel? What's the deal? And shout out to my brother. And shout out to my brother HLD. HLD is a member, so he got priority. Golden, he goes first. All right, none personal, but he is a member.
No problem.
All right, go ahead, HLD. Welcome home, neighbor.
What's going on, Mark? Golden, man. You got to pay if you want to pay, man.
I got you, baby.
Priority, man. Go ahead, man. You send that shit first class. There you go.
Hey, Mark, real quick on the as far as the fight, the official word from Boxer, that's the I guess is the main promotional company of the event, is that they will be holding the weigh-ins tomorrow or whatever morning time it is for them in private, and at that time they will then make the decision as far as if the show goes on.
Hold up, HLD. They gonna still make them weigh in, before the show goes on. So they gotta make weight still. Then they might postpone the fight.
Right.
Y'all can make weight again.
Yeah, that may because the thing is that
that's fucked up.
I mean, they said they're gonna talk to the official government officials in the morning with that, but I think the main thing is that they're trying to take the temperature of the nation. And because when Diana died, right, or it was a different circumstance, a woman, unexpected death, blah blah blah, right? So it took everybody, shock and awe. But so they're trying to take the temperature, I think, of the people, and also the Premier League, which is the soccer for football over there for them. They're making their decision. I think everybody's gonna follow suit with.
A lot of people was already postponed. I'm gonna go to the article. Many sporting events have already been postponed, according to multiple reports. Among them, Europa versus League Soccer, the BWM PGA Championship, horse racing at Southwell and Chelmsford, the Northampton. I don't know how to say this. Saracens rugby match. And England, that was England versus South Africa cricket as well, and more.
I got my info directly from the Premier League, and what their statement was that they're going to be making the announcement in the morning, whatever time it is for them, whatever they decided they were going to do. So, but I think soccer is life over there. You know what I mean? So I think whatever if they say no, I think maybe everything else goes down the tube with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how I feel with them over there. Soccer is life. You know what I mean? It's like NFL for us.
With all due respect, can I hit the Stephen A. drop, please?
I want to hear that.
don't want to hear that. All right,
You know.
well, look. Let me let's pass it around real quick, and then we'll come right back to you, and you can give me your take on everything else.
Copy.
Because it's we got a laundry list of topics. Terrence Bailey Sr. is also a member. Sorry, Golden. No disrespect. No disrespect.
What up?
Go ahead, Terrence Bailey. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's going on, Mark?
Yes, sir. Salute to you, sir.
You
Gunny, right? Want you a gunny?
I was in the infantry. I was military police, and I was 88 Mike.
Okay. Y'all got 88 mics in Marines too?
I'm Army.
You was Army. I don't know why I thought you was a Marine. Okay, cool.
That's Reggie. That's Reggie. You think about?
No, Reggie was Army
No,
too.
no. Reggie was Army. No. Real rap was a Marine.
Okay, cool. All right, talk to me, TB. What's on your mind with this topic, big dog?
Man, the thing with Claressa Shields, is, the fight potentially being postponed. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the fence about that. I mean, I'm on the fence. But we ain't got no kings and queens here. You know what I'm saying? Not on the government level. You know what I mean? So I feel like if they want to postpone over there, bring the fight over here.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that. They got the
No. It's too soon. I mean, they can't do it that fast. But you know what I'm saying, for the fight to happen on time. But man,
they don't no tickets though over here overnight like that. What, in 2 days?
No, yeah, like I said, it's not enough time. But
yeah,
it's not enough time. But all those sports you named off, cricket and all that stuff, or whatever. I don't mean no offense, but ain't none of us playing this.
Can I get the Stephen A. drop, please?
I want to hear that.
We ain't playing that. They ain't got a damn thing to do with us. You know what I'm saying? It's like I kept quiet on the whole Queen passing away thing or whatnot.
Oh, we gonna talk about that shit tonight.
But I'm not one of the ones you go see on Facebook or social media saying, may she rest in peace and all that kind of bullshit. And what they say? The sun never sets on the British Empire. That's because they colonized every damn place. All four corners of the damn world. And I ain't got no. And how many? She didn't give Jamaica their independence. No, man. Yeah, she's 96 years old. People die. I wouldn't postpone no damn games for her and all that bullshit. If she died tragically, yeah, but no, that she lived a long life, died peacefully, surrounded by family. A lot of people don't get that privilege. For one thing, and then on top of that, they not a figurehead of an oppressive state on millions of people outside of their borders.
Go ahead, TB. Tell them how you really feel.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Her grandson got to take his new wife and child and leave his claim to the throne and move halfway across the world to get away from them. No, man, nah.
For for the safety of my wife and my child, right? More or less, right?
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
He give up his right to the throne and his name and the money and everything like that. He basically got to go out and strike it on his own because he's not gonna have him do his black wife like that. And I sort of supposed to be like, I weep for the queen, mate. No, I don't. No.
Isn't it like a president dying or something though? Isn't it? Can be compared? We'll talk about it more though, because like I said, when Brandon Washington get up here tonight, you think he was rough tonight? Shit.
Lock your doors and close the shutters.
Right. Let's go to my guy Golden, who's very patient. Shout out to Golden.
What's up?
Cheers.
What's up, my brother?
Peace to you, brother. How you feel? What's the deal? What's
fine, man. Well, I really had too much to say about the Queen, but I'm gonna talk about the boy Wilder here for a minute, if you don't mind, man.
Man, it's all over, man. Like that's what this is: business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. But the last part is whatever else you and I feel like talking about. What you feel like talking about? my brother.
Man, you know, all y'all know I'm a Wilder fan, man, but I got to keep it a buck, man. I don't think my boy mentally prepared right now, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a diehard Wilder fan. You know that. You hit me on the other boys, so they were dragging me about Wilder, but I think I keep it with a buck, man. And if he can't accept that loss,
knockouts, you got to be a Wilder fan, right? If you like knockout, you like boxing,
no,
you got to.
Yeah. Of course, I love knockout. I love it. You know, to me, Wilder bring the excitement to the heavyweight division. You know, I mean, I like the way he fight. You know, like I say, a lot of people going to look at his fight to see which round he gonna knock a joke out of.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna put the call on hold. That's my guy Jerry. 1 second.
Call from
Jerry.
Hey Jerry, mute your mic. I got somebody right in front of you, and I got you next. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead, Golden. Please continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, until he able to accept that loss, man, and go ahead and move on, then he's not ready, dog. And for us to fight Wild Inferior 4th time, nah, man, he shouldn't do that, man. Because I don't know, Fury got his number, and I think it'd be worse than what it was the last few times, man. I don't want the brother to go through that punishment no more, man. I'm really gonna keep it real. But that would be the fight Fury would jump on quicker than anybody because he feel like he own Wilder. That's my take on that, man. Wilder just, you know, I'm glad he lost all that damn weight and came it down his side like he's supposed to, dog.
Yeah, man, it didn't look good on him either. He like he borderline. My brother had a beer belly damn near, didn't he? Let me find out.
Yeah, look here. That nigga came in like he was the Hulk or something about it that last fight, man.
Ripped though, but low-key, it was like you could still see the line from the abs, but it was.
I believe. To me, I believe that was too much weight for him to carry, and especially, you know, when you're not used to fighting at that weight and you got all that stuff on you like that, you're gonna tire out, man. Quickly, you're gonna tire out.
Too much weight in a short period of time.
Thank you.
I think. If he had more time at 230 something, I could understand. But there was a quick turnaround on that fight. You might need longer than a year with that. You know, with that weight.
Yeah, well, that kind of weight on you, man. He came in built up. He ain't never been that big in his goddamn life. What he should have did, he should have worked on them legs and build them legs up some more.
Yeah, because that support your body when the guy's leaning on you. When you got that big dude almost 300 pounds leaning on you, 270.
Yeah, but let's keep it. I hate to butt in, but let's keep it a buck though.
Go ahead,
everybody got their open statement off. We just gotta pass it around. HLD gonna jump in too because he didn't get a take on this yet, but HLD ain't got no problem jumping in wherever you feel like it. Go ahead.
Let's keep it a buck though. We can't act like Wilder ain't legit knocked Fury out a couple of times in the first fight and the third fight, and it was questionable activity by the ref both times with the count and then the third fight, or the ref directing Wilder away from the neutral corner, this and right back to the neutral corner. They kept him from going to while stopping the count. You know, so I mean, you can't.
Ward, I think you can hear Andre Ward if you listen to the broadcast for the Top Rank. Andre Ward is doing that broadcast. He was like, "That's a long count right there."
But he called that out immediately, man. He called that out immediately.
A long count right there.
And the ref didn't pick up the ringside count. You know, the person, the timekeeper on the floor is counting. The ref ignored that count. By that count, Fury got counted out.
Shit, that first fight too. Shit, he got down in Fury's face to holler at him, "Get your ass up!" Shit, but he was out the first fight. I mean, anybody else would have weighed that fight off right then and there. Yeah, would have weighed it off.
Hold up, but the second fight was total domination.
Yeah, no question about the second fight. Yeah, but the first and third.
The first and third.
The first and third were the
average 10 count. The average 10 count in professional boxing is 14-point-something seconds. That's the average 10 count. Not a second count. It's a 10 count.
There you go. It's not.
So that debunks that.
But I've seen
No,
guys-
that don't debunk that, man. You
But
just like to look at what
you
the
wanna
refs
know
are doing.
what's crazy about referee? What we saw last week with Ryan. When
But
you
you
have the referee trying to bullshit the guy and trying to give him like 2 minutes of resting time or some bullshit to try to have their guy, PBC guy get recovered.
Did it happen on Saturday?
Yeah,
No, he hit that man while he was down. HLD.
dude, he was giving him more chances than a mug. That was crazy.
Actuality, they could disqualify him for the fight when they hit him down.
But the rules said no. The reason why they didn't disqualify him because the guy got up. Now if
Right.
that guy would have stayed down like Montel, a la Montel Griffin,
Roy Jones.
or Andre Durrell. I think
Uh-huh.
Andre Durrell, he had 2 fights. He got 2 wins on his record. That he got hit while he had took a knee or got knocked down and got hit again while he was down. And his
Arthur Abraham.
Arthur Abraham, thank you, sir. So, man, I fuck with y'all, man. Shout out to the boxing aficionados right here, man. Because anybody else I talk to, man, they be like, never heard of it. What you talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about.
A lot of historians out here, man.
That was in
I
the
love
Super
it,
6.
man.
To be honest, that was in the Super 6 tournament.
That's what made this show so dope, man. And then later on, we're gonna get somebody up here talking more about politics than everybody, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I love this shit, man. So look, if he didn't get up, they would have disqualified homie, and he would have lost that fight, HLD. But the referee really had up to 5 minutes. I was yelling and screamed that, and I think Clips was watching the fight with me. I was like, the referee supposed to tell him he got 5 minutes. The referee didn't even tell him. He just like,
That's true.
Get yourself together. And he walked around, took the point, and then he walked back and asked the guy, "Are you ready?" And then what he should have told him is, "You have 5 minutes to recover."
Not,
5 minutes to go. And
the fighter needed to know that, not the ref. The fighter needed to know that.
Stay down. What would a real smart corner would have been telling him? Stay the fuck down.
And that looks bad. Even the people.
No, you don't do that. You don't do that.
But it happens.
It has
I've seen it happen.
Those guys' careers took a hit. A la Andre Durrell. He's been labeled as a quitter sometimes because of that. So it's not good advice.
He's young enough to come back real fast if he's that good.
Amir Khan.
Amir Khan with Bud. I mean, shit. I mean, Amir Khan just like, man, I ain't taking that.
Kel Brook and Bud.
But the Amir Khan and Bud.
The Kel Brook was dead.
Hold on.
Kel Brook was dead. He need no 5 minutes or nothing. He was dead, man.
He quit. I don't care what I say. He quit.
No. That I was calling bullshit in real time. I was calling bullshit on the Rev clips for not giving the instructions properly. But far as him giving they got time, I was very clear on that. I think Rob G was there with us too. I was like, yo.
I came in afterwards.
Yeah, I was like, he got to give him this some time because once you identify, it was clear. He hit the guy once, then he hit him again. See, the problem is he was too thirsty for the win. He was just too thirsty for that knockout, and he didn't have to hit the guy when he was down, and he hurt himself. The referee gave him so much time. Go ahead.
Hey, but don't you think that really ultimately the fighter should have that knowledge and be like, no, I get 5 minutes.
Not if you're concussed, bro. You don't know what the fuck you think.
A lot of times these guys don't know the rules. These guys don't even know the rules about hand wraps. Some of these guys don't even wrap their own hands, or they wrap their hands improperly. And
man, they be knowing. They be knowing.
Look, Floyd Money Mayweather. You know how to wrap his hands properly. Hold up. He grew up in a boxing gym. Kid been boxing his whole life. He was wrapping his hands improperly for years. Wrapping his own hands.
Who? Mayweather? You said Mayweather?
Yeah, Mayweather wrapping his own hands. And wrapping that shit wrong too.
And see, that would give them the advantage too. You know?
No. But no. I'm just saying it's no. Give him an advantage? No.
Yes.
No, somebody if you in that stack, y'all know what stacking is, right?
Yeah.
Stacking is when you do gauze, tape. No, you only can do one pass with the gauze. You know what I'm saying? And certain states have different rules. Like New York is different from other states. That's how brother Nassim got on Trinidad about his raps. He didn't do nothing nefarious, but the rules in New York are different. So
I was thinking about him when we said about hand wraps.
Yeah, all this shit is on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing profound and prolific right here. But if it's
Mark,
search. Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
The death of which one do you think boxing took the biggest hit? Brother Nassim or Emmanuel Stewart?
I hate that question. I hate the way that question is framed. I'll answer my own way. But it's equal. It's no it's the yeah, I gotta cam up for this shit. Damn, Terrence Bailey, why would you even ask me that?
Because I'll be missing Brother Nassim, but I won't be missing Emmanuel Stewart.
What's like saying you had to pick between your grandmama or your mama? Who you gonna let get off the plane before the plane crash? I'm like, are you gonna ask me in front of my cousins and my sisters and my brother? Like, ask me one-on-one that. You could have texted me that.
No. See, because I'm gonna be like Martin. I'm gonna be like, okay, which one of y'all bought me them Jordans I wanted?
Oh man, you ain't shit. Put a case on me. But look, you know, Big Mama probably gave your mama that money sometimes to help with the bills or help get you through it.
Big Mama always look out.
But you don't even know Big Mama.
Now is the time to do some snitching. Goddamn it!
That nigga stupid.
If you was ever going to snitch, now is the time, bitch. I'm telling you.
That's hilarious.
You better start talking. God damn it.
5158. I'm time stamping that. That's hilarious. I got a time stamp that one. All right, so look, yeah, man. I think each camp and each team took like this is a serious answer. It's political. I guess some would say. Maybe some will argue. I'll just play devil's advocate. Some will argue Emmanuel Stewart because he actually did a lot of commentating as well, versus Brother Nassim, whose career had so further to go. Some could look at it as the brother Emmanuel Stewart had lived a very long life, and the other brother had a lot more to give that we never got. But to say who took a bigger hit, man, the weight of death is uncomparable. You get what I'm saying?
No. I'm saying which one did boxing take a bigger hit? Boxing itself.
They both had a lot to offer. They both were still active. They both still had boxing knowledge to provide. They both died with for the most part with it. I think I'll say this. The brother Emmanuel Stewart and the brother Nassim, I think they both were in pain at the time of their death too. So God chose to call them home. However it goes, I can't answer that question. I'm gonna be honest, bro, because I'm such a huge fan of both of their training styles, techniques, their knowledge. I never met either one of them personally. I can't answer that.
There's no need to devalue one over the other because there were two great men in the sport and they're iconic.
No, it's not devaluing. It's just
you're putting one on top of the other.
It's an opinion. You're not devaluing anybody with your
That's
opinion.
an opinion of putting one on top of the other. Yes.
Yeah, of course, and in their death too. Like, you get what I'm saying?
No need.
Like, yeah. What assassination hurt more, Malcolm or Martin?
Malcolm.
I said Martin.
Malcolm.
I said Martin.
But they both got murdered untimely.
Yes.
Malcolm got murdered in front of his children.
That's what makes it worse.
No, but that ain't what made it worse. That of course that made it worse. But the
and his wife.
Which one took a bigger hit to the black community?
I say we took a bigger hit with losing Martin because of the things that Martin said are coming to pass right now. I can't see anything that I can't see a whole lot of what Martin said. What Martin did was good for the time.
Now you know you just said Martin, right? You said Martin is coming in life, and then you said Martin again. Just like I don't know which one you mean. Do you mean Malcolm or
when Martin Luther King, what he said was feasible for the time. Malcolm, his words are resonating right now. The things that he said to watch out for. If you go back and read them, look at the speeches.
What Martin Luther King said came to true too. He said the whole "I have a dream" shit is the life we live in now, where black girls, black boys can go to the water fountain and they can get same school. Like,
but he also
dream is what we. Now, granted, he did digress on that later, but
he did say I led my people to a burning house. and that integration led to the failure of a lot of black businesses and a lot of black status we had within ourselves because then our businesses had to compete with white businesses, and you know how niggas is. And you half these niggas don't believe shit unless a white man tell them, and then you got to run.
White man's ice is colder.
Huh? Go ahead, man.
Where's Reggie?
There go Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington said, whenever y'all talking about the struggle shop, y'all talking about what black folks got going on in the world. And what's your third one? What was your third one? You said
I'm going to be here.
What was it? What was it, Brandon?
I forgot. What's the third one?
We was talking about white folks and black folks. Struggle shop. Oh, and is it religion? Is it religion or is it race?
I think it may be religion. It may be religion. Maybe politics. Was it politics or religion? It was one of them.
It was something more funny than that. It
Hey, Mark. Excuse me, bro. Hey, Mark. Thank you for letting me come on, man. I got to go pick my friend up for work, man. I appreciate y'all fellas for letting me come in, man. But I'm going to be in the chat. Listen to you on what we're going to pick up, dog.
All right, Golden, you're more than welcome anytime. Hey, look,
all right, man.
Share the link, tell people about the show, man, and pull up another. Hey, it's a girl. You got a shorty? You picking up a shorty?
You know that, right, boy? I got to get that bankhead money.
Hey,
boy, hey, that boy from the A.
Hold on, Golden, I didn't even know you in the A, man. You in the city?
I'm down here in Savannah, man.
Hey, Golden, I'm gonna do the Golden, I'm gonna do a live meet and greet pretty soon, bro.
Hey, man, hit it up, man.
Yeah,
but look at I had dropped something in your chat the other day, and you asked me a question. You asked me why I was referring to it, but I respond back to it. But YouTube wouldn't let my message come through, man.
if it got a link in it or a hashtag, they probably don't.
Yeah, they didn't let it come back in. I was referring to that show you had the other day. They had that brother on there, man. That kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
I already know.
Yeah.
Hold on, Terrence Bailey. Let me let Golden go. Golden, and thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. I got
man. I'm always there. I'll be in the chat, man. I'll just be listening to you, man. I don't sleep at night, so I appreciate you being on late night. I catch you all the time, dog.
Yeah, man. I got PTSD, man. I don't sleep too well at night.
Well, me and you both did.
Yeah, I don't sleep at night either.
Hey, look, my struggle, y'all entertainment. All right, thank you.
All right, brother, man. Peace out, man.
God bless. Let's go to Jerry. I got Jerry in Baltimore been on hold for 17 minutes. Terrence Bailey. So let me go to Jerry in Baltimore. Go ahead, Jerry.
What's up, buddy? I'll make it quick.
Take your time. Take your time. You were very patient.
Okay, thank you. Fury, he really went Wilder 3 times. The first fight, Wilder won 2 rounds, the rounds that he scored the knockdowns in.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, in my opinion, everybody seen what happened. Wilder scored a heavy knockdown in the 12th, and I thought, like many, that's it. Your big dumbass got knocked out, and you had to fight in the bag. But the ref did the right thing. He goes over to Fury. He picks up the count from the ringside guy. He picks it up at 4. The camera view is the camera right above Fury, and when they show him the counts at 4, Fury's eyes are wide open. So at that point, the ref did what he was supposed to do: keep counting. Just because a guy went down doesn't mean that you stop the fight. And a lot of people have a misconception about that. They just think because it was a big knockdown that the ref should have just ran in there and stopped it. Absolutely not. He continued to count. Fury made it to his feet at 10. I mean, it was as close as it could get. So they call a fight a draw. I was cool with that because I was like, you know what? Fury really won this fight by rounds, but the way it ended, go and run it back because there's a lot on the line, and it's good to see it again. And the second fight, Wilder got smashed to bits. He just got beat up, and he made every excuse in the book, and then he made excuses that wasn't even in the book, like claiming that his longtime coach poisoned him. In the third fight, the account that people keep talking about, I mean, I've watched it a few times, and there's YouTube videos they show. What happens is Fury gets knocked down.
Hey, somebody got, hey, turn your TV down a little bit in the background, big dog.
Okay.
If you don't mind, please. What you got the game on? Matter of fact, let me see what the game is. Go ahead.
Yeah, Fury gets knocked down. The ref picks up the count at 4, which is very average. By the time they get the other fighter into the neutral corner, a lot of times when they get over there and resume the count, they pick it up from the ringside, they're at 4. He gets over to Fury at 4. By the time that he gets to 6, Fury is making his way to his feet, and when he gets to 7, Fury's all the way to his feet. He already beat the count. Wasn't nothing wrong about the count. What happens is Deontay Wilder, whose one job is to stay in the neutral corner, what he does is he doesn't just come out of the neutral corner a couple steps forward. He comes all the way over to the other corner. He walks clean out the corner, the neutral corner, and he comes all the way over to the other corner. That was a bad mistake on his part because those refs are trained that when the other fighter who scores the knockdown comes out of the neutral corner, they stop the count and they put the fighter back into the neutral corner. That's happened a million times. That's what they're trained to do. And Wilder should know when Fury scores a knockdown, he runs to the neutral corner. I've seen him do it several times.
Yeah, he run. He get there quick. He jog over there.
Yeah, he knows. Right, because he knows the quicker he gets there, the quicker the count can resume.
Good observation. Good observation.
Yeah, but this is what happened. Right, and when he did, now mind you, Fury had already beat the count. He was already on his feet, but he did get a couple extra seconds because the ref had to stop and put Wilder back in the neutral corner. So that was a tactical error on Wilder's part. I don't really think it was going to make any difference because Fury was already back on his feet. He got hurt, but he wasn't hurt that bad. I don't need to see him fight again. I'm hoping that Wilder is okay from those fights and that he isn't damaged goods. And then also I'd like to say, man, I sure hope this women's card don't get canceled. I would look forward to that. God rest the queen and all that, but man, I've been looking forward. That whole card is going to be cracking. Somebody's radio is still playing, and that's not me.
Oh, no. That's the music I got for the show. That's cool.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, that's some background music. That helps me avoid some strikes, but also helps me give out some too. Shout out to Edie Valens. Did I say that? Is that Valens? HOD, help me out. Is that Valens or Valens?
Valens.
It's an N.
Edie Valens.
Yeah, Valens, yeah.
Edie Valens.
I like to know what fight was the caller watching, because Wilder went to go run in the neutral corner and the ref pulled him out and told him to go to the other corner. Then they didn't pull him back, told him to go back to the corner Wilder was going to in the first place.
Nah.
So I mean, I'm like, hey brother, I know you're from Maryland and everything. I'm from Maryland too, from Maryland Eastern Shore, man. But I think you need to go back and watch fight 1 and fight 2 again. And there was two knockdowns. In fight 1, not 2. I'm not in fight 1, not just 1 knockdown. There was 2, and the ref Jack Reese said that Wilder that by his count Wilder won the first fight, even though people were upset with me about the count. He said I believe that Wilder won the fight. A lot of the punches that Fury was throwing were all flash. They weren't hitting anything.
That's fine, but Jack Reese doesn't score the fight. Wilder didn't make any excuses. Second fight, he got whooped. He made every excuse in the book. And the third fight, he didn't make any. In the third fight, he didn't make any excuses because there was no excuses left to make.
Yeah, but Fury even said out of his own mouth that was not Wilder that he fought in the second fight. So Fury said that out of his own mouth. Fury acknowledged there was something wrong in the second fight. He said that was not Wilder I fought. Did he not say that?
Well, regardless, that was Wilder that he fought, and he got whooped, and that's all there is to it. And if
that was Lizard Man Wilder.
You need a passport in Maryland now.
I can tell you.
What happened to the tweet? Yeah, like Sean Connery right now. I was just saying there was a tweet. He congratulated him. And what now? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, you gotta do that crap whether you believe it, whether sincere or not. That's stuff you gotta do.
You gotta do a damn thing.
Well, he did it. He felt like he had to do it, and that's coming back. That's coming back out now, and he's taking it all back.
Oh yeah. So what does that say about his integrity?
Why
he's full of shit.
The reason why Wilder hasn't been able to beat Fury is because when he got beat in the second fight, just like Andre Ward said and Roy Jones said, don't keep making excuses and be in denial. You're not going to be able to fix it.
We lost him.
Man, first of all, man, Fury is a doggone super heavyweight. Name one
more excuses.
Wilder.
At 215, he's a super heavyweight.
Come on, man. How many more?
Okay, so hold on a second, sir. You know, why is size a problem now when he's fighting Fury, but size never been a problem in all his other fights?
Size was the same issue when he fought McDermott. When he lost to McDermott and when they ran it back, and he changed the gloves at the last minute. They threatened to sue McDermott if he didn't come out and fight when McDermott was about to walk out. They about to sue McDermott for every ticket sold and everything because Fury for the second fight put on 30 or 40 pounds and then changed the gloves at the last minute. This is not nothing new, man. This is what he do.
Okay, sir. Listen, he fought the man 3 times.
Hold on, real quick. And after this, Jerry, I got to get to a couple other people.
All right, well, let me just say this, and then I'll hang up.
Oh, take your time.
Okay,
take your time. You can stay on hold, Jerry. You good. I ain't got no... It ain't like nobody beaming in right now to get
were approved by the commission.
Yes, sir.
You don't get to change them last minute. They're approved, they have usually approved 3 pairs, and you can change between those 3 pairs. Sometimes it's just 2 pairs, but they're already approved by the commission and the other camp. Deontay's Wilder camp had 2 representatives in Fury's camp watching those gloves be put on both times. So all that's bullshit. And then finally, there was not in any 3 fights, no official protest from Wilder or any of his representatives to the commission. None. Not one official protest. Not about a long count, not about any tampering with the gloves, none of it. So, you know, he can say what he wants to say, but there's no juice behind it.
Okay.
All right. Hold on. Let me take the lead. Troy Graham, unmute your mic. Troy, you sound like you got a lot. You like you in a bathroom or something, Troy. Unmute your mic, Troy. Go ahead.
Yeah, how I sound now?
For me, Jerry. Sorry, we don't hear no background. Appreciate you, Jerry. I was telling Jerry to mute your mic for me.
I did, Jerry.
Oh, you good? You good? Don't even reply. You good? Troy Graham, what up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on?
Everything's good. How I sound is echo.
Yeah, it sound like you in a tunnel or something like.
No, I'm not in the toilet. I'm brushing with my teeth.
I said in a tunnel. It sound like you in a tunnel.
Oh, that's because I'm in the bathroom brushing my teeth.
Yeah. Call me when you got the bathroom, bro. We gonna be here. Call right back. All right. Yeah, just hit us right back. Yeah, we gotta have high quality audio, man. Mute your mic, please. Somebody jump. I hear myself bleeding back in. That's Jerry. That's you, right? Yeah, it's the phone.
Me?
Yeah, that's you, Jerry. You're the only one. Everybody's muted. So yeah, you got some noise coming in. Just call right back, Jerry, or join the panel.
No, I'm cool right now.
All right, we're cool. Let me say this. We got a super chat from Juan. Jerry, you got to mute your mic if you're gonna stay on the.
I'm muted, brother.
You can't be muted. I'm looking at my speaker right here. I got a studio board. The phone coming through one line. It's only you. Everybody else is muted, Jerry.
Do you hear anything now?
You good now. But matter of fact, what I can do, I can just mute you myself while I'm doing all of that.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. So you ain't got to mute the phone. I'll just mute the phone. My bad. Bam. Genius. Engineer ass nigga. I forgot. I'm new to the Roadcaster, so that's
you're new to this, Mark.
Yeah, right. Look. I never had this Roadcaster before, so I keep forgetting that I can mute the caller too. You know what I'm saying? Let me do the super chat. Shout out to Juan Dalila. How's it? Oh, okay. That's EP Magic. Okay, we know about some Magic. He said Wilder Fury comments shows he still has Fury in the mind. I don't know if he said I don't know if he will have the killer instinct anymore. He just speaks and looks like he is at peace, but outside the ring. All right, so Wilder's Fury's comment shows that he still has Fury on the mind. I don't know if he still has killer instinct anymore. He speaks and looks like he is at peace, but outside the ring. Yeah, outside the ring. Yeah, but we ain't seen him in the ring neither, though. Wow, we ain't seen him in the ring. We got to see what he looks like in the ring. And that's what I keep saying, Juan, for all the people saying, oh man, Wilder can beat everybody but Fury. I said, you don't know that. You don't know that. We got to see it. Shelton Moore, talk to me. Unmute your mic, Shelton. Mr. Moore.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. There you go. Live and direct.
Yeah. I say we don't even know if he can beat Hellenius, bro.
Put a case on it. We don't know. We got to see it, right?
Gotta see it.
Like, cause we all thought he was just gonna beat Fury, right?
Well, I did. The first fight. After the first fight, I thought he was gonna knock Fury out. After the second fight, I didn't think he could beat Fury.
Yeah. Me neither. I'm just keeping it
Yeah,
above.
I didn't think he could beat Fury.
And
the third fight proved I was right. I don't think he can beat that guy. Now he may be able to beat these other guys, but we don't know. If we knew who was going to win, they wouldn't have to fight. That's why they fight.
Say it again. Come on now. Hey, look. But also, now we have other variables. Now he's had another surgery, right? He's mentally had to say. I remember back in December. Now, I remember we did an episode. It was actually won in December. It was earlier this year, where he was talking about the Alacusa and deciding if he gonna even box anymore. I remember talking to the good brother, Tate Jones, pulled up, and he said, man, that's an old interview anyway. They just waited to this point to release it. You get what I'm saying? Regardless, he said it, though. He said he was trying to decide if he still wanted the box, and he was gonna take the retreat. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's funny how, you know.
No, Sheldon, you chopping up. Say it again.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I said it's funny to me how some fans, I can't say all, but some fans get so personally invested in these guys. You know, they take every word that they say as gospel, and they want to threaten you and want to fight you if you say anything other than the way that, you know, contrary to the way they feel about the guy. It's just crazy. It trips me out, man. It really does, because, you know, me and you, Mark Nash, are kind of the same. We don't have emotional attachments to any of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? If they lose, they lose. They win, whatever. We move on to the next, you know?
Thank you for the entertainment. I appreciate you.
Except for Crawford. Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck.
I mean, what you want me to say? The dude
if he wins, HLD, if he wins, he wins. If he loses, he loses.
Fan club.
I am. But if he wins, he wins. If he loses, he loses. I don't lose no sleep. You don't put no money in my pocket. Yeah.
But more importantly, though, HOD, I'm not going to tell you. I remember people used to get mad at me about certain things with President Obama. I would tell them, look, I'm not going to tell you he's doing right when I don't agree with certain things just to say I'll support him. You know, I'm not going to tell you Terence Crawford doing good when he's doing bad just to say I can support him. You know, or because he's black. Nah, man.
I'm throwing the jab.
Neither though. But if he's doing some shit that's out of order, oh yeah, we got to talk about it. It's gonna be top story on the Breaking Beats.
Look,
Troy Graham just beamed in. I guess he's ready now. Let me go to Troy and we'll come right back to you. HOD.
Let's see them pearly teeth, bro. Let's see.
Nah, he good, man. Go ahead, Troy. You okay? Well, Troy, what's on your neck, man? You okay?
I'm fine.
Talk to me. What's on your mind? Your audio sounds perfect. Go
Huh?
on.
How do I sound now?
Your audio sounds fine, but your forehead don't need to be that close to the camera. You good?
Yeah.
You good right there.
Man, I just got a few points that I'm gonna jump off here. The first thing is, after Fury got up, Wilder had 2 minutes to take care of him. He didn't. That's his problem. The second thing is, if he had all this proof, why didn't he sue him and then still fight him?
He spoke on it.
Yeah, he said because he wanted to hurt him, and it didn't make no sense to go to the authorities, yada, yada, yada. But you still got knocked out. So, what did you accomplish? If you had
money,
proof,
Troy. The
Huh?
money, Troy, the money.
Then
He
you could
made
have.
the
I'm
money.
not talking to you, man. I'm not talking to you. The fact is, if he had the proof, he could have took him to court and got some money, and then fought him again and made some more money. See what I'm saying? So
True,
I don't.
true.
And it's been years right now. It's been years, and we haven't seen an ounce of proof. None. Has anybody seen any proof? Has anybody? Go
Proof
ahead,
of what?
Brandon.
Cheating?
Now is
Proof
your
of
turn.
cheating?
Yes,
Proof of cheating,
about the
Troy?
cheating. Yes, about
Ain't
the
no
cheating.
proof. Ain't no proof of cheating because I don't think there was no cheating.
Exactly.
I don't think there was no cheating. I think I told Mark this. I think that after the second fight, nobody really wanted to see a third fight, right? So they had to do something to make it tasty, to make the fight interesting, and that's what they came up with. And I've always said that from the beginning. And the shit worked. And shit worked.
I just think he needs to let it go, man, and move on. And just if he wants to, box and keep on going in his career, he's got to let go of that. He can't let that anchor him down. He can't let him anchor him down.
Hey, well, look, how you gonna let that go if Tyson ain't retired? He's still holding the WBC title. Of what Wilder saying that he wants Usyk next. If he can get Usyk, he wants to get Usyk. If Wilder gets Usyk instead of Fury getting Usyk, then it opens up the whole landscape for a fourth fight. So how can you actually really let it go?
He fought him twice. That should be enough.
He fought him 3 times. It doesn't matter.
No. Listen to me.
How many times did Pacquiao and Marquez fight?
He fought. That's a completely different thing. That's a completely different thing. Listen, man. Yes, it was, because there was no floppy glove. There was no egg weight. There was no poison water.
I don't believe Pacquiao ever beat Marquez. It's a matter of opinion. I don't believe Pacquiao ever beat Marquez.
But and Wilder obviously has never beaten Fury. And Wilder's never beaten Fury. And that's a fact.
So, I mean, four fights is 4 fights. If it warrants it to happen because of the landscape to get undisputed, then it is what it is.
I doubt that fight will sell at all. I mean, why would you want to see him get beat again? That's your cane.
That's not the point. The point is about getting the undisputed champion. There's too many belts. The point is about getting the undisputed champion. That's not the point.
I don't want to hear that song no more from Wilder or nobody else. We had chances and chances throughout the year to be undisputed. Wilder ain't doing nothing with it. Joshua ain't doing with it. I don't want to hear that song no more. And Fury's definitely not going to do nothing with it. I don't want to hear that song no more.
What is the worst way to kill a man without actually killing him? You take away his means to earn a fucking living. And if he had all this fucking evidence, he would have had made the 50 million he made with Usyk. He would have made the other 25 million he made with Dillian White. He ain't about to be making another fight with AJ right now to make another 50 million. Come on, stupidity. Stop the delusion. The only thing I like Wilder about being out here, he's proving there's levels to delusion. He's making my man Teofimo Lopez look a lot better now. That's about the only thing good about him coming out with the stupidity once again. I mean, the bullshit that this man, I've seen when I came into this YouTube community, we were in the midst of this bullshit. And man, that man, what he did in the community of boxing, especially in the black community, is divide. And that was fucked up, ugly shit to be witnessing. Because I was hearing brothers against brothers. You a coon, you this, you that, all this bullshit. I'm gonna come and kill you, and all. It was bullshit out of stupidity. Yo, grow some fucking balls and understand the man got beat. He left the ring last time, face down, ass up. He's done. Stop the bullshit. Stop fucking preaching this shit about cheating and shit to divide yourselves again within the community. While it may be good for the dollars and cents of boxing for the big guys on top, but bro, he's gonna fuck up the black community once again with this bullshit. Stop it already, guys. Hey, this other gentleman came out here a minute ago. He said he's the #1 fan of Wilder, but he's like, man, I'm done with that shit, bro. Like, stop it, baby. Stop it. It's ridiculous, bro. That I take offense to. On top of that, I'm still waiting for the fucking evidence. I'm gonna call out a name. I'm sorry I didn't call it. But Jay Jones said he was gonna sue. I had an beef with him in another panel before. He said that there was evidence that was gonna come out. I'm still waiting for that motherfucking evidence. On top of that, he threw another brother under the bus and took his way of me sharing a living and damaging his fucking respect. Mark Breland. Yo, enough already, man. Fuck Undisputed for Wilder. Have some integrity. Have some fucking integrity. Because right now, this is bullshit. It's beyond boxing when you start doing this shit again. I don't give a fuck about Undisputed, the next fucking fight. Oh, how many times? Man, stop it already. It's ridiculous. And I say with a passion, is what I saw in those 2 years, that was utterly bullshit. That's divide and conquer type of shit that you see in our everyday lives. They got all of us in the minority community fucking fighting each other like stupid fucks. Stop believing this shit. Guess what? He goes home multi-million-dollar man. You don't give a fuck about your opinion, Bailey. You don't give a fuck about anybody else who thinks he cheated or not. He's just trying to get a paycheck. Period. That's the agenda. Get it through your fucking head. That's through all of these prize fighters. It's they're trying to get that bank. That's it, by any means possible. But I think he crossed the line with Mark Green. Beyond everything else you could joke about it, everything
You sound muffled. You sound far away now. I'm losing you.
Say that, that's all I got.
Say it again.
That's all I got to say.
All right, let me go to D Bevel the Champ. D Bevel the Champ. Shout out to my guy D Bevel the Champ. It's in the motherfucking building. How you feel? What's
Mar, you hear me?
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
Oh, what's up, man? I just pulled over for this episode. No,
What's on your mind, fam?
So what's the topic? Like so Wilder was
Oh, you gotta know the topic, bro. Come
making excuses about what, losing the Fury? The thing
It's
is
shit. It's shit on Wilder night.
Nah, I ain't say that. No.
Well,
Wilder said he said they're not gonna have a relationship like Ali and Frazier, or like how he has with Luis Ortiz, because he said, I know what happened, and I don't respect cheaters. In a nutshell.
Right. Well, yeah, that's his personal opinion. If he doesn't have to like a man, if he doesn't want to, but Fury won the fight. You know what I mean? If he thinks he cheated, he could think that. But the fact is, the third fight happened, and the same thing happened. You know what I mean? Now, the first fight, okay, I had Fury winning it, but it was a draw, 2 knockdowns. Some of the early rounds, okay, couldn't went either way. I understand that. Second fight was an annihilation. Now, when allegations came out after the second fight, when Wilder said he was going to come out with the evidence and everything, and that never came out, I fell back on it. You know what I mean? I was waiting for the evidence. But my main thing was, we'll see what happens in the third fight where there's no cheating going on, no tampering with no gloves, no nothing. And when the third fight happened, the same thing happened, even worse. The debate was over. You get what I'm talking about? So that ended that whole thing. You know what I mean? With the Wilder Fury saga. If he wants to feel he cheated, that's his right. If he thinks that, maybe he knows something we don't. But at the end of the day,
right? But which
like
fight did he cheat? Is he trying to say he cheated in the third fight too? Because this is a recent interview, and I remember Wilder giving Fury his credit for winning the fight.
Right after the second fight. I remember that. I was
there.
there.
Was that Instagram or Twitter? Because I'm gonna try to pull that up. We did an episode about it.
Matter of fact, it was right there. Yeah, he said, the best man won and everything. What's that?
Do you remember if it was on Instagram or Twitter?
It was on Instagram. He put a post up on Instagram saying, congrats to Fury. He won the fight after the third fight. But after the second fight, you know what I mean? Okay, the allegations came out, but the third fight, there was no excuse. After the third and fourth round, he's still gassed out. He had a game plan from the first 2 to 3 rounds. There was a different game plan. He was trying to box him, but once that didn't work, he went back to the old ways of wild swinging and trying to knock him out. Fury could take that power. And he got some knockdowns in there. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, once the later rounds came and he started gassing out, Fury knocked his ass out. Story over. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just what it is. Whatever a fanboy feels about it, I mean, that's their way to feel about it. It doesn't fucking matter. You get what I'm talking about?
Go ahead.
You know, what people got to understand is your fighters will lose. You know, there's other fights to be made. Some guys have your number, some guys don't. You know, I see a lot of fighters making excuses, and I see fanboys making excuses for them. You know, we talk about Teofimo. He made excuses why he lost to the guy he just got his ass whooped by. What the hell's his name? Kambosos. There was excuses after that fight. There was excuses for Joshua. And it's really the fanboys that keep it going on and going on and going on. You'll have certain fanboys that come on the channel and want to bash certain fighters, but when it comes to their fighter, they want to protect them. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I see a lot of hypocrisy going on the chat. You know what I mean? So when it's your guy, have that same energy. Just come on there and admit that your boy got his ass whooped, whether it's a Wilder, Teofimo, or Joshua, or a Pacquiao, or a Thurman, or a Crawford, Spence, whoever takes the L. Admit your guy got fucked up. It's boxing. Some people get fucked up. That's what it is.
All right, cool. Let me do the super chat real quick. Shout out to Juan. He said, it was just, he said, what did he say? It was just the way Wilder answered the question about if he likes Fury. He said Wilder seems to have built a glass house. Let me give him the $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
Wow. But let's be clear. Let me do this because for the people who have a short memory, this is the post Wilder put out after he lost the third fight. He said, "Wow, what a hell of a night. I would like to first and foremost thank God for allowing me and the world." Oh, he said, "Allow what? Oh, let me take this off the screen. Let me take my banner off."
Yeah.
I was about to do a Deontay Wilder impersonation, but I was like, "Don't try it." Did y'all hear I was on the verge? Did y'all hear I was about to do it? Did y'all hear I was about to do it? Should I pull the trigger on it? Man, if I pull the trigger on this shit, they're gonna cancel my ass tonight. They're gonna be like, "Mark, he do not sound like that." I'll just read it regular.
They'll come after you, Mark.
Yeah, they're gonna kill me. Yeah, they're gonna kill me. I'll just try to read it regular. He was like, "Wow, what a night." What the hell? He said they're gonna come after me. Wow, what a hell of a night. I would like to first and foremost thank God for allowing me to give the world another part of me that's driven with passion and determination. I would like to thank my team and my fans for sticking by my side through this long process. I would be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed in the outcome. But after reflecting on my journey, I now see that what God wanted me to experience is far greater than what I expected to happen. What God wanted me to experience is far greater than what I expected to happen. He said, we didn't get the win, but a wise man once said the victories are within the lessons. I couldn't agree more. I've learned that sometimes you have to lose to win. Although I wanted to win, I enjoyed seeing the fans win even more. Hopefully, I've proven that I am a true warrior and a true king in the sport. Hopefully, we prove that no matter how hard you get hit with the trials and tribulations, you cannot. No, who is that? Let me mute Deep real quick. No matter how hard you get with the trials and tribulations, you can always pick yourself up, live and fight again for what you believe in. Last but not least, make sure I take this banner off so we can read this clear. Last but not least, I would like to congratulate at the Gypsy King 101 Tyson Fury for his victory. Thank you for the great historical memories that will last forever. Terrence Bailey Sr., I'm gonna go to you because I know you are you're a supporter of Deontay Wilder, and you also believe that it was some nefarious business going on in the fight. Terrence Bailey Sr., why put that post out there?
I'm sorry, I was talking to my wife. What you said? Matter of fact, come back to me. I'm talking to my wife right now.
Okay. I think you're the only one. That's why I was like, okay.
I got a rebuttal.
I mean, well, it can't be no rebuttal. You don't go ahead. No, I'll listen to it though. Let's go, B-Bell. Because you don't think nothing nefarious was done anyway. So I'm thinking like, what would be your rebuttal to this? But why would he put that post out there and congratulate the man only to say later, nah, we ain't gonna be cool. I don't respect him. He cheated. What was the point of that?
It could be to sell a fourth fight, or it could be just he's back on that bullshit. You know, at the end of the day, he lost. You know, he didn't get to avenge his loss. You know, Miguel Cotto did. Margarito really cheated. Evidence, everything was all out there. Got suspended and everything, but Cotto got in there and knocked him out. Wilder tried to do the same thing, and he wasn't successful at it. So it's probably deeper than that. It probably fucks with him every day. So that's just what it is.
I believe people cheat in the sport of boxing, but
absolutely,
those guys got exposed. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You got to expose them. Expose them, man. You can't just let that shit go unchecked if you got evidence. Go ahead, show more. Talk to me.
Now, and then when go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, D-Bevel. Go ahead. Finish it.
And what's up, y'all? Margarito
He just needs to move on. He just needs to move on.
Go ahead, D-Bevel.
Margarito wouldn't have got caught if he didn't get caught, if Nazim Richardson didn't catch him in the Mosley fight. Imagine that. They would have just moved on and nothing would have happened. Everybody would have said, oh, Cotto made excuses. But since he got caught in the second fight, that's what really got him caught up. You know, unfortunately, I mean, well, that didn't happen in Fury. You know what I mean?
Real
if another
quick.
fight came up and there were some hand wraps that showed up, but Wilder's trainer was in that room. You know, the first, second, and the third fight, JD's the guy he didn't get rid of, who's the glove guy. And the fight went on. So since there was no pushback from Wilder, like he said when he was going to come and bring out evidence and say, I got evidence that's going to crack the whole case, and it never came, and you signed for the next fight, it is what it is. You got paid. It's over. Yeah. You know, and there are, you know, and there's fighters nowadays, it's okay. Fighters always make excuses. I mean, Frazier still hates Ali. He hated him all the way to his death. You know what I mean? So I don't look at it as you got to get over it.
I don't think they hated each other.
Sports,
Nah, he didn't hate. Nah, he didn't hate Ali. That's not true, bro.
Man, that went on for years. That went on for
years.
No.
Like I remember when they did Muhammad Ali, "This Is Your Life," and they described. He was like, Joe Frazier.
Yeah.
And he jumped out of his seat and they ran out. No, he didn't hate Muhammad Ali till he's died. That's cap. That's not true.
No, that's not cap.
That's not true. They didn't hate each other, bro.
For years, it was a
they hated each other till they died. That's
not true. Joe Frazier let that go at the end.
Plenty of documentaries with his son even talking about how he had to stay for Ali all the way to the end. Now, it was always a love and hate thing. One moment he'll say he's cool with Ali, and the next thing he'll say he hates Ali. You know, that just happens sometimes. Sometimes one side of you likes a guy, and then sometimes you don't like a motherfucker.
It wasn't sometimes, you know, they were like brothers. You know, he had a reason to be angry at Ali.
I never heard him say that.
I'll send you the interview. I'll send you the interviews and evidence on that. I'll send it to you on this.
Yeah, because Frazier
on the clock. I need that ASAP, big dog.
Yeah, because Frazier didn't hate.
Right now, no, I can't.
Okay. Yeah, because Frazier had a hate-love relationship with Ali. Yes, you know, he said they were like brothers. But you got to understand the reason why Frazier had some hate for him is because, Frazier's kids would go to school and get called like Uncle Tom's and all of that. And Frazier couldn't take that because now it's affecting his kids, and that was because of what Ali was saying. And Frazier used to pay. Frazier used to pay his bills when he wasn't fighting.
Troy,
Frazier wasn't. No. Let me finish.
Yes, sir.
Frazier used to pay his bills and give him money when he wasn't fighting. But the thing is, Ali understood marketing. You know, he's like Howard Stern. Frazier and Ali together in a quiet place, they're like brothers.
Don't never do that. That's blasphemy.
As soon as they turn on the lights, as soon as they turn on the big lights, Ali becomes somebody else. And you know, and Frazier didn't get that because Frazier was a straight up guy. You know, he had 11 kids, and all of them loved him, man.
Yeah. My whole point to that, all of this, Troy. The whole point of all of this is He did not hate Muhammad Ali until the day he
Love
died.
hate. It was a love hate relationship, kind of like brothers.
Well, let's play this
Kind of
clip.
like brothers, man.
Well, I'm gonna play this clip. Let me see it.
You've described him as the fighter you 42nd Street. You lift in a car from Philadelphia to New York, and when he pulls up on foot, remind you of someone who has. Just as he promised he would one August day in 1970, during your exile from the ring, when he gave you a lift in a car from Philadelphia to New York, and when he pulls up on 42nd Street.
Look at his eyes. Y'all see what I'm seeing here? Instantly, he's like, no, y'all don't got him up here tonight. No, y'all don't. It gets better.
A crowd starts to gather. And I said,
Look at his eyes, and his eyes roll. He was like, y'all got me on TV. Y'all ain't about to bring this dude out here.
hey, man, you better get out of my car.
No. Y'all ain't got him here. Not Joe Frazier.
You've described him.
Look at this matchup. Oh my God, man. If you don't love this shit right here about the sport, man, you ain't no fan. Man, this shit can almost bring tears to my eyes. Like, cause to see how they just what he did to get the fight, how they both performed in the fight, and it was just so brutal. He's happy to see this dude moment. I would love to see Ali and I'm love to see Wilder and Fury have this moment that Ali and Frazier did one day. I hope I'm old enough to see it because
they'll never have it.
Because
like, they'll never have it.
This shit right here has divided so many people, bro. But
they'll never have it
while they were fighting.
They'll never have it because there wasn't no cheating.
The trilogy was over. Right.
Yeah, and hold on, check this out. Ali and Frazier were friends before they ever fought. Ali came out. Ali had his problems with the boxing commission over his draft and whatnot, and then Ali's actions towards Frazier was calling him a gorilla and all that kind of stuff. Uncle Tom, all that. They was all to sell the fight. That was it, and that was all. There was never nothing personal. And he admitted it himself. He said I never disliked Joe Frazier. He said we had a fight to sell. The issue with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, I can see that like Wilder said, Tyson Fury was 400 pounds, home sitting on his couch, had got suspended, doing coke and all that other kind of stuff and whatnot. Even Tyson Fury said that he thought about committing suicide or whatever. And Deontay Wilder said, "Man, you need to get up off that couch and get back in this ring. I'm gonna give you a fight. We're gonna bring you back into boxing with a title fight." And then Wilder felt like he got cheated. So I can understand. I can understand that after all that, when nobody else was studying Tyson Fury, and Deontay Wilder was the one who said, "Hey man, lose that weight, you get back in this ring," and he said, "And I'll fight you. I'll give you a shot at the WBC title if you lose that weight and clean yourself up and get back in this ring." And then for him to feel like put it like this. If that man feel like he got cheated, if that man feel like he got cheated, all that I can say is that's how that man feels. So
Terrence Bailey,
what's
they
up?
both wore each other's biggest purses to this day. I got my biggest bag with you. You got your biggest bag with me. That's
who you talking about?
Tyson Fury.
And race sales.
What you just said. He said, "You clean yourself up, I'm gonna give you a chance at WBC title." That's what I'm gonna do. My brother. No. Deontay Wilder got his biggest bag with Tyson Fury as well. It was
he wouldn't have known that beforehand.
Even before that shit, man. It was all them. Remember Steven Espinoza went out there. They had this whole little media scrum to show. Like, yes, man, and you can, man, they wanted Wilder. It was a little bit in war behind the scenes. Niggas know. This ain't no
because that was the fight that was supposed to be made in the first place.
And BBC, gotta have them. And you see the money change, you see the jewelry change, you see the cars change. You get what I'm saying? The biggest purses ever. He got that with Fury as well. That was not a one-way relationship. And
I didn't say that.
And that fight was
no. But the way you framed it, though, it was like
no.
You a shot at the WBC title. No, I'm gonna get a big ass bag for this fight too, because I know you're gonna bring the whole UK with you. I can't get EJ. I'm gonna get Wild. I'm gonna get Fury, who
No,
never got
that
beat.
ain't what I said. What I said was,
No, I ain't said that. I framed it, my brother. But go ahead.
Yeah, well, okay. The way I meant for it to be framed is if Wilder did all that he said he did, and he went there, and he told the man, hey, you know what, clean yourself up, lose that weight, get in fight shit. I'm gonna give you a shot at the title, whatnot. And then once he did that, he felt like he got cheated. And that was mind readers, and don't none of us know exactly what's going on in Wilder's head. But if that's the way he felt, if that's what he feels, that after he did that, he feel like he did that for that man, and he feel like that he got cheated. I mean, that's what he feel like.
But after what he did for that, he framed it the same way again. After what he did for that man.
No, they did something.
Ain't a rebuttal for that. That's how he feel. That's how he did.
No, it is a rebuttal for it. 'Cause the rebuttal is the fact. My good brother Terrence Bailey, the fact it was a financially mutual relationship. That relationship, him giving Fury a shot at the title, made him more money than giving Berman.
Had some living to it. I don't know.
Oh, it's documented, my brother. I can put it on the screen.
It's
I run the
happening.
fact, right?
Bailey knows
it's documented.
Put it on the screen. We know I mean, this ain't even no secret, bro. He got paid more for that than he got to fight Berman Stavern, Spilka.
Yeah, that was the fight. That was the fight.
Jared
that was
Malik
Fury was already lined
paid
up.
more.
That's
It's
the
the
thing.
big ass. Go ahead.
It was already.
I never even got
it was
into the
already
pay
lined
part.
up.
No.
It was
But
already lined.
the pay. Hold on. You got into the pay when you said the opportunity. The opportunity is the paycheck. It's not just the title. It's the money you get even fighting for the title. You fighting me on pay-per-view. You fighting you're fighting the champ. You get a
actually, be honest with you, brother. I try to stay away from them conversations about pay because my name ain't on none of them checks.
I get it, my brother, but
not about the conspiracy.
When you say you say after what he did for that guy and he gave him an opportunity, you gave him a check. He got you your biggest check too.
I said that's how he feel. I also said that I wasn't there for none of the litigation or whatever hearings they had or whatever it was that made that Deontay Wilder got going on that made Tyson Fury come out and say, "Oh, I didn't do this, I didn't do that, you wanker," and all that kind of stuff. Whatever is going behind the scenes, I'm not privy to none of it.
So what do you feel then, Bailey? Do you feel or you have facts for us?
Hey, like I said, if that's how Wilder feel, me personally looking at the fight, I saw some things that I think were questionable. After listening to Eddie Cotton about Fury and looking at Fury's past with McDermott and all them, the same thing that he did with McDermott, he did years later with Wilder. You know, so I mean,
which is what, Sheldon? I'm sorry, no. Which is what? What did he do?
Rematch, put on a bunch of weight, get close to 300 pounds, come back in, and it's always something about some gloves. And this is just like, who was it? Amir Khan. Amir Khan came out and said, well, just because it's a 10-ounce glove, don't mean that it's a 10-ounce glove that you would want to have, because you can have custom-made gloves. And then it's awful funny that after that mess happened with Wilder and Fury, a bunch of other fighters started started checking other fighters' gloves, and it came out, and it became an issue.
What does that have to do with Tyson Fury?
Tyson Fury, big dog.
I got a question for you, right?
Because they
triangle theories, man.
Don't do that.
I got a quick question.
Don't do that. Troy,
don't do what? Don't do what? Ask a question.
I asked him an open, direct question, and you jumped in saying, "Let me ask a question." Let him answer the question we just asked him. You literally jumped in. I said that.
Amir Khan said you can get a 10-ounce glove, right? It can weigh 10-ounce glove, but the commission does not care about the dispersion of the padding or anything like that. As long as it's 10 ounces, they weigh it. That's it. The fight number 3.
Terrence Bailey, land your plane. What does that have to do with?
I'm about to land it. Fight number 3.
Tyson Fury. Go ahead.
Yeah, fight number 3. Tyson Fury was determined he was going to wear a certain pair of gloves. Wilder said, you can't wear those gloves. So, but I think fight 3 of Fury was the A side. So Fury's going to wear those gloves. So Wilder wore the gloves that he used to wear back in the day that where his hands kept getting broken, so he stopped wearing them.
What is that with Tyson Fury?
Man, all right, man.
Listen to what you just said. Wilder chose to wear those. Fury didn't make him wear those gloves that he used to wear.
He wore those gloves to combat the gloves that Fury. You have to remember, Fury is a bare knuckle fighter. He's a bare knuckle fighter.
They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Where's the egg weight? My boy Tay Jones was right there, and he recorded that shit. He live streamed it. It wasn't JD's. What's Malik Scott old trainer?
Yeah, I wish Tyson. I wish Tay Jones is right here right now because he know more than I do.
Terrence Bailey, facts only. My boy Tay Jones went live that night, and he showed them picking out the gloves. And I remember them saying, "Well, look, this is what it is, motherfucker. These the gloves. These the gloves. You can pick any of these, but these the gloves. You get what I'm saying?"
Hey, you got Tay Jones. You got Tay Jones' cell phone number?
That's my boy. Like, I wouldn't call him my boy if I couldn't call him. What you want me to call him?
No, yeah, call him. Call him. Send him the link.
Okay, well, I'm gonna jump in now since you're gonna call him.
No, Terrence Bailey, and do what? What you want me to ask him? What you want me to talk? Because I did a whole interview with Tay. That's my dude. I ain't got no issue with Tay.
No, I think you do it for like 5 hours.
No, I'm just saying, like, what do you want me to ask him? What do you want?
Let the man who was in the room, who was there, who's a part of the camp, let him speak on it.
It's on live already. We did this before.
Okay, so did you ask him? Did you ask him about Wilder using a pair of gloves that in order to combat?
I'm gonna call him right now. Fuck it.
Yeah, please.
It's 12 o'clock at night.
All right, this is a going around beat.
All right, show me.
Mute your mic, fam. Let me do this. This live. We're gonna do it for real.
Yo.
Tay Jones, what's popping? This your man Mark Nash from Breaking Beats. You are live on air, sir. How you feel, my brother? I ain't gonna take too much of your time. Got a quick question for you. Okay?
I'm hurting. That was good.
All right, I'm sorry to put you on the blast right this. You know that somebody tried to pull my card. I was like, well, all right, well, shit. Let me see if he's gonna answer my call. One question for you, Terrence Bailey Sr., who's a member of the channel. You know Terrence Bailey Sr. He said, what happened when you guys went and looked at the gloves for the third fight? Because I remember you was there, you live streamed it. I interviewed you afterwards. To the best of your recollection, Terrence Bailey, what was the question exactly? Like, what happened?
I said to my knowledge, Fury was what's going on, Tay? Fury tried to use them gloves Wilder didn't want them used. And I guess the third fight, if he could come off a win, he's the A side. So Wilder ended up using the gloves that he had stopped using a while ago, or whatever, you know, say the puncher's gloves, in order to combat Fury using them fucked up gloves.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. He was like, Wilder ended up wearing some different gloves they normally wear, but I was like, that was a whole other thing. I was like, that. Why did he wear those? Tyson Fury didn't force him to wear those, correct?
No, it wasn't forced to wear them, but it was making it even playing field. Because it was just like the Nevada State Athletic Commission was pretty much stating that, you know, no matter what he say or what we say, he was still going to be allowed to wear those. But the thing about it is, you know, I started the video like maybe 4 minutes into while we was there. But the thing about it is, if people actually seen how his gloves came out, it would make more sense. And that's part of my fault, though. You know what I'm saying? They actually came rolled up like a fucking pair of socks. That's how they came. But when you guys actually seen them, they was laid out on the table. That's when I initially pressed record. I actually thought I was pressing record the whole time. But on my behalf, it was my fault. But if people could have seen how they came up, rolled up, they was rolled up with shoelaces, like the not like what you call that? The laces of the gloves was wrapped around them. And they was rolled up like socks.
And once you unpull them, they just swell back up, is what you're saying.
Shit, man, that's well up. They look the fucking same they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No padding, correct, Jay?
Everybody can't just jump in and do all of that.
Yeah, but what happened though? But,
Finish saying what you were saying, Tay?
no, I was just saying that's what happened though. But yeah, you know that.
But the video is still up on your YouTube, correct?
It should be.
It's a live where you just holding the phone, right? And who was the trainer with you again, checking the gloves for the third fight?
Don House. You know, if you listen
Don
to the
House.
if you listen to the audio closely, they was pressuring Don. You know,
So where was JD's at while you guys were checking the gloves for the third fight?
Shit, I don't know.
Like what did you leave him in the room with? What was he already there with Wilder? He didn't walk with you guys.
He was there. I just don't know where he was at.
But he wasn't there with you guys checking the gloves for the third fight.
Nah, nobody was in there.
Just you and Don House. Right. And you said, was that the commission? Was that the WBC or was that the Las Vegas?
It was me, Fury, Don House, and Sugar Hill in the room.
Tyson Fury?
Yes.
So Tyson Fury came for the glove selection.
Yeah, he was in there. Yeah, he was in there when I said all that.
Why did Wilder choose not to be there for the glove selection? To you the best of your knowledge.
He didn't choose not to be there. He actually was in the locker room getting ready to go out for the the press conference.
So y'all did glove selection Friday morning. I thought it was Friday evening.
It was right before the press conference.
So he didn't do the glove selection because he was getting ready for the press conference.
Yeah, they both did, and then they came, and then after Deontay finished doing some testing in the back, he went in there. That's why I said wait. He was already doing something else. So yeah, when I went with Don House, I seen Don House on the way in there, so I went with him. Deontay was already doing something else.
All right. In lieu of the new interview that is going out right now, where he's saying, look, he said, I saw your video, and you said what he said, and you said what he said when I interviewed you right after the fight. Remember that? Yeah. And you was like, nah, man, some people want to just, get my lick back type shit, right? Remember we talked about that?
Yeah, I mean, shit.
I did a joke earlier at the beginning of the show. I was like, when Deontay was like, want to grab you by your collar, pull you close, so close you can feel my breath. I said, Deontay grabbed me like that. The first person I'm gonna look at, I'm like, Tay. I'm like, Tay, what's up with your boy? Malik. Malik. Y'all better get this nigga, man. If he don't kill me, I'm gonna sue him for everything he got. I'm gonna be yelling for help. Like, nigga, don't grab. I was like, you can't just yoke people up because they ask you that question. But I get the passion though, right? My question to you is, to the best of your knowledge, remember the last time we talked on the air and we talked about this, you was like, because I was like, yo, is Wilder being a bad sport? And you was like, quote, end quote, like, nah, them niggas still going to court.
Yeah, niggas don't like each other.
To the best of your knowledge, are they still going to go to court? Or is that like
I say, whatever Deontay chooses to do now, that's solely on him. You know what I'm saying? I haven't even asked anything else about it. You know what I'm saying?
But to the best of your knowledge, when we talked about it last year,
like I said before, it's already been filed now. But I don't know anything else going on behind that. Now I know about he's been contacted about the Kinahan situation, but I can't talk about that though.
Okay, fair enough.
Because that actually has something to do with what's going on.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, look, that's it for me. Thank you for your time and energy. Thanks for taking my call. Appreciate you. Terrence Bailey, that was your question, right? You got your question answered? And I think we got a little more than what we was looking for.
Yeah, well, hey, it wasn't my question. It was the question for y'all. I appreciate it, Jay.
All right. Hey, Tay, man, get better, my brother. Shout out to my brother Pac-Man. Hey, man, matter of fact, you plug your show real quick if you got the energy and strength.
What's that?
Plug your channel real quick, and tell people how they can follow you and follow your business with the crowd therapy things that you got going on, as far as recovery for athletes.
Oh yeah, for sure. My channel, Pac-Man ATL_Tay. And then of course my business is definitely Golden Water Body Chill. I'm branded all the way around. LLC. all that good stuff.
All right. Bonded and all that insurance, like you ain't gonna mess nobody up.
Oh man, I'm more than insured, man.
My brother. Well, Tay, thank you again for taking my call. As you know, when you watch the playback, some people, it's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue. Some people are gonna agree with you, some people are not gonna agree with you, but that's what makes this internet space so dope. Everybody can be whoever they want to once they click that live
Mark,
on, right?
Guess what?
Yes, sir.
If everybody thought the same, what would this world be?
They would all be me. And everybody have red bucket hats on.
At the end of the day,
I don't be Wilder fans.
I don't care what nobody says.
Yes, sir.
But nobody in this chat, nobody won't be able to tell me and prove me wrong about anything. You see what I'm saying? That's the crazy part about it. Like I said before, some people were saying, well, Showbiz Adult did this, he did that. Well, guess what? Those same pictures that Showbiz Adult talking about, I had those pictures the second day they came out, which was the second week after the fight. So if he had those then, that's a lie, because I was the first person with him. So
yeah, I don't even know what pictures you're talking about. So
I'm just putting it out there, because you're gonna have some, like, trust me, you get some people with this or this and this and this, they go find everything just to go against what I've said or what I've done.
Yes, sir.
And it's not gonna change. You see what I'm saying? It's not gonna change. It's gonna be the same thing, because I know what I know and I saw what I saw. But better yet, like I said before in my video, why won't you guys ask Fury? Why won't he sue? Didn't his dad say that? But why won't that?
I've always said that myself. I was like, if I was Fury, I would sue him. Just like Pacquiao sued Mayweather when Mayweather said he was on them on that juice. He sued Mayweather.
Yeah.
And Mayweather don't talk like that no more. So he talking code around it. But and he still ended up fighting Pacquiao after that. You get what I'm saying?
Guess what else? Yeah. Fury also said this bullshit in arbitration as well. And the judge looked at his ass fucking retarded too. So again.
What you mean the judge looked at him retarded? About what?
Shit, he asked the judge, he said Deontay's trying to damage me character. And the judge asked Deontay, what is he talking about? And Deontay said the motherfucker cheated.
And the judge just looked at him and kept moving like, well, that ain't what this case about. This case is about arbitration. And you like if that's take that up somewhere else, but you signed this paper to get this guy a third fight. You got to fight him.
Thank you.
Has nothing to do with this. I get it. All right, well, cool. Well, look, I ain't gonna take too much of your time. Thank you for being a real one, answering my call. Thanks for this exclusive. And thanks for providing something dope to the content, man. And providing something dope to the culture. You know what I'm saying? You always got a home here at Breaking Beats whenever you want to put the word out there about something, all right?
Oh, yes, sir, bro.
My brother. God bless.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. All right. Had to put Troy backstage because Troy just kept jumping in. I'm like,
no, I only jumped in once, Mark.
Yeah, once is all it takes.
Hey, Mark, for the record, I wasn't pulling your card asking if you knew Terry or anything like that. I asked if you had his number because I got it, and if you needed it in order for us to clear this up, I sure as hell was going to send it to you.
Man, I talked to Tay. I talked to Tay the night I left the hospital. You know what I'm saying? After we got the news about Auntie Joyce and I had my surgery, and yeah, man, me and Tay on good terms. Let me do this super chat. Shout out to Juan. He said Wilder toxic fans. Let me give him a $5 drop. Wilder toxic fans.
I got 5 on it.
I just want to say this. I've always wondered why Fury didn't sue him also, but I've also wondered why Wilder never took him to court. You know how many years has it been now?
2020, Glovegate 2020, man. Shout out to my boy King Agent Mav.
Yeah, so why didn't he go take him to court? Why didn't he just take him to court? He
just said it's foul.
I don't know what we cleared up with Tay Jones. I don't know. Terrence Bailey tried to pull Mark's card and call him.
You called that shit.
Ain't nothing got cleared up. It's the same shit that we're gonna still be talking about right now. Where's the evidence?
Of course, for you.
Well, at least we got some information though, where we got to hear the story from like what happened with the footage, who was there.
A refresher.
Okay. Yeah, a little refresher, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
But we didn't clear nothing up. I just want to make that clear.
No, we didn't care because it's just a simple thing.
I care.
Because a simple thing, like in the history of boxing, when is a floppy glove ever hurt anybody? It's a slap. Hey, how did you get
Louis Resto?
How did they get the egg weight into the glove and nobody saw it?
Hey, Troy, are you just talking? Or are you listening to some facts right here?
What facts?
Billy Collins versus Louis Resto.
No, that wasn't a sloppy glove. They shaved out the padding mark. They shaved out the padding mark.
Yeah, and the glove was deformed. And
They shaved out the padding. Fury's glove had the padding in it. That's totally too
No, it did
different
not have the padding in it. It did not have the padding across the knuckles. Troy, what are you talking
How
about?
do you know that?
That's what we're
How do
talking
you know
about.
that? Because I've never heard that. How do you
I
know
don't
that?
remember seeing Resto's gloves being. I don't remember seeing his gloves being floppy neither.
Not like,
and,
but look, I don't remember
Resto
Louis
had bad
Resto
raps
gloves
too.
like that. Hey, look, I don't remember Louis Resto shit like that neither. Until like we all watched that fight, nobody saw it until his daddy grabbed the glove and shook his hand. Think about it. We just saw
plaster of Paris in there. Yeah, plaster of Paris in there.
Okay, so now you're telling me the Fury's glove, the padding was shaved out and had plaster in it too?
No. The
No,
plaster.
I didn't say that. We told the Resto had that.
Right, two different things. Fury's glove had the padding in it. It was not shaved out.
No, I don't. The Resto shit had the Resto hand wraps had the plaster Paris, but also it was no padding in the gloves. You know what I'm saying? They took the wraps and the gloves, and that's what they found
And
out.
what does it have to do with Fury and his floppy gloves?
No, Resto was padding. No, plaster Paris was Margarito.
Yes.
Margarito and Resto.
Margarito had the plaster too.
Margarito had it too, and Resto had it.
Okay.
Go
ahead. I got Reggie too, and Reggie ain't got to say nothing all night. He been patient through the whole interview.
I'll make a quick point. What Mr. Graham is failing to realize is just like Amir Khan said. You can order these gloves custom where the padding is down around the palm and down around the wrist and not up around the knuckle. As long as when they put it on the scale, it weighs what it's supposed to weigh. That is all the commission is worried about. And this is why Wilder and them did not want Tyson Fury to wear those particular gloves because those are gloves that he was getting. So Wilder went back and got the old gloves that he used to wear that he had stopped wearing, the puncher's gloves that was injuring his hands. He had stopped wearing them. So Wilder went back and used those old gloves that he was wearing before in order to be able to
Bailey.
Combat.
When the commissioner gets the gloves,
No.
take a random pen and cut it out.
HLD, don't do that because once you do that, y'all gonna go back and forth, and I ain't even gonna get to go to Reggie. I want this statement on everything.
So, and if you remember, Wilder ended up injuring his hands again with those same gloves in the third fight. The reason why he stopped using them in the first place.
They don't know how to throw punches correctly.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Reggie Owens. Go ahead, talk to me. Thanks for your patience, Reggie.
Yes, indeed, man. The glove stuff, I don't buy into none of that shit. Wilder wanted to fight him a fourth time. That nigga crazy as hell, man. But it also shows the heart of Deontay Wilder and what he want to accept. So he's gonna live with the ideal of being cheated. Is it something of motivation? Is it an escape from accepting the reality of the defeat? There's a possibility, and the pride of a dude who really enjoys the aspects of fighting. He won't accept the fact that this guy may have his number. He's not accepting that. So with that, if he can earn that fight, but it's based on what he looks like versus Robert Helenius. Like, he has to factor in that. If you show signs that you've been impacted by that third fight, your reflexes are off, you're getting hit with shit that you used to not get hit with, the legs aren't there, there's no use in you trying to fight this dude again. He just has that. He just had you. But that's my thoughts on it. I don't buy into he was cheated and stuff.
Yeah, but and Reg and HOD, before we go back to Troy, Terrence Bailey, showing it's a difference between 8-ounce gloves and 10-ounce gloves, right? So if a glove is longer, or thinner or floppier, I'm not saying Fury did something nefarious. What I'm gonna say is this: I haven't seen evidence of the contrary. I've seen how these guys look. I don't seen some slow motion videos. I seen a still shot of it where it looked like the actual thing of the glove, like round where the laces are at. I seen the video of Ricky Hatton pulling his glove down some in the first fight so he can slap with it more. Look, even when somebody and people like, yo, somebody watched them wrap the gloves, homie. I've been to carnivals and circuses and seen shit where motherfucker have a ball and do like this. I seen 3-car Monty take the biggest knot from the smartest nigga in the room every time. Flip the cars over a little way, do like this. It's gone. I see somebody stuff a handkerchief in my face, and now it's gone. Before I even know what the damn thing was, I seen them do like this, stuff a handkerchief in there, and the shit is gone.
So now we got David Blaine in the locker room.
They'll do like this. You can tuck my thumb. It's no fake thumb or nothing. I'm like, you on some bullshit. Oh, look, I've seen some crazy shit in my life. I love magic shows. I'm a big kid when it comes to that. I'm like, oh, a magic show.
So who's the David Blaine in the locker room, Mark?
My nigga, I'm my cousin Vinny with this shit, HOD. I'll be sitting there trying to figure out how they do. Bro, I watch YouTube videos upon hours to see magic tricks revealed. I got a theory. Fury had a fake thumb. It's a fake thumb. It looked real, but it's like made of like iron or steel. Don't laugh yet. Let me finish. I'm serious. At some point when they pop the glove out, now that metal fake thumb is still in the glove and he can hit with that shit. Cause he was slapping with that motherfucker. Let's keep it real. That left hand won't no crazy punch. It was slaps. And it was like, well, he hit him with the right because he didn't expect that guy hit with a metal pipe over here. Put a case on me. All right, put a case on me. I never devolved that theory out loud, but now y'all have it. Fury knows magic, yo. Like the same way a nigga can put stuff a handkerchief and make the ball disappear like that. Man, I think he could do. If they can do it with a little red ball, he could do it with a little egg weight.
He knows some white magic.
He do that shit with an egg weight and make the egg weight disappear. Like you know how you palm some shit. Like y'all standing right here, y'all don't see everything right here. It ain't no 360 view around them all the time. It like might be a wall over here, or it's my people over here. Got everybody else right here. Why do the magic over here? Y'all wrap the left hand. Like,
hey Mark, though, I don't think you far. I don't think you far from the truth though. I don't think you far from the truth though. I'm telling you why.
No magic trick before. And niggas make the ball.
There's Bailey's eating it up, bro.
No.
Eating it up.
Man,
No. He loves it.
I'm not eating shit up. I'm telling you what. I don't think you far from the truth, and I'll tell you why. In the first fight, he was doing Fear was doing a lot of like flicking punches, whatever, doing like a little bullshit ass Roy Jones impersonation where he put his hands behind his back and ain't throwing shit off of it and whatnot. He was basically playing to the crowd and exciting the crowd. It was magic to the crowd. But the ref who before there was
I'll tell you fake too, little by little with little flicks.
Before there was a 3-judge panel, the referee was the one that was the only judge, and the referee that was in there, Jack Reese, said that those punches were just punches he was throwing out there, and he was just showboating. He was landing and stuff, and Wilder should have won the first fight on points. So, but he had everybody else believing, through his little bullshit ass magic tricks and fake Roy Jones impersonations, that he won that fight. Yeah, yuck that shit up. But get Jack Reese on the show.
Give me some of that.
Jack Reese on the show.
I need some.
Hating ass niggas. Get Jack Reese on the show.
Hey, you got Jack Reese number 2, Mike?
God, man. not the real God. I'm talking about on the base God. On base God, not the Lord and Savior, but on base God, I got that. No, I ain't got Jack Reese. No, I got a picture with Jack Reese.
He was one that said that he said that Wilder won that first fight, and he's the closest man to the action. He's the third man in the ring.
Maybe that's part. If he really thought that, he would have waved that fight off when Fury got dropped like that. Think about
you know what? I personally think he regret that shit.
The way Fury got dropped, most people would just be like this. It's
the same thing I said, man. If you get hit like that, and your head bounce off the damn canvas 3 or 4 times.
But he had 2 minutes to finish the job, and Fury won the rest of that round.
Man, he said that he didn't wave that fight off because he gave Tyson Fury the benefit of the doubt. Anybody, who gets the fuck about the benefit of the doubt when you're asking to end up in a goddamn wheelchair?
Hold on. Why would you give a guy benefit of the doubt if you thought he was winning the fight the whole time?
That's what he said.
I'm about to call Jack Reese. I'm calling Jack Reese.
Yeah, call Jack Reese. Goddamn it, call Jack Reese
on Instagram, Twitter. I'm gonna call him there.
Call Jack.
Motherfucker.
Call his shady ass. Call his shady ass.
Call him there. You just call him there. He gonna hear the playback. He be like,
I'm Jack Reese. Did anyone call for me?
Yes, Mr. Reese. You are our Lord and Savior for this conversation.
Well, let me count it real quick. I'll respond in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tyson.
Hurry up,
7,
man.
8. Fury, get up. 10. Now, what is your question?
I'd like to know why Eddie Cotton didn't disqualify Fury in that Stephen Cunningham fight. If he turned around and said that he was the dirtiest fighter that he ever refereed, and he had Andrew Galata twice, that still boggles my mind.
What does that got to do? What the hell's that got to do with anything right now?
I guess it's got to do with everything. What the hell are you talking about? You fucking lost?
What does it have? All right, so then why did Wilder have a sparring partner take a dive for him?
Here we go with that bullshit. What sparring partner? Malik Scott? Who? Malik? Y'all back on that dumb shit?
Oh, that's dumb shit. We all saw the dive. We saw the whiff and the dive.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess you saw. I guess you saw the check too, right? Get the fuck out of here.
Let me bring it back home. Hey, Reg, Sheldon Moore, Troy Graham, HLD. Hey, look, man, what y'all think about the Queen of England, man?
Yeah, go ahead, Reggie.
Age 96. Should African Americans care about the monarchy in England? It's too many mics unmuted. Okay,
Fuck no.
Okay, go ahead, Sheldon. You was first. Go ahead, Sheldon.
No, they don't.
They do.
It doesn't really matter if you care about it. It doesn't really matter if we care about it. White America does. It's going to be all over the television. It's going to be a week of mourning. It's going to be top front page news for the rest of the next 2 weeks. But Black Americans, we don't care nothing about that shit. It don't have nothing to do with us.
That's not true.
One at a time. I want to hear.
How's that not true? What does that got to do with us?
Because this audio ain't gonna
work.
What
does the monarchy in England have to do with us?
See what happens. Go ahead, finish speaking.
I just want to know because he said that's not true. So I want to know what it has to do with us.
See, because y'all ain't gonna be able to talk at the same time. When they unmute where you at and your phone moving, you're gonna have to go back on mute because it's already doing the because your phone is moving while you talking. You know what I'm saying? So everything is picking up. And I got headphones on over a bucket and I hear it. So just finish your piece, my brother. Go ahead. You got the floor. You said African Americans shouldn't care, but you said America in itself is gonna care.
The white folks love the Queen of England. They gonna do specials on her. She's gonna be all over CNN, MSNBC. It's gonna be all over the place for the next week and a half until they have a funeral. And I'm hoping and praying that they don't cancel this fight Saturday, but I think they will. I think they'll probably postpone it. But Black Americans, I don't know what the monarchy in England has to do with us, but Reggie gonna enlighten me, I'm sure.
Do you before I pass the mic? What do you think about them still making the ladies make weight? They know now if they're gonna cancel the fight or not. Why do they still have to go through the formalities, making weight, only to get the fight postponed later?
Well, they don't know yet because when we're asleep at 2, 3 in the morning over here, they're gonna be having a meeting with the British Board of Sport tomorrow to decide if they're gonna push through with the fight, if they're not. Now, the royal family already came out and said they don't want to delay sport too long for this. But I'm thinking, just my opinion, I think the Queen of England being so important to the English people, they're gonna do nothing this weekend. Just the football matches have already been canceled. The cricket matches have been canceled. All the other stuff has already been canceled. So I'm thinking boxing is gonna follow suit.
Those are a lot of those are in-state matches too, though. You don't have champions and other people coming from other countries and stuff like that, right? Those were in-state matches.
Yeah, all that's all England. The rugby match got canceled. All that's all English. So yeah,
it wasn't versus somebody in America. All right, we'll talk about it. Let's pass the mic around. I think Reg was trying to jump in there. Go ahead, Reg.
Man, I can give two damns about that damn queen. To hell with her. To hell with her family history. And you just seen the behavior of this family when the young child was born from Meghan Markle, and the way in which they've been treated. Like she said, she ain't never been experienced this level of racism till she get around this whole bigoted ass family, around a bunch of ugly shit face looking ass people. I just don't understand.
Claressa always told her she was white.
Possibly, she probably always passed for that, or come into a world of a mixed society, because a lot of people like her live around a bunch of mixed society, so they may never face that. But to get around this family who rejects the child because of the child being born as mixed blood. But I understand any child within this family where one of the descendants get a little jungle fever and step off, that's just the way they treat the offspring of the children. But it's to add beauty to this family. This family look like shit with all this mixing that's done in it, and it's dysfunctional. A lot of probably incest. A lot of them are cousins and shit. So to hell with the queen and her life. She belongs where she's at now. She done lived long enough. She's wasted air. Get rid of her. If they gonna cancel sports, bring that motherfucking radio from Weekends at Bernie. Play that shit so she can come back alive, and we can have some damn boxing. She can keep on going. Push the play button and keep her ass in some Caribbean grooves, and she'll keep on moving, and the little bucket kicking ticker in her chest will flame back up, and we'll keep her here till 7 p.m. Saturday, so we can get a fucking good fight. But I don't see them stopping no damn boxing match for this old wicked ass woman. And when we speak about a lot of stuff, when we talk about colonialism and all that, this is where it's at. It's right at the doorstep of this woman. We speak about American slave trade. It's right at the doorstep of this woman. In her bloodline, she benefits off of it, pillaging through other nations. Huh?
To this day, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
To this damn day, it's right at her doorsteps. You want to see stolen treasures? It's right in her property.
It's on her neck and her crown.
On that crown, all that shit. You want to see the blood of other people? It's right there in her house. So what is the hell to be celebrated about this woman? She's foul, her history foul, but she loves it because she benefits from it. But fuck the queen. Play some Weekend at Bernie music if they family want to see her alive.
All right, let's pass the mic.
Let me go after Reg. I want to follow it.
Terrence, baby.
And I feel like this, man. Indigenous folk everywhere, all over the world, should rejoice at the fact that this heifer is dead. You know what I'm saying? African Americans who celebrate this loss, not celebrate, but who mourn this loss, your loss. We got people that are amongst us that are like celeb chasers and whatnot. This woman, this family, recognizes our some of our greatest pain and some of our greatest shame. And like Reggie said, or like Reggie and Mark said, the biggest diamond that's in the crown jewels is the jewel of Africa. It was stolen. And you think that we as Africans will ever get that back? Not unless we topple one of an African country becomes a superpower and topples Great Britain, or through diplomatic means, through force, are able to get that diamond back. Never celebrate the one who has a foot on your neck. Never celebrate your colonizer. That's that's the dumbest thing in the world, that you would celebrate your slave master.
Y'all killing me, yo. Y'all killing me while you talking. That's Sheldon Moore. Sheldon Moore. You don't have to come off mute while you talking, my brother. Like let me just keep let them finish. You finish, Terrence Bailey. Go ahead, Sheldon Moore.
Yeah. Well, now I got a couple more points.
Yeah, wrap it up a little bit though, because we got people trying to get in, and I still
okay.
Go.
Prince Charles did not know how to talk to black folk. He, like, if he's seen a good looking a woman of color, he would say, "Oh, you're what do you say? You're exotic. You must be from one of our far east colonies." Where he looked at all the stuff as the colonies, and now he's about to be king. And the queen was married to her third cousin. Those kids she had was by her third cousin. So, man, these people are degenerates. They try to put themselves as if they are above us. And here we are the oldest. Africans are the oldest civilization on this planet. And then you got these people that's marrying their cousins that think they can rule over us. That's something to think about.
All right, Pastor Mike, go ahead. Sheldon Moore.
What was your question, Mark? Should black people in America care about the queen? Right?
What made you come on mute while he was talking? God.
No, that was your question. No, listen to what I'm saying. Your question was, should black people in America care about the queen dying, right? That was your question.
That's not exactly how I worded it. Should we?
But that was the gist of it, correct?
No. Should we be concerned with England's monarchy?
And what was my answer? You remember?
No, sir. I don't.
It was no. Right? My answer was no.
Well, I just put the survey in, but go ahead.
Yeah, my answer was no. And for all those points that they made, no, it don't have nothing to do with us. It don't fucking enhance our life in any way. Nobody cares about that. Not black people. It don't have nothing to do with us. But I'm saying the people that run this country are gonna care about it. So blacks, we don't give a fuck about this shit.
All right, pass it around. HLD, Troy Graham. Should Americans be concerned with the England monarchy? Go ahead.
Not this one.
Well, so, I mean, if you're to ask Snoop Dogg, man, he's gonna say the queen is the best, man. She hooked them up. They were trying to kick him out from over there, and she said, "No, this man has not done nothing to us. He could stay. He could come." So, Snoop Dogg got some pressing issues about caring, but no. Should we care? The monarchy bullshit. It's nothing of concern. I mean, as a human being myself, just hey, I grew up just knowing that this lady out in my entire lifetime is I know who she is, right? And so there's a sense of familiarity. She's gone, all right. That's that. But do I give a fuck about the monarchy? No, I absolutely don't. Other than that, there's nothing else to it. I mean, should we care? No, just another human being that passed. It's like someone in our own family is gonna pass one day, and that's it. It is what it is. The world goes on. But the monarchy and all that shit, we know what it stands for and what it's been about. Has it changed? Maybe a little bit from back then. Yeah, but it still is what it is. There's no need for it. I don't see no sense of it. So I mean, those people over there, they still really feel highly of it. But there's a reason why. 1776, we said "fuck you" to them, and got our own independence over here. So
there's nothing else to it. I don't really care about them.
Go ahead, Troy. Somebody had a comment. He said Troy views Britain rule of Jamaica as bringing moral civilization to the island. Watch how Troy speaks about blacks, but worship the good white folks. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, see, let me answer the idiot first. There's a lot of idiots that like to take my name and run with it. I don't know who that idiot is. Listen, I have my views on things and they're my views. I don't pay attention to fools who don't know me. But I can't have any emotions for someone I don't know.
Right.
So that's my answer.
What about somebody who won't give your island their independence?
I'm sorry to tell you, but my island's been free for years now. So you have some misinformation.
Well, she was Jamaica. Jamaica was listed today in one of the places where the Queen is still head of state.
Jamaica's independent, man. I don't know where you're getting the information from. We celebrate that day every single year. It's been free, I think, since I was 14 or 15.
That's not what they reported on the news today, brother.
I don't care what the report says.
I'm just telling you, the present monarch is King Charles III, officially titled King of Jamaica, who reigned since 8 September, which is yesterday, 2022. He and other members of the royal family undertake various public and private functions across Jamaica on behalf of the country and abroad. I remember when they went over there and visited not too long ago.
I'll go look it up myself and get the information. But all I know is that we have an Independence Day.
It's on the screen right
now. All I know is that we have an Independence Day.
And the government and the government of Jamaica was.
Hold on, Troy. So what happens when I put it on the screen right now? You realize you're wrong right here when you see it on the screen.
You can put it on the screen all you want. That's only one article. It doesn't prove anything. I'm sure there's a bunch of articles out there. So I'm gonna read a bunch of them.
That's the self-proclaimed independent.
And to be honest with you, Mark,
when you go to the airport, the Jamaicans be crip walking the
let me finish. Let me
the airport surface so she don't trip.
Hold on, Brandon. Brandon, mute your phone real quick. Reggie, say what you said again, because I had a call coming in and Troy was still talking.
I said Troy trying to deny that they don't have rule over Jamaica, but anytime they land at the airport, the Jamaicans be flattening the damn ground with their foot stump dances, smoothing the damn surfaces for them.
Exactly.
They have influence over there.
Let me tell y'all something. All I gotta do is pick up the phone and just ask one of my older family members, and that'll dead all this.
If you ain't calling the government, they don't mean nothing.
First and foremost, you don't live in the country, so you have no idea what's going on. The people who live there know what's going on. Okay, plain and simple.
I've studied that in social studies and worldview and world politics. Jamaica does not have its independence.
You do not live there. You do not live in the country.
The last time the royals was on that island, the government was beseeching them to give them their independence, and they were protests. So what are you talking about?
You know different than the white dude that said that he studied.
I got it.
Let me finish, please, Mark.
We don't need to chant the facts. Be a church.
No, I'm not going.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to whoever just chanting facts in the background.
Okay, but you know different than the dude. The Caucasian dude that goes to college, man.
Your Islanders were protesting, bro.
And studies African American studies and says he knows black people. What's the difference?
That's why so many Jamaicans go to Britain with right.
You don't know nothing about Jamaica, Reggie. We already had this conversation when you don't know nothing about Jamaica when you were trying to tell me.
A lot of y'all are in the UK.
Okay.
If you gotta call and ask somebody,
Mark,
and I got the Google.
That's
right
called
here.
verification, Mark. That's called verification.
You gotta call and ask somebody. You don't know shit either.
You tell me about my own country.
You gotta phone in a friend. You don't know a goddamn thing either.
Keep on rattling it off. I don't care. None of y'all can tell me about my country. None of you.
Troy.
None of you. None of you.
I don't want to mute you. Don't keep doing it.
Jamaica is not a country.
Terrence Bailey, I don't want to mute y'all.
It's not a country?
Okay, y'all gonna keep doing it. I gotta mute your mics then. How about this? Let me say this. It's on the screen, y'all. We ain't got to argue about this. Jamaica became independent on August the 6th, 1962, remaining a member of the British Commonwealth. This ain't
How are we,
hard.
guys? Good.
Which means that it's independent. Did you hear the word independent?
Your emotions out of it. I know your nickname is, people like to call you Troy. I don't give a damn, Graham. My brother, take your emotions out of it.
Did you just hear what you just read, Mark? It says independent. Independent.
Yeah, but if I
No,
may,
you're not independent. You're not
if I may,
independent.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is a commonwealth.
Hold up.
Because they
Y'all, everybody want to talk over the nigga who got the Google open right now. What is a commonwealth, Troy?
All right.
Troy, do you know what a commonwealth is? Because that's what we're gonna play this game right here. Let's find out what you really
Mark,
know.
write that article. It says independent.
No, Troy.
Write
Man,
the article.
the reality of it is.
You can't do that, Kangaroo Jack. You just got here. I'm trying to simmer shit down. You talking over the host, my brother. I put you back on, but stay in the background for 1 second. Troy, we had this whole thing before, my brother, and we realized we were arguing back and forth. We had a little heat that night because you was like, I don't belong here. And then you came back and you was cool because it was confusion about the meaning of the word emancipation. You remember that?
It was never any confusion. I simply said, no. I could tell you it plain and simple. You said the slaves were freed by the swipe of a pen. In my soul, I know that it took more than a swipe of a pen. It took the first slave who was bold enough to run free to start the fire. That's what I said. I don't run from what I say.
Reggie, Mark, it'd be nice if you go ahead and give us a definition of commonwealth so we could get over this point, because that same commonwealth is what applies to where my island's at. We're a commonwealth, but we're, where we get to elect our government, but guess what? The federal government of the United States still rules over us. So it's the same thing kind of like with Jamaica being a commonwealth. Somehow, some way, the British government still has a hearsay on what goes on to a point. You guys get to elect your own government officials. You have elections. It's a democratic process. But still the federal, at least for Puerto Rico, the federal law rules over us. I don't know what else to say about that.
Go ahead, Troy, because you want to add anything? I'm gonna pull it up on the screen.
No, I'm waiting. I think HLD was talking to Richie. He wasn't talking to me.
No, he was talking to me. Let me do the super chat. He said, Graham is right. Just because it's in the books for someone to read, it is different than actually living there. Jamaican government is like Mexico's. They act good for the camera. Why they gotta act good for the camera though? If you totally independent. I probably been to Jamaica more times than some people who from there, like, because we go every year.
But you never lived there though. That's the whole point.
I live there. You right about that, Mr. Graham. You're
Good point.
right about there. I can't argue with that. What I do know is this though. I communicate, man. Y'all think I just talk to y'all? Y'all think I got a problem talking to strangers? Y'all see what I do up here on YouTube? Yeah, I talk to strangers. I notice all the historical black figures when you walk through the airport. They call them their freedom fighters. You know what I'm saying? And I study this shit, man. I'm here to tell you. Those people in Jamaica were not happy when the prince and his bride came over. Well, some people were because they gotta look good for the camera, but they were still asking for total independence. Like they don't want to be a part of the Commonwealth, similar to other nations. But HLD told me to put what does Commonwealth mean? What does it mean to be a Commonwealth? What was that?
Yeah, yes. Part of the, because we're having an argument about if Jamaica is independent or not, and in Puerto Rico, they're just saying we're like a state liberated, but associated, and that's how we describe what Commonwealth is. So yeah, you have your independence, but you're still associated to, and in Puerto Rico's case, with the United States.
Okay. Here we go. An independent country or community, especially a democratic republic. Definition 2. An international association consisting with the UK together with states that were previously part of the British Empire and dependencies. The British monarch is the symbolic head of the Commonwealth.
Nice. So they still have a say in many things. Same thing like Puerto Rico. I mean, we're still the federal government, the United States, oversees us. You know what I mean? And so that's how it is. Even though we're independent, but
it's very simple.
The rule of law.
It's a simple equation. Here in Australia, we're still part of the Commonwealth. Therefore, I don't agree with being part of the Commonwealth. I hate the Commonwealth. I hate everything about the British monarch based on what they've done to my country in 1788. But it doesn't mean we were independent. We still are under the British throne because we have a Governor General which signs off in the government. So we still are ruled by the Commonwealth, the leader. It's just facts. Jamaica are the same thing. They have a Governor General. The Governor General is the representative of the Queen, and you can't do anything about that. They are not an independent country. It's as simple as that. It's fact.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. What country? What country is from?
He's from Australia.
Yeah. Well,
hold on. This is Kangaroo Jack. This is my he's my Cambosa supporter, right? I probably got about 20 out of 13,000.
More of a Tyson Fury fan, not so much Cambosa's.
Okay.
Hey,
no, I got about 20 of y'all from Cambosa's though.
Hey, Mark.
At the BTO.
Hey, Mark.
Before hold on 1 second. Let me. He just got here, Terrence Bailey. Let me ask him a couple questions.
I'm sorry. I walked away. I walked away and came back. My bad.
Yeah, you don't have to apologize. Kangaroo Jack, what you think of the Queen of England passing away? And what's the temperature for you and your?
So, a bit like Mr. Graham was just saying, the guy from Jamaica. I half agree with what he's saying. I half agree with what he's saying because people can have an opinion and say, yes, going by Google, your country's still part of under that banner, but it doesn't mean the people feel that. You know what I mean? Like the people of the country don't feel like they are being ran by the Queen because of like a figurehead. Do you know what I mean? Me personally, I'm happy the Queen's dead because I want to become a republic. I'm having a beer tonight. I'm getting drunk because it's one step closer to becoming a republic and splitting from the Commonwealth. It's pointless, makes no sense. All they've done is invade countries and cause genocide to countries that didn't need it, and that's just the way. That's just true speaking.
All right. Canada, right? I believe Canada is part of that as well, right? I remember somebody talking to me on YouTube. They was like, "Yo, she's the head of state." Like when I go to court, you know how you go to court? It's like the state of Georgia versus Martin Nash, the United States of America versus you if you got a Fed case, right? When you go to court, it's the Queen of England versus Reggie Owens. Like, nigga, this is a little bad.
It's bad in Jamaica watching them black ass niggas with the George Washington wigs on.
Hey man, you know what? I wonder. Actually, right now, I wonder in Jamaica and in like certain parts of the Virgin Islands, how black folk are. I mean, like, are they partying in the streets, or do they feel like they about to get something worse in King Charles? And the crazy part about that, I was just telling my wife a few minutes ago, we about to get King Charles III. Yeah. Does anybody know the history of King Charles II? King Charles II was known as the Black Boy King. He was Britain had black kings and queens. Well, we know they had black queens, Queen Charlotte. But Charles II was a black man. It was called the Black Boy King. He was brought in after they executed his father, Charles I. And when he came in, what he did was everybody who had anything to do with his father's trial and his father's execution, if they were alive, he had them hung. If they were dead, he had them dug up and their bodies posted at the all around the city. So that's what shit I do.
Pass the mic. Please pass the mic.
Dude was ruthless.
That sound like some shit I do. Hey, look, man, y'all sign up for the membership, man. Y'all know we do members only. It looks like YouTube is still extending membership, so you can join the membership for $1.50. $1.50. I'll put the link out there again. Sign up for channel membership. You know we do immediate reactions after the show. I do live production. Sometimes I might be making a beat over there. It's a lot looser than this. It ain't no, hey man, muting your mic shit. I might go to sleep, cook breakfast on y'all ass, let y'all keep cooking to the morning. But yeah, it's definitely a late night, all night conversation most of the time. So definitely sign up for membership and appreciate your time and energy. I'll say this. Go ahead.
Look that up though. The Black Boy King. Look that up.
I'm gonna look it up now.
I didn't get a chance to say that.
Oh man, I low key forgot you there. That's why I always tell you join the panel, man. The phone line ain't.
Oh yeah, I
can't. Just gonna say he missed not being able to kiss her in the mouth.
I want to say this.
That was crazy. Did you hear Reggie? Hold on. Did you hear Reggie? He said you missed not being able to kiss her in the mouth. you know your YouTube daddy said that, right?
Man, I don't know what, but anyway, when it comes to Queen, I was me myself. I didn't feel any sadness that she died today. The more of them to die, the more off and probably better off I believe the world would be. Under her reign, she lived and put the indigenous people of the earth under a reign of terror and genocide and extermination. So hopefully their minority will end pretty soon, and it will be the end of that.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to the end of the entire monarchy.
Okay. Well, you know that it just passes on, Brandon Washington. The monarchy don't end with one person; they pass it on.
The British people keep it, and they considering ending it. So hopefully we can get that shit ended, and because I don't believe there are no royal families. There's no royalness about them. There's nothing but genocide, a lot of inbreeding, them marrying each other, them marrying their first cousins, and a bunch of
ill.
And that's what they do. Ill. And a bunch of
Meghan Markle fucked it up, huh? She fucked up the gene pool.
That's why Harry will never. None of them children won't even sniff the throne, and most of them don't even have titles. I think the second child don't even have a title. So yeah, they're not going for that.
But he wasn't anyway. Like he wasn't gonna get the throne anyway because it goes to his brother and the firstborn son and his brother's kids.
He could have got it. That's how his grandmother got it. Their uncle abdicated the throne because he ran off with I think her name was something Willis from Cornelia.
A non-royal.
Something. What
non-royal.
He ran off and he abdicated the throne, and that's how she got it. So let's say something happened with William.
They all died in a plane crash.
Let him say his part, and I promise I'll let you speak, Terrence Bailey. Because when you talking over, we can't hear him.
He's in line for the throne. He's the second in line. He's the second. Okay, let's say that something happened. He abdicates the throne when his family is no longer in line. Like his son don't get it. It passes to Harry and Harry's family. Let's say for some reason something happened and William can't succeed in the throne. He abdicates to where he relinquishes it. Then it goes to Harry. Okay. But if William dies, then it goes to William's son, his next heir. So that's how that works.
Okay, so basically he could have got it if he if his brother would have got ill, I guess, before his son was ready, is what you're saying?
So if his brother fucks up, if his brother fucked up or his brother didn't have no heirs, it would have went to him. Like
His
let's
brother
say,
had an heir at that point, but we already know his brother had an heir.
Or if he accidentally stabs him in the back of the head, you know what I mean?
The brother already had the damn hairline. He had that stressful I'm gonna be king hairline already gone. He had go gadget hairline. That shit was gone. I was like, this nigga's 30. What happened to the hair?
Go gadget.
You know what I'm saying? Like go gadget, receding hairline. Just stretch this line all the way.
Inbred. That's the
That nigga went to the barber. That nigga went to the barber and said, give me the Homer Simpson. Give me the comb over number 3. Like, yeah, just 3 strands over. I'm just saying, golly, like his shit was fucked up. I mean, at 25, he was looking in the mirror like, no! I'm sorry, I had to. Shout out to C. Jones. Thanks for becoming a member, man. C. Jones, welcome. Welcome to the neighborhood. Yeah, man. Welcome to the neighborhood in a major way, man. In a major way. Yeah. Cheaper than the super chat. And you still show your support. Appreciate it, man. And you instantly unlocked a lot of exclusive content. So I'm super active on the members only. So yeah, check that out. I was off these last couple days due to my surgery, but I'm back in full effect, homie.
Oh, you had surgery, Mark? I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. I had oral surgery, man. I told you I'm getting these choppers right, man. I'm about to be up here.
Okay. I'm not getting it. Getting
it. Hey, HOD, one day y'all gonna pull up on the live. My shit gonna be looking like this. I'm gonna be like this. Hold up.
Yo, Mark, you didn't get no BBL, did you?
Yo, I'm gonna shit out of you.
This dude here.
Hey. HOD, one day I'm gonna go live. I'm like, you back in the land with your boy Martin Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the League.
Hey, Mark. You know the
all white choppers in there.
Ethiopia confirmed the abolition of the monarchy in 1995. Which, you know what I'm saying, you know, the last real king of a major African nation was Haile Selassie. But I got pictures of Queen Elizabeth and her husband in Addis Ababa bowing.
All right, I had to ask.
Do what now?
I thought you had a sex tape on it.
Right. He said, I got pictures of Queen Elizabeth and her husband. I was like, fucking?
No, man. I got pictures of them going visiting Ethiopia and bowing to Haile Selassie and his wife. Which was considered at the time the last real king.
They better
in the world.
Get home. They gotta make
it. They probably also behind the assassination of Haile Selassie. Haile Selassie was killed, and they could have had something to do with that shit.
Put a case on it.
But see, the thing is that Ethiopia abolished the monarchy in 1995 to 27 years ago, so that no one else could ascend the throne. I wonder why they did that. To me, like, you know, that's asinine. You don't. They don't have to have a political role, but you at least keep the bloodline going. I mean, they doing it. Ours is older than theirs. Why stop it?
What for? Why keep it going if it don't mean a goddamn thing? Why keep practicing? Practices don't mean nothing. I mean,
why they doing it don't mean a goddamn thing, and ours is older than theirs. You missed the point.
Because they white and they can. Because they white and they can. That's what they do. That's what they do. Why are we ruling like they rule? Why do we set up our courts the way they courts are set up?
Ours was set up long before theirs was. You're not getting the point.
Nah. That's not
ours
true.
was set up long before theirs was.
Ours are loosely based on how their shit was. You get what I'm saying? Like they had a monarchy. But
there was a king and queen of Kush and Kemet and all that stuff long before there was a British monarchy. Man, come on, stop it.
I'm sorry, I thought you was talking about the way we have our legislation now. Because keep in mind,
No, I don't mean that. I don't mean that.
Here in America, it's still quote unquote. They call it an experiment, the Great
Yeah.
American Experiment. This
I
is
didn't say anything about America.
Yeah. I'm just transitioning. But go ahead. Fuck it, y'all cook.
We had all of that British and your European stuff they got from us. They didn't originate that. They got it from us. All the Greek knowledge and Aristotle and all them cocksuckers, they got that shit from North Africa. They got that shit from us. Let's just stop with the dumb shit. They got all that shit from us. So why are we stopping our shit? And am I going to finish or what?
That was Brandon cutting you off. Brandon, I told you, man. I wish you was on the panel. Let Terrence Bailey speak his piece real quick, and then Brandon, you can jump right in.
Why are we, some of our elders in their infinite wisdom, cutting off or stopping over 1,000 years of tradition, and then you got these people over here now. This old bag then died, and they're like, oh well, the world's got to stop because the queen. She's not the queen of the goddamn world. She's not even the queen of the oldest fucking civilization.
She's reigned for 90s. She's been reigning for what, 70 years?
She's not even the queen of the oldest civilization. I don't give a damn how long.
But
how long?
But the queen of the oldest civilization ain't alive right now, Terrence Bailey. She is the oldest queen in modern times. She outlived my grandmama and probably most of y'all grandmamas. You know,
out of Africa
here too. That's a whole nother conversation.
Civilizations out of the motherland. No, I'm not talking about how long she lived as an individual. I'm talking about the place where she represents. Ethiopia should still have the monarchy, and there's other places in Africa. And the one that I find very personal is one in Ethiopia, because Ethiopia was not actually fully. I mean, they say it was never colonized, but it was. But it was never fully colonized and taken over. A lot of things still stayed in place.
Fair enough.
And then the people that was there decided to do like you get a bunch of like 70, 80, 90-year-olds in office, and they do dumb shit. Well,
gotta pass it around, Terrence Bailey. Gotta let some.
Yeah, I'm good.
Just about Ethiopia. When you Haile Selassie, we can talk about the Queen of England, but that's when he ran and hid up under her skirt. He ran to England when Italy invaded. When he went to the United Nations and begged the United Nations for help. That's one of his famous speeches. Go look and see where Haile Selassie, the great king, and all of that you talking. Go look and see where he went into exile and who had to hide him. And it was the English who backed him, who made him the king again. After he fled his country because he was afraid he was going to be killed. Go look up his history. So I'm not going to let sit here and spew this beautiful thing upon him. No, that's not true. If we read the history of these people are men just like everybody else. When Italy invaded, he ran like a coward and left his country to be taken over. And it took Winston Churchill and them to come back with Britain to install him back as the king. So you can listen with this Ethiopia great grand king, she bows to him bullshit. Because that's all it is. So listen, white people still control that shit.
Small hats.
Go ahead. Rebuttal, Terrence Bailey.
My only thing I'm trying to understand, why would anybody think that any
Hold on. Let me hear HOD real quick. Go ahead, HOD.
I'm just trying to understand, why would anybody think that any fucking monarch system is worthy to be, ruling over thy people? Fuck any monarchy, because all it is rich for the rich and more poor fuck you and justice at the bottom. I don't know. I don't get this bullshit. I mean, it's not good for the queen, and being white ain't good for a black king, ain't good for a Puerto Rican king. Fuck all that shit. There ain't no fucking need for any of that shit. There ain't nothing better than having what we got and what's been being spread around, which is a more democratic system. Is it perfect? Fuck no. But it fucking beats any fucking monarch system. Get the fuck out of here.
Small hats.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Reg. Talk to him.
No, I mean, I don't even know where the hell we went with the damn combo, but when
Reg,
it comes down
in the video, what just happened in the world, Reg? Give us the breaking news.
the O2 Arena put out that ain't none of their sporting events canceled. So I don't know where people.
Small head.
Small head.
O2 Arena said it's up. They must saw our video. It was like, y'all stop spreading this shit. We up. It's lit.
Yeah, I'm looking at their website. Yeah, I'm looking at their website. They said tonight's event that they held today was scheduled as planned, and the rest of their other events scheduled as planned. So I'm like, I don't know where other people posting.
Oh, we got boxing then.
Yeah,
that's
so
what I'm saying. Once the big guns say, "Yo, we're gonna do our thing," then everybody else follows through. But if they would have said no, then everybody else would have said no.
Well, a lot of people already said no, though, HLD.
But it's swimming cricket events and shit like that. Ain't nobody pay attention to that.
I'm not gonna fuck about that shit. Some of them just gonna honor the traditions of the queen and shit. But
care about cricket, homie. Let's not do that, HLD. Cricket is very successful.
That's for non-athletic Indians and shit.
I'm just saying that shit is successful. They got millionaires.
In America, 95% don't care about it.
That's why Indians slap each other with shoes. They used to doing that shit for cricket. The motherfuckers are non-athletic and they play that.
Reggie said that, not me. Reggie said that. It wasn't me. That's what we.
I'm good. Man, I went to school with
playing in Washington.
Look, I went to school with Indians, man. Them niggas couldn't play basketball at lunch. They couldn't play football. And then them niggas start playing this shit called cricket. And I get there, I was looking like, man, what the fuck are these dudes doing? They're like, oh, that's cricket. Man, we like, what the fuck is cricket, man? Like, man, I ain't never heard no crazy shit. But they couldn't play no other sports. They not athletic. That shit like baseball, golf. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Hey, well, look, I will respond to Brandon Washington, my brother. You went on a whole tangent about Haile Selassie. I said that the resolution was passed in 1995, dissolving the monarchy, that there could be no more kings of Ethiopia. Actually, that has nothing to do with Haile Selassie. What I was saying was that I have an issue with the fact that they dissolved it, which was how many thousand year? What 3,000 or more or more year tradition? Much longer than our Caucasian or European counterparts, and our system of monarchy was much more pure than. There's no African country that went around colonizing the entire world. This is something I always think about. China had gunpowder for centuries. They never made one damn gun. As soon as Caucasians went down the Silk Road and went down there and found out about black powder, what they do? It was the end of the fucking world as we knew it. Kill, steal, and destroy. That's what they did. So I mean, what you talked about and what I was saying got nothing to do with each other, brother. Respectfully.
All right, let me do the super chat real quick. Shout out to my boy DJ. He said, salute to my bro Mark Nash. He said, man, I hope they don't postpone this fight. Again, shaking my head. I might be inconsiderate, but some 90-year-old woman kicking a bucket should not shut down a whole country, in my opinion. Respectfully. Let me get DJ to play.
I got a 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10. A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Especially, man, no, she ain't fine enough to send nobody to war like Helen of Troy.
The queen ain't got no titties and no ass. We should expected it that she's gonna go.
Reggie, I got to put a case on you.
Man, it's the fucking truth.
That shit is actually funny as hell, though. No, he can't put a case on that. That shit's funny as hell.
Reggie's like that Princess Diana, maybe.
Yeah, maybe for Princess Diana.
I'll be all right. I'll see y'all on Sunday at the funeral. I'm going to the fight on Saturday.
No, her ass is flat than a motherfucker too.
You know what? The one good thing I can say is that we're
She was
noticing.
murdered, though. Hold up. Arguably. Hold up. Put a case on me. Was Princess Diana murdered?
Copy that.
Oh man.
Yeah. So they say, but they ain't gonna do her having a flat ass.
There's more evidence to that than floppy gloves and spiked rod. I'll tell you that.
Rewind.
They should be crazy, man.
That's my motherfucking brother, yeah. HLD is quick on the trigger, and he always got a good microphone. That's why he always get good seating on this show.
Hey man, you know what? Hey, you know what, man? I'm late for my white people duties, man. You know, there's a new series on Game of Thrones. It's on HBO Max.
Dragon show.
I'm missing my show, man. Fucking with y'all. So let me do my white people thing.
I was well. Look, before you go, I think you got an amazing channel, my brother, and I think you got a lot of good content out there that some of these conscious brothers want to check out, and the conscious sisters might want to check out. I think your interview with Dr. Jane Elliott was cool. You've interviewed congressmen, senators. You are a descendant of the late great Frederick Douglass. They just put the mural up, right?
That was this week last year.
Right. It's still new. It's still new to a lot of people. Still new. And you guys have a lot going on. Can you plug your channel before I let you go?
On the mic, Transparent Scene. We're right now in the process of trying to build a 30,000 square foot, at least 30,000 square foot, African American cultural center. We're trying to buy these 6 acres in the Hill community that's owned by Purdue. They're actually trying to sell this to a developer, and if a developer buys the property, then they're going to sell this land or the houses they build or condos they build to people who cannot to people that they're going to sell it where African Americans from the community cannot afford those buildings, which is going to decimate the oldest free black community in the United States still in existence. The town and the county have already rehabbed some of the houses in the community, including the Buffalo Soldier house, which my family actually sold to the Buffalo Soldier, who fought in the Spanish-American War, and they sold that house to a white dude. No white person has ever owned that land going back to the 1700s. No white person has ever owned that land. And all the other houses that they have rehabbed have all gone to Mexicans. They have not sold one house to an African American family or individual. They even told me with my VA pension that I made too much money to have one of the houses, and I'm from that community. That's where I was born and raised.
Crazy.
So we have to
right.
We have to raise the $2.9 million in order to buy this 6 acres from Purdue, in order to put an African American culture center on the property, and then to put affordable black housing on the property. Well, there would nobody. If you're not African American, you will not get one of these houses. Sue me if you have to, but if you're not African American, you will not get one of these goddamn houses.
Do Puerto Ricans count?
Let me let him wrap it up because he said he got to go. I don't want to hold him.
Yeah, I gotta go. But see, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the fact that they have done mass deportations of Haitians and West Africans, but they allow people from south of the border come in and they bring them up in buses, and they say, well, we're going to find a place to stay, a job, a hot meal. All the guys are clothes on their back, but you got tent cities full of veterans and American citizens and military veterans living on the side of the street, but you got time for this. So we're trying to combat that and trying to do the right thing in the African American community to try to preserve the historical context of the oldest free black community in the United States. And yeah, Puerto Ricans do count.
Absolutely. Shout out to my guy Terrence Bailey Sr., man. Enjoy your show.
Hey, man.
Right, check the rest on the playback. I'm gonna timestamp it. Hey, Boston Scholar, timestamp it at like 58, man. Something happened like 58 minutes. It's 58 minutes and some change, but just timestamp it at 58 for me, bro. If you can see this, you can do that for me. I appreciate it. 'Cause I did not write it down, but something crazy happened around 58 minutes, and I was like, "Yo, need timestamp that." That was funny. That was wow. It was different. Brandon Washington, you still on the line, right? All right, so we got Brandon Washington, Boxing Scholar. No, not Boxing Scholar. Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens and my guy HOD in the building. I'll say this, man. When it comes down to this, did she do good? Like, what is the good of the legacy? I hear a lot of people say she did a lot of, and her bloodline did a lot of wrong things. Can HOD, Reggie, anybody know anything good that the Queen of England did, like that people benefited from? I'm talking about people of color as well too.
I don't know on her acts of any negativity. I can't say. Not saying that there wasn't any, but I don't know of any. And all I know is I just trying to figure out why the fuck do we have a government instead of a queen who doesn't really do shit. So all I saw her, maybe more like a symbolism and
right?
She was more like a symbolism, I think.
Yeah.
That's about all I can say. Like symbol of trying to do good in a way, and I don't know what, but I really don't understand the point, except just trying to keep this tradition that's been stuck up in
that tradition though, right?
That's
the government pays for all that security and like the people who pays for all of that. The people.
It's got to be like people. Shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't get it, but they sure as hell don't want to get rid of it. So
interesting. All right, Reg, Reg. Before I go to deeply go to what's your take on it? Like, do you know if any wow, she did something prolific here? She said, I'm reading Karma's comment. She said he went to jail. Damn, Karma, you dated a jailbird? Not you, boo. All right. I always tell Karma, HLD, Reggie, I always tell Karma her picture reminds me of like the sexy vampire in a movie. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I couldn't get past her comment. Her ex was
like, this motherfucker is gonna kill you, but it's almost like, oh my God, she's Count Dracula's wife almost in the movie. Like she had because she's not smiling in the picture, but it's a beautiful picture. You get what I'm saying? It was like, oh man, this gonna be the motherfucker to kill you right here, yo. This the one. But go ahead. Let's pass it around. Damn, Karma. Deeply Goated. Oh, was that Deeply Goated or HLD? Were you finished? I ain't gonna cut you off.
No. I was just tripping on her comment earlier. I didn't know. She liked the patels. So I didn't know that.
That's what y'all call the Indian brothers.
The patels.
Patels. All right.
Yeah, patels, because they're all patels. Almost 80%.
Patels. Like I thought you said patels. Like with two.
No. Patels.
Before I go to Deeply Goated, let me get a call in 2 minutes.
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Oh, yeah, send you the voicemail.
At any time, you may press star to join the call.
Yeah, I'm good on you. Oh, yeah. I don't take block calls, and I don't take no calls without you saying your name. Deeply Goated. Talk to me, fam. How you feel? What's the deal? Or do you prefer I call you BBI, Bo Beats Lewis? I mean, BBL. Damn, you don't want me to call you BBL, do you? Damn. BBL.
Nah, I prefer Bo
God,
Beats
don't do
Lewis.
that. Change your
I
name.
prefer Bo Beats Lewis.
Yeah, nah. Your name is BBL now, nigga. Damn, until you change it.
Bro, I didn't even realize that,
I don't
bro.
even want to call you deeply goated. Why you got to be deeply? And like you, like goat, a goat is greatest of all time. Like I don't want to call you deeply goated. I could call you the goat. You know what I'm saying? I call you goat. Call you DG. But BBL, like these names all look bad when you break them down. Deeply goated. Deeply goated rhymes with what? Deeply throated. He'll just say,
bro, that's not, bro. That's not.
BBL, Bo Beats Lewis. All right, it is. It is what it is.
Bro.
Pick your names and
I appreciate the jokes, bro.
yeah, y'all pick your names, and I guess y'all know I watch Pornhub late at night too when the show's over. I'll be like, man, fuck it. I can't wake up Mrs. Nash right now. All right, whatever.
I mean, I think we all might do. I think, you know what I'm saying?
Like, man, before I go to sleep, let me stretch my back real quick, eat this Hot Pocket, and go to hey, look, and go to Pornhub.
Hey, man, I knew it tell me go to sleep for real. But
man, y'all can't take no joke. Fuck y'all. But whatever. Go ahead, DG.
but nah, bro. Bro, I think the simple answer is that there is no legacy. I mean, bro, whenever you look back at it, I mean, the queen, I mean, she didn't really do anything of note. I mean, she's pretty much like a blown up figurehead. The only thing that she did was like be born into privilege and, you know, give money and you know, throw a couple of dollars at like the idiots that like kept her in power. So but besides that, she had no talent, no accomplishments, and she didn't even look good. I mean, you gotta be honest.
Let me see what she looked like when she got. Let me see.
No, when she was young,
she wasn't even bad.
She was bad when she was young.
No, don't say she was bad. Now let me see.
Man, if she was young, she would be made to wait in line to get in the club with 3 bitches in the line.
Was she bad? Oh, that she was bad. Y'all know I gotta share the screen, man. Now, God, look, my mama always told me don't speak ill of the dead. But my mama didn't have YouTube. HOD, my mama ain't had YouTube.
Yeah, well, I know. Reggie would have hit that little shorty.
Oh, Reggie, you was fucking this queen, nigga. Just to
no, I wouldn't.
Yes, you was. Yes, you was. And she had more money than Oprah at the time, nigga. You fucking.
It's hard for me to find, like, not to be like racist. It's hard for me to find white women to be attractive when they like. I like white women who have a little bit of like
beautiful women in all races.
No, it is, but not in this shit. Like culturally, no. I'm gonna put it like this. Culturally, I couldn't fuck with her. She too square. Her look ain't good. I like white girls who have a little bit of hood.
Man, you ain't never watched one of them BET movies? Maybe she like NBA YoungBoy. Y'all could have kicked it. Like y'all, you could have turned out. You ain't never seen Save the Last Dance? Save the Last Dance. Hey, Reggie. Save the Last Dance.
You know how she not so much of the dancing thing, but that she
to the beat, nigga.
But that she can relate. But that wasn't a pretty white girl. That wasn't a pretty white girl. But like I say, like the first like real fine white chick I seen was Paris Hilton, a fine little white chick, but she too skinny. But she pretty for a white girl. The queen, look at her mouth.
Slow down. No.
Paris Hilton.
With that. Paris Hilton is the first pretty white woman you ever seen. Paris Hilton is the first pretty white girl.
Yeah. No. You know who was?
The old Wonder Woman.
No. The first one was that girl from
nigga. Topanga look better than
that's what I'm about to say. God damn it, you took it before I said it. Topanga.
Nigga, don't let me cook. Don't let me cook. If not,
Topanga,
you might get cooked.
First fine white girl I seen. The queen. Wait, where'd that picture go? Oh, you took that shit down. That red lipstick.
What's her name? Bo Derek.
Don't work on this old rig.
The fuck out here.
Or the old Wonder Woman.
I'm putting a case on you.
Hey, the old Wonder Woman. Come on, man.
Wonder Woman.
Diana, whatever.
What's happening with a mark?
Nah, it ain't too many. Like how Hollywood push white girl beauty.
them white girls don't be looking good to me. Like,
hold up, Britney Spears. You ain't Britney Spears?
Oh fuck no, Britney.
Nah.
Daisy
Christina.
Britney, nigga.
Not like Britney garbage as fuck.
You talking about her talent, or you didn't think she was attractive in the face?
I never thought she was fine. They was pushing that shit. I'm like, where the fuck these fools get this shit?
Never jacked off to her one time.
Man, never.
Not even
when she was what? 15.
Yeah, not wasting a stroke on that bitch.
I'm a slave for you.
Don't do that, man.
I was looking at them, bro. I promise. I remember watching MTV. I was like,
Bitch, who said
that?
He's
Like, who was the producer and the writer in the room that told the white girl that it was okay to say, "I'm a slave for you" in the hook? You said this shit about 15 times.
I thought it was overboard with Pamela Anderson too. I heard that fucking fun. It was overboard.
I was always a Carmen Electra fan myself.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yasmin Bleed.
Carmen was slutty. I like her little slutty.
How about Janet from the Three's Company, man?
Yeah, no. And that old
Carmen Electra, nigga. I'd be like, yes. Oh, what was the other girl? Jenny. What was her name? Jenny. She used to be on MTV. Jenny
Jameson.
Her too. Hold up, nigga. Jenna Jameson's a whole different type of video vixen. Oh, I might have ended the show a little bit early. It's been another great episode.
Now, Jenna Jameson got the old 1980s rock and roll video slut look. Like, it's hard for
I'll take it.
I don't like a lot of
Tracy Lords. How about Tracy Lords?
Who was that?
I remember that was.
Oh yeah, nigga. That's
the girl that was in the beginning
too.
She's the girl that was in Blade 1, the one when they were starting, right at the beginning. She was a vampire chick.
I never that shit.
Well, she was a porn star.
I don't find white women attractive like that. Like I say, they gotta have a little bit of like hood to them. They gotta have like a little like rhythm to them.
Checkmate. Clips got us. Karma, she identifies Latina.
That's why she had that little freaky sluttiness.
You can identify as whatever you want nowadays. That's okay.
No, you can't. No, fuck all that.
I can't identify as white.
You can if you want.
They won't let me. I'll try it.
Be around the right white people, they'll hype you.
No. I can't check that box though. They won't let me. All I can check on that box is I'd rather not say. And only niggas go into the job interview with a name like Quantavious or and say, I don't want to let y'all know what race I am. I just want the job on my own.
You talking about the name shit, nigga. When I first get my job at Enterprise, nigga, I go in there. When they hire me, they tell me the manager over there is Shamika. So nigga, I go up in there. I'm sitting in the lobby, and nigga, I'm just waiting. Don't tell
me, Cam up, Reggie. I gotta see your face for this. Cam up, Reggie. Don't you tell me this shit.
No, nigga. This chick is Asian, nigga. I'm like, oh shit, dude, I feel stupid.
Oh
like,
my
man,
god, she from the Hawthorne clan.
Man, straight up Asian chicken. And I was like, man, I'm sorry.
Ain't nothing to fuck with. Hawthorne clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Damn, Reggie, you met Shamika Hawthorne and she was Asian.
She was Asian. Damn, she was like, I get it all the time. It's okay, I understand. Then I go to another branch sometime later.
Slow down, Reggie. I need details. I'm anal retentive with this type of information in these stories. Did she have a fat ass?
No. It was nothing to her at all.
Did she have any Shamika about her? Like, this bitch got a fake ID and that bitch don't got a job.
Man, that shit was nothing. I think her mom must have fucked a black dude at some point in life. Huh?
She was whole Chung Lee with the flow. No Shamika about her.
Nothing Shamika about her.
What about her last name?
It hurt me to get along. I'm like, man, this old bitch ain't nothing like a Shamika. Then I go to
her last name. Hold on. What about her last name? Like Reggie. Like, how you didn't even? I had to ask a bitch like Asian chick. Like, how did you get the Shamika shit? Like, how did it go with this? Like, how did you get that?
Man, her mama must have black friends or some shit. But it was a white girl nigga named was this white girl. I go to the branch and I do the same shit with her. I'm looking for what's her name? Her name was like Latasha or some shit. So I go up in there, she the only one in there, and I'm just waiting, like, I need to speak with your manager, Latasha. And a white girl like this, I'm her. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck going on, man? It was so many different races of people with black names, but black people would consider them as ghetto ass
I
names.
know one white Keisha in my life, and I went to high school with her. I knew a white Keisha.
Man, Enterprise opened me to some shit. It was another white girl with a black name and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay. Some people didn't like my Hawthorne Clan ain't nothing to fuck with joke, but I thought it was hilarious.
I just met a white dude bartending. He was a white dude with dreads, and he was Tyrone with green eyes. Named Tyrone. I saw his ID too.
He made that shit up. He made it.
But you know what's crazy? These are like white names, even like Reggie. Or what is really Reginald was white names and shit. We just conquered that shit.
Oh yeah.
See that, Brandon?
Stop it, Ray. We all knew you had a white name. Of course. Like, nigga, please. Put in the case. Reggie, you don't act like your name Reggie or Reginald was a white or black.
But no, Tyrone was a white name. A British name at that. Yeah, British ass white name.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shit, low key a lot of things though. What about Quantavious though? Where that shit come from?
And that come from the crack era. Mom with a drug dealer.
God damn. Yeah, Reggie, you ain't shit.
Quantavious actually means strength in Swahili.
What? Damn. I thought Reggie was gonna, Brandon would jump in. Brandon got to be busy right now because Brandon would have been jumped in.
Quantavious sounds like some Roman name from the old days, man.
Oh my goodness, man! My face stretch. I'm laughing too hard.
Quantavious sound like his younger brother's Junebug or some shit. Like that's what
that's racist. That's some coon talk.
Damn.
Hey, I'm also
you went too far. You went too far.
Right.
Now, hey, goddamn it, shit.
Hey, Mix, I saw your debate last night too on Kyle's show.
Hey man,
next day on some idiot shit with Ray.
Hey, I jump in there. I jump in there and get jumped. I take mine, but I give it back.
Yeah, pause. But yeah, Mix be on point sometimes. Y'all niggas be hating though. Y'all can't get past this.
All I know is shit's on camera, and I asked a couple questions that motherfuckers got really crickety about. So
what happened, Mix, for the people who don't know?
Race shit.
Small hats.
That's small hats, man. Let's talk about it. I love that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I love a little racial conversation, homie.
I think it's stupid.
But you had a good point. You was like, y'all make everything a racial conversation. You was like, man, we could talk about potato chips. People like, well, you know, the black man invented the potato chip. Credit like Frito-Lays and it was like, nigga, like, I'm just telling y'all the brand of chips I'm eating right here. Like,
yeah. I don't know.
You made some good points though, Mix. I thought they were trying to bully you.
Everybody love everybody, man. Like, you know, for the people who are, every race has piece of shit. Every race has murderers. Every race has rapists. Every race has bad people, and every race has good people. So to blanket one or the other is stupid. That's why every time, even today, I just got off your boy's show right now.
Never heard of it.
You know what I'm saying? And the same shit again. It was the same shit again. I'm like, be specific. Who are you talking about? What is the person? Who is the person?
Hold up, my boy. Oh, my boy who?
Shamika brother-in-law.
Small ass nigga. Don't put me. Shit, you gonna make me put you out like what? Don't call him my boy. Matter of fact, you ain't got to shout him out. Don't call him my boy. I got too many boys in this shit no more. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but you know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's cool. Whatever helps people live. I mean, if that works for everyone, like however people see life, if it works for you, do it. I just think that's a stressful way of living to think that someone's always after you.
Absolutely. But it's not necessarily a lie though.
I mean, it's not necessarily the truth either. If you can't,
no, it's definitely true.
If you can't prove it, who then?
I mean, you can prove it. Like you can see this.
Who's after you, Mark? Because I know all my years of living and all the environments I've been in, I've made a lot of decisions to do things where I don't have to look over my shoulder anymore. So that's how I live my life. I wouldn't pick up
playing with me. You know I'm gonna say this shit, right? You know I pull this motherfucker, bro.
What?
I pull it. I'll pull it. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
What?
You know who after me?
Ooh, the white man?
Say it again for the people in the back. Say it again.
I got a feeling somebody's watching me.
Who is they? I never heard of.
The man. The
white
man.
man.
Oh my god.
They fear the black gene.
The fucking nanny from Muppet Babies. You don't know who it is. They out there.
I'll Meghan Markle the whole flow of your royal shit, man. That's what they fear.
Oh man. Hey, well, I know a couple white people. I don't think they're after you, bro. So
It ain't just that.
you don't worry about these ones.
The government literally had laws on the books against people that look like me.
They what?
They had laws.
Oh,
on
had law. Okay, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. That's what my grandmama went through. This shit ain't that long ago.
I know it's not.
Cause my grandmama, I met my grandmama. I talked to her. This ain't that long ago. When people be talking about that was 500 years ago, nigga.
Nah, civil rights is in the 60s. That wasn't long ago at all.
No, that shit wasn't that long ago, nigga. My grandmama went through it. My dad is in his 70s. My daddy has seen some things. My mama seen some things. They've heard the stories from what their parents told them. This ain't that long ago. It's not that many generations ago. And I think a lot of times what happens is some people.
So it's close enough they're still gonna get you, Mark?
Huh?
It's close enough that they're still gonna get you?
They are still getting us. It happens every day. And people get off. Like I'm gonna let you know. Why is Derek Chauvin killing George Floyd on camera such a big deal? That shit shouldn't be no big deal.
Black and white?
No. But it shouldn't be no big deal. We watch a cop murder a dude on camera. It shouldn't be no big deal. This was news. Oh my God, he killed him. What's gonna happen? I can't believe it. Why did he kill him like that on camera and everybody watched it? Nobody didn't. Cause man, this shit been happening. And motherfuckers get off.
But the thing is, it's been happening to everybody.
It's just this shit right here. The only difference between this and everything else was the slow death. It wasn't just the cop shooting the guy in the back.
Hold up.
This cop's beating a dude. It was that close-up HD Twitter, Instagram video, the TikTok,
They're like the first social media
see that shit
viral death.
Because everybody, you got multiple angles. It ain't just a blur angle of a dude shaking the phone. Oh, we got another angle over here. We got another angle over here. It was like 5 angles of a murder happening, and that ain't me saying it. That's a jury of his peers that called it murder. He went to jail for murder. The other cops, murder. So, and that's just for me to end all that shit that's gonna happen in the chat. For some people don't like me and what I'm saying right here. Same thing I told Chaotic Truth. The case is out. I mean, the jury's out and back in. The state has spoken. The prosecutor, the defense.
Oh, we all knew what the verdict was gonna be. Motherfuckers don't want another summer of that shit.
Because no. I mean,
if it went the other way, those riots would have been worse the second time around.
And that's the cap. Because whatever black folks had going on when they was upset about that was nowhere near what happened on January 6th.
The shit was way worse.
What?
The shit that happened across the nation for that shit was way worse than what happened at the Capitol.
Bro, they took over the fucking Capitol. What you mean? They was in Nancy Pelosi's office smoking weed in the Capitol.
Fuck Nancy Pelosi. You've been in office too.
I'm just saying, they was on the Senate floor, bro. On that floor of the House of Representatives. In the fucking, what they call it? I'm about to call it the Gobotron, but I just made that up.
It was worse because of the symbolic, if you want to say, because of the place. But
all I'm telling you is nobody.
The damage, the death, the injuries.
No. Name a government building that got taken over like a government capital, because they took over the capital of the country.
They took over the Capitol a couple years before that.
But it don't get no bigger than that, homie. It ain't like they took over Georgia State Capitol or North Carolina. First of all, I don't think they took over no state capital. in no George Floyd protest.
They disrupted it. They didn't take over. Like
Don't forget those white guys that's going to prison trying to kidnap the governor.
HLD, so I'm right. They never took over. They didn't interrupt an official government process. They are trying to certify the votes for the election. HLD, motherfuckers came in and said, "Not today," and they interrupted that. They killed a police officer. After that, officer committed suicide. What are y'all talking about?
Dude, you're not gonna compare that. They're different circumstances and they're wrong. I'm not gonna say that it's, because that. I mean, I think there's no way to equate one thing over the other. Because one thing is one thing and the other thing is the other thing.
It is. Yes, it is.
No.
One is a civil unrest over the death of a civilian killed by a police officer. The other is people saying the democratic process, we don't agree with it, and we're about to interrupt the fucking flow.
They could have had it interrupted. It wouldn't have been done nothing. Because guess what? That didn't affect 300 million Americans.
And the reasoning behind it is not,
it didn't affect
the actions of
my
it.
brother, HLD, you just moved the goalpost. What you just said was they one thing is this, one thing is that. No, they are totally different, and one means more than the other. I'm sorry.
How?
No way.
I'm gonna tell you again for those who didn't listen. The reason why one stands out more than the other is civil unrest. People are destroying personal property. The other thing is civil unrest, and people are interrupted a duly functional election process where people are certifying the votes, and now they have came into the government building and stormed it. They have killed police. People are smoking weed in there. They are stealing property. It was bombs found in there.
I hate how you say smoking weed like
the whole Capitol. They could have blown up the whole Capitol, and we still be where we at today.
Hey, but Mark, you know they stormed the Capitol in 2018.
Civil unrest about somebody being murdered, and civil unrest about who's president.
Yeah, 2018. It was Nancy Pelosi's office for that Green New Deal shit.
No, they didn't.
Who do you call it then?
Stop making up lies, Matt.
They were invited in to take pictures.
Who stormed the damn Capitol for some Pelosi? You making up some shit,
bro? This never happened
before. It was the Green New Deal
yes, it did happen before, Mark. Puerto in the 60s. Puerto Ricans.
And AOC was out there talking to them in the hallway and shit. They all came in with signs and shit.
Say all one at a time. One at a time. I'm gonna Google this shit. I'm gonna Google this shit because I ain't never seen no insurrection shit like this in my life.
Look it up. Look up the Puerto Ricans that did insurrection on the Capitol.
In America.
Yes, in the 60s. We fought in there, man.
That wasn't no insurrection.
Did they get inside HLD?
Yeah.
And they rushed the vice president out. They did this while we trying
to go look it up. That's his story. They just got released. I think I forgot what president let them go.
No. You gotta also look back in those time periods, even at the White House.
What they fighting for?
But look, you got to look back then in the 60s, even at the White House, they didn't have gates around. You can chill on the White House lawn and shit. Times change. People protest. They ain't stormed no damn Capitol. They've been shot like a motherfucker.
Go check. Look, you're not going to tell me what I know about my
Just pull it up. It was a planned protest because you can't get permits to go protest, and just because they walk there don't mean it's an insurrection. You got to get the accuracy. You got to get the accuracy to a lot of this shit, man.
HLD, you said Puerto Rican Nationalist Party revolts. Not did you mean 50s? Because you said 60s.
I think it was 60s.
Okay, I typed in the 60s.
Or just look up Puerto Rican insurrection. There's only one time that they did it.
Okay, so 1954, shooting in the chamber. Shooting in the House chamber. Is this it right here?
Yeah, it would have to be the only one. I mean, Puerto Ricans only did that some crazy shit like that back then once.
How many people stormed the Capitol, bro?
It was a group of them that came in with guns and started shooting the place up.
Hold on, no, bro. Again, tell the truth, HAD.
I'm telling you, look it up. I know that they did. I know that there was an insurrection.
That shit must have happened in Puerto Rico. Not over here.
Yes, it happened over here.
Yeah,
Marcus legally clear.
Say what now?
That he said it happened in Puerto Rico. No, it happened here in the United States.
HOD.
Yeah.
When the extremists stormed the Capitol and the government convicted. Boom, conspiracy. But HOD, even what I'm looking up here, this shit ain't nothing like what just happened. It wasn't hundreds of thousands of people.
No, because they had guns. They didn't need 100,000. They were really doing some
HOD, that's my whole point, bro. This shit ain't never happened like that.
There was an insurrection with shootout, and was there a shootout at the Capitol now?
That wasn't even what I was talking about.
Was there a shootout?
I'm talking about those numbers. It was so many people there that the police. HOD, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, look at mine, Mark. Look at mine. 2018, Green New Deal, 150 people arrested.
HOD, and what I'm trying to tell my brother HOD before I pass the mic. HOD, it was so many protesters there that the police knew we don't even have enough bullets.
But that's for a momentary thing. But if they weren't going to do shit,
that was a dramatic pause. That was a dramatic.
They could have burned down the whole place and it would have made a dent to
HOD. It was times. I don't know if you HOD. It's a documentary on this shit. It's a couple of them. One is called 4 Hours at the Capitol on HBO. I don't know if you've seen it. You seen it?
No, I saw the news.
Okay, no. This is dope because these are people who were actually there protesting, and these are some of the people who got convicted later. One of them is one of the guys who, but they talking about it on HBO in this documentary. Some of them already did their time. Some of them got probation. Some of them did the clips and then went to jail later, or other things happened like that. One cowboy preacher dude. But I said all that to say this. These people are narrating this shit while they're there, and they telling you what they saw. And that's why I love it about HBO. You know, HBO paid them nice. These niggas profiting off their crimes, HOD.
They could have burnt down the Capitol, and what would it have done?
But HOD, do you know they found bombs placed there?
Oh, like I said, they could have.
Hey man, but the FBI infiltrated and encouraged it.
Oh my god.
Oh no, my bad. That's only black groups. Never mind. FBI is not a good excuse. Never mind. Keep going.
I'll keep going. Thank you.
I don't understand the equate is one thing. One thing did not affect us at all, and the other surely fucking did. I'm not saying that one is better than the other, worse than the other. I'm just saying there's separate type of issues. But I do know is what affected me was what happened throughout the whole nation. It affected everybody, one way or the other.
What I'm saying, 2018, 150 people were arrested for storming the Capitol, but nobody knows shit about it. That's because it was about climate change. So yeah, they were in Nancy Pelosi's office.
Man, Mex, you're making up a bunch of bullshit. You just sat in one of these Trump
parties. Look it up,
Mex. I wouldn't have to look it up. It would be all over the news, like all this shit is on the news. This shit was everywhere, Mex. You can see hundreds of thousands of people.
It's on Google. It's on Google.
How many people next? Where the video at?
There was 150 arrests, so at least 150.
Read it.
What I gotta type in? I'm gonna pull up what Mex got in. Mex, what did you type in Google?
That's what, like Green New Deal activist Capitol.
Green New Deal activist
Capitol. I'll be honest, I don't
1,000 demonstrators. It said more than 1,000 demonstrators.
Demonstrators is different than insurrection.
Arrested. I see motherfuckers arrested.
143 activists arrested.
Nigga, they in the lobby.
Those are activists. That means they didn't clear out the area. Therefore, you're under arrest for not clearing the area. That's not an insurrection, Mex. They off the drugs.
No, y'all say y'all never seen this many people storm the Capitol before, right? I said it just happened. Y'all don't even know nothing about it.
No.
Okay. Regardless of the reasoning, you don't think it's weird that you don't know about 1,000 people at the Capitol with 150 arrested? You've never heard of it. You don't think that's weird?
People protest at the Capitol all the time, Mex. So that's why I'm like, get your shit together.
Did they clear out the Capitol for when this happened?
People protest in the Capitol. Now you get ruly, you don't get arrested. Some of these people just stand there, I'm not moving. You're arrested. That violent shit they pulled during the insurrection, different shit. Niggas climbing a building like roaches and all that other dumb shit. Busting windows. Like, come on.
Yo.
Now can you see the difference had it been the minority class doing that? Would it be,
if it would have been the motherfucking storming the Capitol for George Floyd, nobody would have a fucking problem with it, bro. Like it's all about the reason behind it that people have a fucking problem, not the actions. It's the reason. Because if it was a George Floyd protest on the fucking Capitol and there was more people that died and more damage done, everybody would be, yeah, fuck yeah. Nobody would fucking have a problem with it. It's because it was about people thinking that Trump fucking got cheated out the election. So it's like, oh, we don't like them people, so fuck what they did.
No. Mex,
what
listen.
they did was wrong.
No. Let me tell again, Mex, I got to tell you the difference. One is somebody don't like the way one police officer or three police officers. I got to mute your mic. You got some background noise. Mex, the big difference is this. George Floyd is one man being murdered by three cops. Can we agree to that? Before we move forward, can we agree to that? George Floyd was murdered by three police officers. Yes or no? I mean, I need Mex.
Yeah, they killed him.
Are you sure? Because that seemed like that was a struggle right there. Are you sure?
I mean, there's a lot of factors in it, but they ultimately were the reason it happened. Yes.
Okay. Second thing, can we agree that many people who stormed the Capitol that day, Donald Trump? First of all, before we look at, can we also agree Donald Trump did it? He held a rally in Washington D.C. Can we also agree he could have held? He's still the president at the time. He could have held that election pretty much anywhere, not everywhere, but damn near anywhere he wanted to. He's president of the United States.
Yeah,
he did the shit in Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
Right?
But he did it at the nation's capital, so yeah.
He did it at the nation's capital on the day that they certify his election, right before they certify his election. Can we agree that happened too? That okay. So his Twitter feed is still up. He told people to come on out. We agree to that.
Yeah.
He agreed. We can agree. He said we have to fight for our democracy. That's a quote.
Yeah.
All right. So we on point. Can we agree that a police officer died?
A police officer died? Oh, you're talking about the Capitol? Yeah.
Yeah. Died.
Yeah. And so did a civilian. Yeah.
No, she was shot. She was murdered. Well, she was killed in the line of duty. She stormed the Capitol. She was told not to breach. She breached. She got shot.
No, she didn't though. She didn't breach.
The officer was murdered. She was shot, committing a crime. She wasn't murdered. Can we agree to that? Cause that's what okay. So what?
Cops shooting people in the line of duty is always a murder, right? No matter what the circumstances. I mean, that's. So I've been hearing a lot of.
It was killed. They were killed. Somebody died. Somebody was killed. But every time somebody died, isn't a murder.
Okay, yeah, same shit. That's why I said with George Floyd, he was killed. I don't think it was a murder. All right, yeah, I agree.
Oh, so you don't think George Floyd was murdered?
I don't think it was a murder. I think he was killed. I don't think it was premeditated to kill him. I don't think their intention was to kill him.
Where's levels of murder? Premeditated,
yeah, for sure.
Felony murder or first, like Georgia don't have first.
If anything, manslaughter. Could be manslaughter. You know what I'm saying? Negligence.
Really?
But I don't know.
Right,
I don't think he's like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. I hope you don't breathe. Yeah, don't breathe. I don't think it was one of them.
If you know the history between that cop and George Floyd and the strip club and the money laundering with the fake money, you would know that there was a lot more to this than what that was right there. So yeah, I wouldn't. It wouldn't slip my mind that he murdered him.
No, but you think his intent was to actually kill him?
HLD, hold on, HLD. You say if you know. Some people don't know. What are you saying, HLD?
Well, the deeper backstory is that they knew each other already. George Floyd would had also some of this fake, this fake money that they've been using, and it was being laundered through the strip club. That got all hush.
You said George Floyd knew.
No, the cop knew about this shit too.
So the cop was involved in the money laundering as
money laundering and fake money at the strip club, which doesn't exist anymore right now either. So there's a lot more to it. I can't remember the details, but I remember that this was all coming out, and all of a sudden, all of that just went away. Nobody was talking about that George Floyd and that cop knew each other, that they had problems, with the knowledge about the money laundering or the fake money. where did he get that money from George Floyd? It was from that shit. And so I really think that they took. I don't think it was premeditated, but I think the opportunity was there to say, you know what, he did something stupid. Let's take him out while we can, and that's what they did.
Wow.
You don't think the fentanyl and meth had anything to do with the outcome?
Like I said, they grabbed the opportunity.
You know, the drugs wasn't a factor in George Floyd's death. It wasn't enough drugs in the system to kill him.
Right?
So,
No. I'm not.
It wasn't one autopsy, but it's not the other.
But what I'm trying to say,
no, there's only one autopsy result, homie, and it wasn't enough drugs in the system.
They got a second opinion on after the first one.
No, the actual official medical examiner during the court trial.
Regardless of the fact,
so as much as you want to suck the fucking nuts of people who want to go with ill, retarded shit in society, you're wrong.
Mex, he was convicted by a jury of his peers.
Yeah, I know.
Police.
I ain't got no love for him. I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker. Don't try to make it seem like I'm putting a cape on for him. Bro, I give a fuck. They can both die. But I give a fuck about it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not trying to make it seem like
nothing. I'm just making sure because narratives get painted on here and motherfuckers start riding waves. So I'm just making sure.
No, that's how I go though. You ain't gotta make it seem like nothing. I'm just listen to what I'm saying. The jury has said he's guilty. The police department had professionals get on the stand and say, this ain't the procedure of what we supposed to do. You do not supposed to have somebody handcuffed and keep your knee on their back, and somebody else got their knee on their neck, and somebody else got their knee around the femoral artery parts of their legs. No, that's not how we do it.
Man, is Mex denying that?
No.
He brought up the fentanyl shit.
I just brought up another factor.
Yeah, he denying it.
When did I ever say that other shit didn't happen? There's no denial.
No.
Wait, are you guys denying there was fentanyl involved?
No, you bring the drug.
Are you denying there was fentanyl in the system and that it had no effect on him?
Bruh, it had no effect, and the medical examiner proved that
him being murdered. It had nothing to do with him being murdered, because that's what it wasn't.
So it don't have an effect on anything that has to do with him breathing or not being able to breathe. Which if someone has their knee on you, you're definitely not going to be
laying
breathing.
on his neck with his body weight on him is what caused it, laying him on his chest.
And that's exactly what I told Mark. I said what they did ultimately led to him being dead. So I think they killed him. To say it was a murder, I don't believe it was a murder.
You hear that shit out of white little racist groups, and you want to push that shit. Stay off the
What
drugs.
racist groups, bro? What groups am I part of that I hear this shit?
I know talking points. I know
we meet up on Wednesday nights and talk about this shit. Like, what are you talking
I know
about?
talking points and dog whistling shit when I hear it, and it ain't got just because you follow racist. There's a lot of little black motherfuckers that sit around little racist white groups and buy into that conspiracy bullshit. And that's the only place push with this drug shit. Ain't no that drug shit.
Bruh, I know how serious fentanyl is, bruh. Like there's not really much you can tell me when it comes to that drug, bruh. And it don't take much. It don't take much.
Stay off.
I don't use that shit.
The fuck?
What the fuck?
I also recognize motherfucking CNN talking points where these motherfuckers sitting up here talking about it was a fucking insurrection when they let the people come there. This is bullshit. The George Floyd protests and riots and shit was way worse.
That's what I'm saying.
And my cousin buying to that white racist bullshit too. That wasn't no fucking insurrection. The motherfuckers got all type of infiltrating bullshit through all these
from the
departments.
fucking FBI, which has been documented. Yeah,
That's what I said.
Infiltrated.
But when I said that shit, everyone got quiet.
Nah, these motherfuckers know it. They niggas know that shit. They don't believe it because it didn't come on CNN. They know that shit though.
Nobody even watch CNN. Y'all saying these white
it sure could have fooled the fuck out of me because it sound like it.
Dudes,
y'all talking white boys.
I know.
I know.
I fucking know.
Dudes,
I get my news from Reggie.
Where's the indictments? So you think they just picking on all these good white folks for nothing, dude?
Bro,
all these white folks.
How can you identify who's an Antifa and who's MAGA? A nigga put on a fucking MAGA shirt.
That shit don't matter.
Hold on, let me kill him with this. Checkmate.
No, yeah, kill me with it. Please tell me.
Let me tell you something. I don't care if you Antifa. I don't care if you're a Trump supporter or a fake Trump supporter. If your ass is on that lawn and in that building, guilty, nigga. It don't matter who you supposed to be with. You don't supposed to be in here right now, dudes.
So who's sending these people in there though? Donald Trump? Who? Yeah, I know. So it's a fucking double-edged sword.
Yeah, you ain't
sending
supposed to
people
be
in
in
there?
Target taking big screen TVs because somebody got killed by the police either, though.
Dog whistling Trump. Dog whistling Trump.
Listen, Mex, that's not the same shit, Mex. Talking about personal property being stolen, which is insured, is not the same as motherfuckers interruption a duly
Mark. No, Mark.
Why nobody thinking? Oh, still this
man.
is
Now
insurance.
he cares so much about the Constitution and shit.
No, I'm just
now Nancy Pelosi's safety is so important.
I'm gonna tell you
give me a fucking break, man.
State
CNN talk.
No, one is a state crime.
So what makes you hate Nancy Pelosi?
Bro. One is a state crime.
What makes you hate Nancy? Listen, white boy told you.
Hold up. Nah, listen. This is real shit. He talking about some CNN talk. Nigga, this is real shit. Nigga who don't call some cases. I'm gonna tell you like this. One can be a misdemeanor. If I don't steal more than $1,000 worth of shit out your store,
which is what 80% of them people who win the damn January 6th got a damn misdemeanor. A damn misdemeanor.
Mentally and emotionally weak right now, dudes. You gotta let me say my piece. One is a misdemeanor. One is a felony. This ain't no CNN talk. You a street nigga, you a real nigga. Do you know the difference? I ain't even gotta ask you. One can be a misdemeanor. One is guaranteed a felony just because of your location of the crime. Dudes, do you understand what I'm telling you here?
So everybody winning January 6th got a motherfucking felony.
You see that NYPD cop? You see that NYPD cop doing 10 years in prison, right? So don't buy your half-ass news. You ain't gonna do real research on shit. If you ain't gonna do real research on shit, don't spew.
I know about 10 people who were there inside the building and nothing even happened. Yeah, I know. Where you get your information from?
It's about your role. Whatever you did, just because some niggas showed up on the line ain't going that building doing shit, don't mean nothing.
I know people who were in Nancy Pelosi's office and then nothing happened to him. He took pictures inside that motherfucker.
Something will happen to them niggas. Now that cop, who's a former cop, that motherfucker about to sit 10 years of his old ass in fucking prison. They're FBI agents. Their cases will go down the docket and they will sit their ass in prison like that cop doing 10 years with his dumb ass. And Trump, where is he at? Not helping neither one of these motherfuckers because he got his own shit. He may be in jail with him.
Perfect time to segue. Go ahead to my boy Kyle from the boxing section. Well, shout out to my boy Kyle from the boxing section. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your time, your energy. If you too want to join the conversation, I got a link out there in the chat. You can call the phone number 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Also, got another number you can call 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. And I'll put you right online and you can talk to the Reverend. Also, you can click the link and actually join the panel. Keep in mind, we got some dope merch out there. Go to martinash.com. Get your shirt, get your hoodie, get your t-shirt, coffee mug, or whatever. Thank you for your time and energy. Appreciate y'all for letting me do the quick commercial break. Kyle, what up?
What's going on, man? And first and foremost, man, the best news outlet to get your news from is Mr. Reggie Owens on Instagram. God damn it.
Fuck off my live. This is the first thing this nigga do. Hey, look, in the words of Martin Lawrence, say hello to the host. The host. Niggas act like I got Varnell Hill on this motherfucker.
Man, y'all always plug Reggie first. No.
Hey Reggie, you remember that Varnell? She was like, hello Varnell. I just want to say I love you. He was like, hello, say hello to the host first. The host. Yeah. Like, hey Martin. But Varnell.
No, I want to get in there.
Go ahead, Ron. Go right on Reggie Jones. Well, go.
Here you go, man. I see niggas as well today.
I'm back like I never left on me.
Nigga, I see. Listen, man. The thing is, George Floyd was murdered, bro. And Antifa and the Proud Boys, whatever the fuck you want to call them, they're part of the same lineage. So they both ain't worth shit. Listen, man, I done worked in these buildings where these white folks tried to take over some shit and do some other shit. Then we had to run their ass up out of there. And they had on black hoodies and skateboards. You know what I'm saying? And they was tearing shit up. So a lot of times they want to blame black people for tearing the shit up, but the white folks start to tearing the shit up. And then, you know, black folks, hey, you see a broken window, you gonna open door, you gonna walk through the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know? And my thing is this though, man, like taking TVs and all that shit, right, is one thing. But going into the Capitol, you know what I'm saying? That's a federal crime, dog. And then you can't get mad when a motherfucker shoot you for being in there.
Small hats.
Facts.
Well, everybody sure did catch fucking felonies and shit that went up in there, huh? Like I said, I know somebody who was in Nancy Pelosi's office at her desk in front of her damn computer, and then shit happened to that nigga.
Put him on the show.
Did he get
her personal computer and everything?
On the show.
Did he get caught?
He posted everything on. Yes, he posted it all online, bro. Nothing happened to the nigga.
Put him on.
I know plenty of people was there. Nothing happened to him.
What's their channel?
All they did was ask questions.
Elijah
Schaefer.
They on live.
Elijah Schaefer. Elijah Schaefer.
Where he at?
It was a black dude?
No, it's a white dude.
Nigga, you said
the
there was
nigga that went there got stretched. I think his ass still in jail.
So is he on? Is he on Instagram?
Go to jail.
He's on YouTube. He has a channel called Slightly Offensive. His ass is with his feet kicked up on Nancy Pelosi's desk. Not a care in the world. He's still out here reporting on shit and doing all kind of shit.
You said
everybody win that motherfucker.
You said you knew the guy though.
But they ain't got him yet. Is what you're saying? Cause they getting a lot of motherfuckers.
They ain't got, bro. He ain't hiding.
Okay. A lot of motherfuckers ain't hiding. But they still getting picked off. Like it happens, bro.
Man,
some people get through. Now, granted,
you niggas is wild, bro. This nigga's a blue check verified motherfucker on YouTube, Twitter, and everything. Posting shit.
Look, but you're making my point for me too. I think all the motherfuckers in that documentary I saw should have got arrested. I agree with you, Deuce. He shouldn't be able to operate with impunity and still be able to monetize content of. You get what I'm saying?
But Mark, everybody that took the TV nigga out of Target nigga ain't get misdemeanor.
And that shit affected us way more than the fucking bullshit ass insurrection. Shit's still high. Some neighborhoods don't even got their fucking stores and shit back. Motherfuckers got to drive an hour and a half to go grocery shopping and shit.
Man,
my homeboy lost a $60,000 fucking business he was doing, $60,000 a year business he was doing down there in LA. You niggas started crying about fucking Nancy Pelosi's safety. Give me a fucking break.
No, nobody.
What makes you hate Nancy Pelosi? Because I hear a lot of people say fuck Nancy. What makes you hate her? Besides you hearing some white boy say fuck her.
Because she had that damn Kente cuff on, man. Get your ass up off the floor.
No, but I think when you talk about the comparisons of the effective of one thing that affects us over the other.
What makes you hate this
her and Gavin Newsom?
What she done? What she done to California? What they done in California? That's what I hate about him.
What she done in California? Tell me about it.
Bro, Gavin Newsom and Nancy Pelosi are auntie and nephew. Fuck them both.
Gavin Newsom is a piece of shit.
Here y'all go with the drug talk.
Reggie, you know Gavin is a piece of shit though.
What is it? What makes
no? He don't know that because CNN didn't tell him that. CNN think he the next fucking president of America, so he don't know that shit.
I'm not y'all. I don't watch shows or hear other people talk to get opinions on how I feel about somebody. But what makes you hate Nancy? You just saying what you.
I told you what she did to California, bro.
But no, you didn't. You just say she done something to California. Now, what does she do?
Nah, man. It's like I said, it's up to you. I always say. Now I gotta. No,
dude ain't gonna stand on it. Fuck it. I'll stand on it. I ain't gonna play those. I hate when motherfuckers be up here on a live panel be like, well, you just do your own research. Nigga, we live.
Exactly.
We live. Let's Google that shit. Let's pull it up. This is my issue with Nancy Pelosi right here. She's very against a lot of progressive shit. And what C. Jones, I'm glad you became a member, C. Jones, because I'm going to talk about shit like this more on members only as well.
Bro, that inside trading shit is new shit with her.
Can I speak my piece? This is you asked what people, Reggie, look, you had your chance. You told Reggie to look it up. I'm trying to speak my piece, big dog. I ain't trying to disrespect you, but I'm just saying, let me say what I'm saying. This is
I heard you the first time.
Well, look, I'm long-winded. I'm sorry.
Hey, show,
I
man.
ain't even gotta say it. Niggas know where they at. It's all love. Look, it's all love. It's all love.
Nigga, I paid $3 to be here, nigga.
Not on this one. This the free live.
Oh,
you pay for the other one. But regardless, man, it's all love, man. I appreciate you and I respect you, big dog. But this is a lot of people's issue with Nancy Pelosi. She voted against progressive interests. She voted against a lot of things that are progressive movements. She far as I mean, just a lot, bro.
Like what though?
What the Medicaid for all? She's against that.
I ain't no fucking progressive.
I'm progressive with a lot of my views.
I'm progressive as well.
I think marijuana should be if it's free in California. If you shouldn't go to jail for marijuana in America, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'm a part of. Look, I'm a VA. I'm a VA dude. Look, I went to the VA today. I was at the motherfucker for hours. But you know what? I left that bitch with no bill. Just like you should go to the hospital and leave with no bill. You get what I'm saying? You shouldn't do that. It's not fair. Your tax dollars should go to more than war. And motherfuckers send your kids off to war and hiding under desks when motherfuckers walk in their office with nothing but some damn flags. But they running and hiding under desks. Look, I'm progressive in certain shit. I don't care if you gay or straight. You want to get married? Fuck it, get married. I don't want to be the only one out here knowing what it's like to be dealing with a bitter bitch. Put a case on me, respectfully. Love you, baby. I'm just saying. Yes, so some of my views are progressive. But when I hear that first of all, I don't think nobody should be in power that long, bro. Nobody. Not her. I feel the same way about Nancy as I feel about Chuck Schumer. It's the same way I feel about
Mitch McConnell.
Mitch McConnell, the motherfucker in West Virginia. He's a Democrat and Republican. I feel the same way about all of
Yeah, but they're voted in every time. That's a constitutional thing.
Look, I'm not no big Joe Biden fan. He wasn't my first pick. It's what I was left with. And when I had to pick between him and Trump, I picked him. Fuck it. That's my choice.
The best of the two evils.
and even him, but he's like a debt president. Like if you go back and check his history, like he's one of the people that pushed for student loans to not go away when you file for bankruptcy. You get what I'm saying?
Like he's trying to forgive him now.
So some of this shit he doing now is him cleaned up. Like if you know, you know. But some people don't even know that. Like, but he pushed for that shit. But at the same time, he also pushed to bail out the banks, the big business. So, like, I don't like that shit. I'm sorry, bro. I'm consistent. I'm not gonna tell you you're doing right when you're doing wrong just because you black or you white. Like, I like what I like. I don't like what I don't like. And I think some shit is fucked up. It's fucked up. That's my opinion. Am I the smartest man in the room? Nope. If so, I'm in the wrong room.
Gavin Newsom is a piece of shit, though, man.
But you just can't say that and not back.
I'm about to tell you why. Right?
Say that,
so during COVID, hold on, listen. During COVID, that piece of shit ass nigga, right? He let all his businesses stay open.
Yep.
But he closed everybody else's and shit. Motherfucker was up in French Laundry with no mask on, putting mandates on everybody. This motherfucker ain't got no mask on. They're having a good time. It's like 50 people, 50 to 100 people in this fucking restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Private party. But we gonna shut down. Can't nobody even link up or meet up or do nothing. The only thing that was open was the hospital, bro. And his businesses. You know what I'm saying? Everything else was shut down. You get a fine and all the shit, except for that nigga businesses. So all his wineries in Napa were open. And I got homies in Napa that'll tell you that shit was open. That's why he a piece of dog shit.
His kids in school, yours at home, being miserable.
I love when my kids are at home. And I was having that convo earlier today where it shows where how fucked up most Americans are, how fucked up Americans are when it comes to actually loving thy family. It's how everybody cried about having to stay in the home when that should have been the time for families to come together, enjoy each other, and stay away from the motherfucking paradise of work. And everybody want to run back to shit. And then get back to it and society's still complaining. America should have took that time to reset. But even with those things about the business being open, that's minor shit. What is the serious shit that Gavin has done.
But nigga, that's enough, nigga. Because niggas couldn't.
No,
bro, he didn't allow, bro.
You can't come with no mediocre shit and talk about a nigga ruining the state.
Nigga, that's
You can't come with no mediocre retard ass shit and say a nigga ruining the state because he didn't wear a mask, he left a restaurant open. What is the shit?
Nigga, you can't put a mask mandate on everybody, nigga, and you not wearing a fucking mask, nigga.
Hey, I get you on that. I get you on that, but you're talking retard talk. Now, what's the big?
How the fuck is that retard talk,
what's
man?
the big item shit that has fucked over the state?
Bro, I said he's a piece of shit. I ain't said nothing about him fucking up the state. I said he's a piece of dog
If
shit.
if he's a fucked up governor, then he needs to be fucking up some shit. Not because he a piece of shit, yeah. But what's the thing to fuck over the state? Now, people talk about Nancy ain't shit, this dude ain't shit, Kamala ain't shit. Now, when it comes to pointing out serious shit, you niggas can't point out nothing. You hear talks and talks of other people's state shit, and then you gravitate towards using it as your opinion of speaking what someone else spoke.
So
research
basically,
the shit that makes you hate a person.
Nigga, listen, bro. He had a monopoly on Napa Valley with the wine. He had a monopoly.
Napa's a small valley. Not too many people want to work in that winery shit.
What are you talking about?
What's the monopoly?
Hold on, Reggie. Hold on, Reggie. Did he have a monopoly or not, though? Was he doing something nefarious?
Cal got to prove it. He brought it out.
This shit was unfair. Nigga, all his money is open and everybody else's money is closed.
Hold on, he ain't got to prove it though, Reggie. If you know it's true, you can admit it. If you don't know, just
I don't know it's true.
Okay.
No, I
didn't know if you was trying to,
No.
Okay, so you don't know that to be true. That's just Kyle saying it. Kyle, like, where you get that information from? Let me look it up.
Go ahead, look it up.
Yeah, what about that electric car bullshit that he fucking signed? They're not even trying to sell gas cars no more in California. That's bullshit.
One at a time. What you say about Gavin Newsom with the winery, Kyle?
Like the shit that because he part of an investment group. So all the businesses that he was a part of,
I'm gonna let you know it's looking bad because as soon as I type in Gavin Newsom on Google, I'm typing M, typing O, typing N, typing O. As I get closer to the word monopoly, ain't nothing coming out.
And did you hear bring up an investment group? That means he fucking.
Okay, I got something. California governor, the monopoly man. Okay, it's an article out here about Gavin Newsom. Unveiled a.
How far you had to dig for that article? You think Google gonna put something bad about Gavin Newsom on here?
Of course you would. That's an article out.
I'm just saying, like if shit, they talk bad shit about every president.
No, do they talk shit about Joe Biden? You see what they did to the? You see what they did to the damn video. You see what they did to the video.
Hey, Cuzzo, hey, I gotta call you out about you talking about this dude at the Capitol. I don't see shit with this damn white dude you talking about at the Capitol.
Elijah Schaefer.
Yep.
Yes, bro, he's been there. I seen that shit, dog. He's been investigated by the FBI. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm looking and
look at where
white boy. He just talked a bunch of shit.
Where? Google. Since
I went on his YouTube. I went on YouTube.
Google professor. Google Elijah Schaefer State Capitol. And Google January 6th Elijah Schaefer. I'm pretty sure it'll come up.
Shit in and I don't see shit.
Okay, Google it up. And I'm pretty sure you will find it.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Y'all worship CNN, mainstream media.
He lied.
and I'm over here looking at Newsom's net value. This nigga ain't even that super wealthy, man. Like, come on.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
They showing his net worth is like $20 million, man.
Hold up, Reggie. That's a lot, though. Did he start as a public servant? Like
no. But if you talk about he holds a monopoly over this and that.
Public servant. What did he do?
No. If you saying he probably come from a wealthy family to begin with. But if you saying the dude has a monopoly over this and that, I mean, he'll be worth more than $20 million. So this is what I'm saying. When people come up with this shit about why they hate someone, there's billionaires as mayors. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's levels to the corruption game, but 20 million is still 20 million.
Bro, there are people with hundreds of $millions in political positions.
All right, he hasn't gotten to that level yet, but he's starting off pretty good.
Okay, well, yeah. So he been in the wine business since '91. That's called Plum Jack Winery in 1992. So he's in the wine business.
Hey, check this out.
With
Check
the financial help
he
of
made
a
2
family
million.
friend,
Hey,
with the
Mark.
family friend, financial. Look, man, y'all didn't know. I'm trying to get y'all the fact. Gordon Getty. If you don't know, he is the fourth child of the oil tycoon J. Paul Getty. So yeah, he's very, and their family is worth $2 billion. That dude got a $2 billion trust. His friend that he started the wine business in. I think we can end that one right there. If any of y'all are my friends and y'all have a trust of $2 billion, support me running for governor of California. I think I can win.
Hey, check this out, bro.
Support me running for
The
city
nigga
council.
made-
Support
the-
my YouTube channel. $2 billion trust. I can be successful in anything in the world if my friend has a $2 billion family trust in an oil company. I'm just saying, bro.
And he made 20 million in 2021 alone.
Oh yeah, he got a good friend.
So nigga, that ain't his net worth, nigga. He made that in the fucking
Come on, that's his fucking network.
Hey,
Give me a
and-
break.
And
He
that
made
SB,
that
that
work.
SB
I don't see
145.
that as income.
Hey, that SB 145 that happened on his watch too was some bullshit too.
Man, I'm telling you, a piece of shit, bro.
That shit
Listen,
rearranged
the nigga shut down every
felonies
winery
for
in now
pedophilia.
Explain it, man. Y'all gotta explain it.
Thank you,
Explain
Reggie.
Like, I mean, it's a long one, right? But more or less, it's like it's up to the judge now if you have to be a registered sex offender or not for certain sex crimes with underage girls if you're within a 10-year gap. Some shit like that. But it was supposed to be for gay. It was supposed to be like a pro gay law for that type of shit. But I don't know. It was some shit. But what it did was
no.
I know. I read the whole shit when it came out.
In California, that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. So the SB 145.
Okay, SB 145.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was some type of loose law for sex offenders and shit, man.
Yeah, because under the old law, like gay intercourse, some shit was an automatic sex crime, some shit like that, right? So they kind of like took it off, but the way they rearranged it was because of like young gay relationships, they brought in a gap, and now it's up to the judge to decide if you should be registered sex offender or have to, or whatever the case may be, depending on.
Okay, I'm reading it right here.
Yeah.
Okay, I think y'all mischaracterizing it. I see nothing wrong here, especially in a state like California that you have gay people there. It's America. You have lesbian, gay, bi, trans, queer people. Newsom signs bill intended to. Let me share the screen.
See, this is what I be saying. These dudes don't be
mischaracterizing.
I know what the intent was.
Head out.
But they made a 10-year gap on the shit.
But here's
no, Cal, you should stay so you can get educated and stop saying Fred bullshit.
Bill intended to end discrimination against
after Mark shut his shit down, y'all. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to plug my shit. I'm just saying.
I'm never ending it. We're gonna be live all night.
All right. Well,
I'm fucking with you. What you talking about tonight, Kyle?
Man, I'm just talking about the Claressa Shields thing, man. I'm kind of sad about it being they saying it's gonna be postponed, so I'm kind of sad about that.
We got some new news. We got an update since the show been live. You've been over there on the struggle shop. You missed it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you missed it. It seems like all systems will still go.
I seen that tweet, but I'm not gonna get. I'm not gonna get happy.
HLD talk to the people from the promotional company, homie. We got breaking news over here, man. You missed it.
We got the connections over here, man.
Yeah, man. See you over there, the struggle
When
shop.
I see the weigh-in, I'll be happy.
The weigh-ins are being held in public.
Motherfuckers who ain't got no
not in public.
You need to talk to niggas that got credentials out here, Kyle, and you're gonna grow your family. You ain't gonna make it to that 2,000 mark staying at that struggle shop, baby. You gotta fuck with the dream team, the green team, man.
Let me tell you something, man.
Fuck with me the right way. You'll get that before December. If not, you're gonna be at the same spot a year from now. Mark my words. Unfortunately,
sorry.
Do it the right way. Do it the right way, Kyle.
Now I'm gonna do it my way, nigga. Frank Sinatra.
Do it the right way, though. Do it the right way. Frank Sinatra was successful, man.
Yeah, and I will be too. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, man. That nigga didn't have to. That nigga didn't have to go over there and kick it at the struggle shop. Respectfully, I'm just saying,
man. I'm
I
a
love
holler
you,
at
bro.
niggas, man.
You know I love you though.
Hey,
I don't play second fiddle to nobody, Kyle. I do my bars the way I do my bars. I love you,
Hey,
bro.
listen.
Nah, I ain't listening. You listen to the struggle shop, nigga. What?
Hey, listen,
Kyle?
like
What,
I said,
nigga?
man, you know, I go where I want to go. I kick it with who I want to kick it with, nigga.
Oh yeah.
I'm a supporter of who I want to support. So, and that's a fact. I'm at
And I
Reggie's
do the
show,
same.
at your show, I'm at everybody's show. So I do what the fuck I want.
And you should, like a real one.
All right, so I'm gonna holler at you in a minute, though.
I see you at the top, my brother. If you make it. All right, let's keep moving. I love Kyle. You know I gotta fuck with Kyle a little bit though, right? You know I got jab on there. That's my boy, right? You gotta fuck with him, man. Hey man, that nigga ain't trying to help you, man. That nigga just you sideshow Bob. That nigga gonna fuck about you. Whatever. That's ain't my business. As we proceed to give you what you need, yo. HOD, Reggie Owens. I like Mex. I like Deuce. And I don't mean to run the brothers off. Or Kyle. But sometimes motherfuckers be misinformed. And I don't think a lot of motherfuckers ain't prepared for this shit. A lot of people can't stand in front of this motherfucker right here. This shit is a monster. It's called the internet. And you dealing with a motherfucker with a mouse over here and know how to share the screen. Put that shit on the motherfucking screen. Let's see it. Facts over feelings, facts over fiction. Like I'm not about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm always saying, man. I hear people
non-fiction. I meant non-fiction.
They be like, I don't like this person piece of. So tell me why you don't like them. And I'll be like, because I listen to, when it comes to politics or even just conversational talks, I listen to talking points, and most of the times I hear people spewing other people's points. And then when you go into depth and be like, they're a piece of shit because they opened a store, they didn't wear a mask. Like that's dumb shit. What's the real reason you don't like this person? Well, they signed SB 483 and they was it, and then niggas don't know what the shit is. Like, so you don't really hate the motherfucker. You just regurgitating some shit you heard spewed out without your own conscious thought behind some shit. And that's the problem in this country. People can't identify why they hate somebody. That's just even like conflicts in the street. Motherfuckers will go across into another neighborhood to gun a motherfucker down just because I'm from over here and I don't like them niggas because it always been that way. But why you don't like them? You've never talked to nobody over there, but you don't like them. And that's the common thing that is pushed in society. That's why it's so easy for people to say dumb shit they say. Niggas don't know why they hate Pelosi. Niggas don't know why they hate Kamala Harris. They just throw it out there. And it's crazy.
She's part of that old guard, man. And like some of that shit she stand for, Reggie, she didn't always stand on that. She's been bought off.
When it comes to politics, man, I've grown into not to have such a different view with this shit. Fuck both these motherfucking parties, man. They're both corrupt. They're both fucking dirty. They both fucking play the strings. One does it more out in the open and don't give a fuck what, if we see them robbing us. The other one throws some crumbs more to us. That's the difference. But they are robbing. They are stealing and they are fucking everybody over. I mean, there's none of them is really, one for all of us. No, man. You got Republicans over here fucking dirt poor thinking that these fucking rich motherfuckers give a fuck about them. Hell no. But then you got these Democrats think, oh yeah, they're for the poor. Motherfucker, they playing the game and they throw some crumbs. But on the back end, they still fucking you over. Both parties are suck dick. The problem with the system is it's all corrupted. All of it is all corrupted. And when you fucking have, things that are being pushed only by special interest, that's the only way you fucking get lost past everything. It's like George Carlin used to say, man, the fucking thing is fixed. The fix is in. Who built this country? The owners do. All the way at the very fucking top. And we're all laughing at it. Until we understand how the system is fucked, we're always going to be choosing one side or the other, fucking bickering one side to the other when they're both fucking us anyway. Until that is fixed, it don't matter who the fuck is the president. It don't matter nothing, bro. The same shit.
It does matter. It does matter. If Donald Trump didn't show us nothing, Like, I remember growing up, people always used to tell me the president and the vice president ain't nothing but figureheads. They ain't got no power. Donald Trump showing these motherfuckers got power. Reggie, would you agree?
Man, I agree with that shit 1,000,000,000%. That's why I say everybody who used to steal
right,
that bullshit, that Trump threw all that bullshit out the window.
Like what? Because executive orders.
I'm fucking with.
So you fucking sign executive orders?
Yes.
Yeah, but those executive orders don't trump laws that are already in place for things that are in place.
Yeah, but it can affect your life today and tomorrow.
All right, so we have we have a loophole.
Power.
But that it ain't do shit.
That's false.
You are crazy, bro.
False. Donald Trump took motherfuckers out of NATO and all kind of shit. He took motherfuckers out the was trying to take people out of NATO, tried to bring people in NATO, try to take motherfuckers out of the.
Because those are things by grouping of presidential. What about
just that?
Not Congress and the Senate?
Donald Trump was look. I'm gonna give Donald Trump his props on some shit. I remember Donald Trump was like, "Yo, coronavirus here. We got to give people some money." Democrats was fighting that shit, bro, and he made that shit happen to the point that even once Biden took office, some of those Trump's things were still in place. You get what I'm saying?
You want to get rid of NATO to help his buddy.
Biden and Biden ain't really gave no money.
Didn't do shit with the
no money like Trump gave money. But I do remember those UK motherfuckers
money to the people. They act like dumb.
Man, I'm trying to drop a jewel real quick. I remember talking to some of my subscribers from Canada, from Ireland, from UK, from Australia. I was talking to subscribers all over the world. Light flex, small hats.
Small hats.
Yeah, I was talking to subscribers all over the world when this shit was going down, HOD. And I was listening to what their government was doing for them. They was getting monthly checks. It won't like a little 1,600 here or or $200 for the next 3 weeks or no, man, that government was making sure y'all are straight. But on top of that, though, those are also a lot of those same governments that have a global healthcare system. They go to the hospital, have a baby, they don't leave with a bill. HOD, I get it, man.
No, that part I'm okay with.
We gotta be all on board on that shit right there.
No, there's not. We can agree on what we would like to have done. What I am not going to agree is going to tell me that
I'm talking about now and forever, HOD.
What's up?
Not even just with the C-19 shit. I'm talking about now and forever. Our tax dollars should go to more than war.
Oh, I
100%. War than what and getting involved in everybody else's business. But we got people on Skid Row to the point it's enough for us.
And which party's going to help us out like that?
Huh?
Which party's going to help us out?
It needs to be all of us together, man.
Until we fucking destroy this fucking
Republican and the Democrats, not the independents. It's more the Republicans and Democrats because they take all the motherfucking money. Look, Reggie, I've been preaching this shit on your show for about 2 years. We got to take money out of politics. How many times I don't say that, Reggie?
Well, yeah, special interest is what's
and this the other thing. People got to stop being influenced by money, by them using money to push ads. They push ads. They use the money to push ads to manipulate the thought process of people, to spin the cycle of lies. And like the cats who was on here earlier, they buy into this shit. People who think don't buy into what kind of money is put out there, and therefore you defeat the kind of money that's out there. Yeah, they need money to generate campaigns, but just because a motherfucker got the most money shouldn't be the shit you buy into.
Yeah, but we got these super PACs. Who allows the super PACs to happen? Who allows
a super PAC putting a lot of money in? You can make it waste the money.
They play both parties, Reggie. They play both parties.
Yeah, you can say fuck the money. I'm choosing this candidate. You talking this shit, and you ought to live up to it. The minute a candidate gonna live up to that shit, you get rid of them.
But Reggie, my point is we need to make that illegal. You shouldn't be able to create super PACs, and now people in special interest groups are being able to hide behind corporations. And in America, a corporation is a living, breathing thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, we shouldn't be able to do that. That shit just is so corrupt, and you can buy off politicians.
Well, and even if you can't just buy the politician directly, the thing is the way the system is set up. You could buy law.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you're right. One man, one woman, one vote.
You could
not no electoral college shit.
You could have just, if you have enough money, if there's a law that's in place that you want to remove, you got enough money, we'll remove it. And if you need a law to be made to do this, well, you have enough money, we could do that. If you need regulations to be done, it's all based on money, so how much you can get to get these people to vote on the same shit. I mean, every time we have a fucking bill come out, you don't see all the pork that's in the back of these bills have nothing to do with the damn bill itself. I mean, there's a lot of bullshit that goes on, but we don't know that. We don't see that because people don't really read. But every time there's a bill passed, trust me, there's a whole bunch of other shit behind it that everybody else is getting a nice big old piece of the pie in the top. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And until we have to wipe this fucking Congress shit out. The way they have the laws being made and passed and regulated, all of it, that's got to be cleaned out. And it's not going to. We're so far in the fucking hole. You're in a fucking pipe dream if you think things are going to change by voting for a motherfucker. You got to be done. It ain't going to change because they're all corrupt. At the end of the day, they're all...
I'm telling you, shit has changed.
That's too easy to say. They all corrupt.
I'm going to let you know how shit changed.
Come on, man.
HOD, look at the United States Supreme Court. Look at all the federal judges. Trump flooded that shit with conservative judges. That's true. This ain't Mark Nash saying it.
Okay.
Saying it, Deuce. Like, these are facts. Google it.
What does it have to do with what I just said, though?
Bro, what you mean?
You can't play the shit. You can't. Don't vote. They all corrupt. Like that's
no, I didn't say don't vote. I said what we got to do is fucking clean this shit up. So people
how you gonna clean it out? Give the strategy. How you cleaning it out?
There's gonna have to be a rise of the people. He's damn right. Because these motherfuckers ain't gonna change.
Don't matter. That's what you said. Who you vote for don't matter.
It doesn't matter if you keep.
It matters, and Trump showed us it mattered. He showed us it mattered because look at where we at now.
What the fuck did Trump do? Like, what? He sent you some stimulus checks. Did you see what's behind that bill with the stimulus check?
Was that a metaphor or was that a rhetorical question? Because I do know he packed the courts with conservative judges.
No, I'm talking about with the stimulus checks.
Nah, fuck the stimulus check. I'm talking that's cool.
That's the way
but Trump. But listen, man, you asked me a question. Let me tell you. So who you vote for don't matter. He loaded the judge. He loaded the courts, the district courts, and he loaded the Supreme Court. It just so happens, but it's only 9 slots. These are appointments for life. HLD. So who you vote for matters. Because they can get a slot and they are there until they die. That's important. Yes, no, maybe so.
Okay, like and what? Because of abortion that they passed and all this bullshit that they took the federal mandate that everybody's protected under abortion law, under Roe versus Wade.
They reversed the laws, bro.
That's nothing, bro.
If you understand how the state is run,
that's where they started at HOD. Where does it end? These are appointments for life, and these are young judges. These are young folks. The people Trump appointed, these ain't no old folks. Some young folks. And they need spots for life. For life, HLD.
All right, but
and they already have changed things that have been in place for over 50 years. And we already got people on record. HOD, you can't be serious when you tell me that, bro.
Tell you what?
Who you vote for don't matter. And we know that the president has so much power. Like, you wouldn't vote for me, would you? I mean, don't vote for me for president. Not right
I'm waiting on an issue that would affect me. Now, when you talk about the Roe versus Wade abortion rights on a federal mandate stuff, guess what? Each state has their own fucking way. So if you don't like where your state is doing, then you move out to the next state. There's fucking 50 states.
No, it ain't that easy, homie.
It's not that easy, and they also have laws in place now. Many states are putting laws in place that you
go to a Democratic state, go to whatever, New York,
relax. Listen though, bro. Let's have a conversation. Like, you can't just travel, and so, depending on what state you live in, you can't just travel to get an abortion.
One fucking law ain't gonna make or break me.
Okay.
That one law ain't gonna make or break me.
HLD, not you, because you're a man and you don't bear a child. But a woman, it would make or break them. HLD, like, don't be so insensitive. Like take your personal part out of it.
It ain't personal.
At least hear me out. Just to hear me out then. Because you're so quick to give me a reaction. That's why I think it got to be personal. You know what I'm saying?
No, man, you know that's HLD.
Yeah, HD. And he on LSD. I'm fucking. No. It's all love, my brother. All I'm saying is this. The neighboring states are saying, and people are trying to charge the women for going out of state to get an abortion and come back. Like, you literally have to move. You got to quit your job. You got to try to find it. All of this process while
you do a road trip.
Hold on. While you're still pregnant, and then once you get there, you still got to be within a certain weeks and amount of time to get the abortion. HLD is not so easy for Americans to move. Most Americans don't have a $1,000 emergency in their savings. HOD. That's just the climate that we in. And we've been here for a long time. We live in a country that say it's still okay to pay waitresses $2.13 an hour. $2.13. Minimum wage has been what, $7.25 since I've been a teenager. Like, that's where we at, bro. We deal in a corrupt society. But even within that corrupt society, your vote matters, and it does matter who you vote for. I pass the mic. Thank you for listening to me, though.
It's one law. Do I think there's things about it that needs to be? Any incest and minor rape or anybody raped and all that type of shit, all 50 states, that should be protected. All women should be able to, to make that decision of how it is. But each state, the way this country is run, each state governs itself with their own laws. And if you don't like the fucking state that you in, then fucking go to the one that you like. And fuck these motherfuckers if you
didn't know that when you got into it, man. You didn't know that until you realized you're
educated.
Hold up. That law been on the book for 50 years, HOD. For the whole country.
Yeah.
Country.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers who getting pregnant now, most of them ain't 50 years old, HOD. Do you get that right there? Yes, no.
Yeah, I get that.
Motherfuckers getting pregnant ain't 50 and 60 years old. They ain't 70 years old. But they the motherfuckers who making the law.
Well, at the same time, like I just said, they need to make corrections with this shit, especially for the fucked up cases that we have out here, because it is a fucked up world. But for the everyday woman,
what was so wrong with the way it was, HOD?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the way it was, but it's not
so wrong.
God.
HOD, what was so wrong with it that they had the Supreme Court to step in for? Because if that's the case, where does it stop at?
And I want to go back to this with HOD points, because you speak about how these politicians aren't shit, they are corrupt. And I listen to I listen to how you talk. If you were a politician, you would fit right in the mold of a lot of them you complain about.
How is that when I don't agree with neither one of these parties? Because I know they're all fucked up.
But you disagree with a lot of shit, and your points is like, fuck all that shit. Let it be like that. Move. The hell, I'm changing this law. Move. Rather than being a leader that looks out for, if this is an issue, let me tackle it. And rather than being like, fuck it, you pregnant, deal with the shit. Or get the fuck out of here. But we ain't assisting you or making this shit, and we know you're gonna go through issues. Oh, matter of fact, you can't join welfare. You need to go get a job. And that type of ill shit. You'll be no different than the politicians you talk about. So there's a unique balance in becoming a leader. And it doesn't fit into fuck this party, fuck that party. No, it's about you going in there, doing right by the people. It's beyond just you say you join a party, but it's beyond you just sticking to what some leader of a party got you fucking over the rest of society. No. Pull motherfuckers together and let them know what the hell you're here for. And that's the fucking well-being of your people, and to address issues when you see it. America's been so fucked up that now America's coming to terms at the last minute of dealing with shit. Climate change, drought, fucking famine, pricing, all this other shit, production, you name it, housing going the fuck.
And do you think these the things that are happening now were things that just started 5 years ago, 10 years ago, or they're from laws and regulations and shit that's been happening since the fucking 60s that they slowly started taking away shit and fucking things over. This is not a now thing. The things that are exploding now have been in the cooking for many fucking years. This ain't nothing new. It's not like it just started. You gotta be blind. When Reagan raised the fucking retirement age, what the fuck is that? Aren't we supposed to be? Yeah, I agree. We're supposed to be a country trying to make our people, have a better quality of life. No, this Reagan motherfucker raised the retirement age. I mean, what the fuck was that for? Or how about when he fucking put the Seagull law, where he allows now the big banks buy all the smaller banks? And that's why we ran into the problems that we had in the 90s when the fucking system was falling apart. Because all the money was tied up with like 4 fucking banks only. Right? So, I mean, all these things are not something that just happened today and happened within the last 5. It's been happening for a long fucking time. And so,
that means your vote matters.
The system is broken.
We've been voting for the same motherfucker.
Run is fucked up.
But look, that goes back to the money in politics. The people that Reagan protected, it was part of that Reaganomics, which is all still part of that old guard of trickle down economics. But what we know now, we didn't know back then. What we know now is the CEOs and the motherfuckers at top was buying back their own stock. You get what I'm saying? We had the housing market collapse because they were betting against the housing markets. Like, it's so much. It's not as cut and dry as you're trying to paint it, HOD.
No, what I'm trying to cut is that the system is broken. The system is fucking broken.
Prisons open.
They're gonna keep on making more too.
What about private prisons, HOD? What's your take on that?
What about it? I mean, they're still gonna be putting people in jail no matter what. I mean, that's what it's been happening before that.
But should prisons be a private business?
No, I don't think that it should be a private business. No different than I think that healthcare should be a private business. I think healthcare should be for everybody. You know what I mean? But it's a fucking business. Unfortunately, that's the way this country is being run. And until we change the fucking regulation, the way laws and shit are being passed, this is what we get.
Go ahead, Reg.
I was about to type to say, give me 5 minutes. I was gonna miss a beat, but I'll keep going. But no, but it's like this, like he was saying with the problems being old problems. Some problems are old problems, but there are new problems involving the system, and many of them deal with when you're dealing with presidents trying to break regulations. Like, you have to regulate shit. A lot of these, I'm sorry to say, so-called conservatives, and it's funny how people talk about they're conservative, but they run with this deregulating shit, and then they trust these business side of people, because not so much as every fuck up in America being done through Washington, a lot of it is being done through the corporate side of shit. They both work hand in hand with each other. A lot of these CEOs do things to fuck a lot of things off in society. The way in which companies want to pay people. Pay scales are trash. You look into companies, there's these disparities. Women make something different than men. Black men make something different than white men who work the same fucking jobs. So therefore, that's an issue, and that's an issue that can be corrected through proper, governance from political people. But sometimes you got to look towards this sector of society, and look what jobs do. When CEOs get upset with a union or employees asking for more money, they pack and just pull everything, move it to another state, or more than likely, they're going to send the operations to another country. And that becomes an issue. And so then you come into this thing with housing. You deal with this shit. Why is housing going through these up and down cycles, roller coasting all the time? We don't learn from 2008. Pricing jumps right back up. We run into the same shit, natural disaster, 100-year freak type shit going on, and now housing crashing again. Like, there's mistakes being made almost every 4 years, or it's alternating between 4 and 8 years. Like, that's a problem. It ain't saying these are old shit from Reagan. A lot of societal shit is fucked up through Reagan,
But as far as the country running where it's steady, those are those are recent occurrences. These are recent issues. And it's because of failed leadership with some of these politicians who don't really know what the fuck they're doing. There's so many failed business people running into politics, and because they got money behind them, everybody thinks they're the best candidates to run a country, and they're not. But go ahead, give me like 5 minutes. I'm listening in though.
I'm gonna go back to these problems been going on for over 40 years. What's the main problem that this country's got? We don't make shit. What the fuck does this country make? We're like a parasite. All we do is eat food. We use toilet paper and we sell shit made outside. You know what I mean? That's all this fucking country is. We're like a parasite. What the fuck do we produce? We don't produce anything. But who allowed all these fucking companies to make products in Mexico, China, Taiwan, Vietnam, and all this world trade bullshit? Why do we allow these companies do that shit? Who did that? See? And now the whole thing that we can eliminate all this jobless shit, it could be eliminated so fucking fast. You know what? Everything's got to be made here at home. Everything. Give tax breaks to all these companies. Gonna make these fabricators to let them make the fucking raw materials to make the cars. Detroit used to be the what? It made everything. What American cars really made here? It's assembled here. Ain't no motherfucking car made here. Everything's made up overseas. All that raw material should be made here. There's a lot of simple fixes that could be done, but there's so much shit out of the horse's ass. You ain't gonna push it back in. It ain't gonna happen. That's what I got. I mean, there's so many guys. Are there simplistic ways to fix a lot of things in this country? Yes, there are. Are there other problems that I think that there needs to be a lot of self-accountability? Yes, there are there too. A lot of it. But no, everybody always likes to pass the buck. Everybody wants to pass the buck. Nobody wants to take responsibility for the shithole they're in. No, and I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. I had 2 cousins in my family. I can say they weren't murdered by the police. But one thing I did tell you, they weren't no fucking saints. I know they weren't no up to no good. You know?
What you mean?
Drugs and stealing and shit and doing stupid fucking shit. You know what I mean?
You do drugs don't mean you're a bad person.
My family, I don't have the attorneys I don't got the nurses in my family getting killed by cops. The only ones that are gonna be fucked up and getting arrested are the motherfuckers doing the motherfucking dumb shit.
That's not true. In America, you can be a kid going to school and get shot. HOD.
Was that?
You heard him. I said that's not true. In America, you can have kids going to school and get shot in America.
Oh yeah. I mean, you have that everywhere. It's still my point, but when we're talking about authorities and fucking getting, I mean, I do know that the civil obedient family members I do have that are, you know, educated and doing their thing right, they're not the ones getting harassed by cops. I know I'm not. So I mean, you know, and the ones who have are the ones who are fucking up. So where's the self-accountability? Where is it? You know what I mean? And so I think there's a lot of things that need to be corrected. I think parenting in this country needs to be corrected. But nobody wants to touch that. Nobody wants to say, why is your fucking kid a retard in school? Why is he fucking learning shit? Are you fucking on top of him with his homework? Are you doing shit with him? Why is he on the street at fucking 10 years old doing shit? Why is he not in the little league somewhere playing football and doing all these extra activities after school with you? Why aren't you doing the shit you gotta do? Are you checking up on his homework? Are you checking on his school? Do you know who his friends are? Who's he hanging out with? Why is my daughter at 12 years old hanging out with booty shorts? Who bought those booty shorts? You know what I mean? There's a lot of shit that people don't want to take responsibility for. And then we want to talk about all the problems that we have, you know, in our neighborhoods. Come on, man. There's a lot of things that need to be fixed also with the self-accountability. Can the government be fixed? Yeah, there's a lot of problems that the government can do a lot better on. No fucking doubt. But fuck, man, our homes are all fucked up. We're a fatherless nation. I've said that before. We got a whole nation being raised by single mothers, you know. And where are the men at? They're all emasculated.
That's not true. That sounds good.
They don't sound good.
That's a talking point. That's a talking point, my G. It's a lot of fathers out there. of black, white, Asian, Hispanic. It's a lot of fathers out there. It's not just that. It's not just that. Not just like America isn't set up where you got a mama and your daddy in your home. You go to school. You're a good person. You're gonna do all right in life. That it's more to it than that, and we all know it. That's a myth, homie. It's so much that goes into it, to the point where they have to keep amending the Constitution to make sure we doing everything the right way. Right?
Amending the Constitution about what? With the family? What are we talking about?
I lost you. Hold on. I'm reading the chat too. Say what now?
You said that amending the Constitution about what with the family?
No. Oh, no. My whole point was America isn't set up where long as you go to school, you a good person, you got a mom and daddy in the house, and you got a father. Because you said the nation is a fatherless nation. Right? That's what I was replying to. You can have a daddy in your house and you still might not do good in life in America.
What are the chances of that? What's the percentage of single kids all fucked up versus kids that are being raised in 2-parent homes?
I know it ain't 99.9.
I know it's a hell of a lot better.
I'll take a guess, but I guarantee you it ain't 99.91.
It's a hell of a lot better.
It's not. That's not all the key to it. What's the race of the people too?
You look at this. I bet you look at
the race though. What's the race? You know,
I was about to say. Look up the statistics and everybody in jail if they were single.
Nah, you know that blood, you know that red on that flag stands for blood though, right?
Was that?
You heard him. You know the red on that flag is for blood.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, motherfucker, that shit ain't just because it look pretty with the outfit.
Thought it did, man.
And we need something dope to go with this blue right here. Blue, white. Nah, we ain't using no black, and we damn sure ain't using no doo-doo brown. What we gonna use? Green? Y'all wanna use red, white, green? Nah, fuck that. Red for the blood shit. Cause they shed a lot of blood to build this motherfucker, man. I'm just telling you, yo. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but true change and true reform starts and end with revolutions. And I'm gonna be the first. It ain't gonna be no democratic process, bro. I hate to say it. I don't think it's all gonna be a democratic process for fundamental change and reform. Or it's gonna be another situation where you have like a FDR, like a Franklin D. Roosevelt, and it's a war going on, and the country is just so broken that we have to really have a new deal. Or the aliens gonna come, like my boy Joe Rogan say.
Yeah, man. Ain't no fixing this shit.
Aliens coming, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the aliens, or we gonna be at a full World War III. And we like, I really, at this point in my life, I don't know. I can't even fathom what my ancestors went through. You get what I'm saying? I can't even fathom it. I couldn't imagine. I know everybody I talk to now, they always say, man, nigga, please, man. Shit, fuck with me. Slavery would have been over about before I turned 30, nigga. From 15 to 30, nigga. I had 15 years. I was gonna end this shit by myself. Like, yeah, you think you are. You get what I'm saying? You think you would. You get what I'm saying? No, you just would have been another dead, proud nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll beat your name out of remembrance of everybody else. We can't even say your name. You know what I'm saying? Just the same way they beat your language and your culture out of you. And like that shit, this shit is crazy, bro. When you really think about,
and that's why I say fuck the king, the queen from everything you're saying.
Go ahead, Reg. He's back. Go ahead, Reg.
No, I didn't want to cut you off, but I'm saying like everything.
No, you good, man. I'm just babbling, man. I've been here all night, man. I love y'all, and I love this space and this platform. It's a safe space where even if we disagree, you know what I'm saying, we can still chop it up. And HLD, my dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, we disagree on certain things, but you'll never be you Puerto Rican mother. What's the Puerto Rican slur?
What?
I want to say it, but you
pork chop.
Yeah. Oh no, don't say that, man. I grew up on pork chop. No, don't say that.
Ain't it Mooley?
I
Ain't that
would
what
never
the
call you
Italian
something that my mama used to cook up for me.
Nah, I think they here in America, I think they used to call it Spicks and shit, something like that.
Yeah, without
Spicks.
we'll never do that. Never heard of it.
Small hats.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
And we don't support that shit. But you get what I'm saying? Like, I would never go there with HOD on some shit where we just disagreeing about boxing, life, politics.
We never have, bro. We're not about that.
I would never, man. HOD, I'm gonna type you something in the private chat real quick too, man. I seen this one nigga out here, bro. I can't. Oh my God, he blew my mind with the shit he been doing lately. I can't even fuck with homie. I won't even say his name on air.
Copy that.
But wow, bro, like
shit.
This nigga right here, bro. I might have to. A matter of fact, I might end up saying his name on air one day. I might flame his ass up. On some shit. I might give him that time in the spotlight.
Fucking Reggie got me hooked up on Artemis, and now he got me waiting with this OCD till October. Your fucking fault, man.
Artemis.
Hey, that space shit, man, is so dope, man.
But man, bro, you got me hooked on that shit. I'm waiting for the space. I'm like, oh, all right, now Friday. No, now Saturday. Now they tell me October. I'm like, come on, man.
But you don't be watching the other space exploration shit.
Oh yeah, I be tuned into all that. I didn't know NASA was doing anything else anymore, man. At all. Until you spoke about it that one day. So I was like, damn.
Yeah, man, they got so much shit going on. And Elon Musk has got a lot going on with space exploration.
Oh, I know. I bet Tesla's laughing at NASA right now.
Yeah, he definitely trying to push that shit. Try our shit. Like he doing shit, nice shit. The one NASA dancing all in the video, missing missions. Come to Tesla. Come to SpaceX, goddammit. Yeah, no, it's the major shit advancing. Like even with the kid, that's why I push with my babies, man, is there's so much shit ahead in your timeline. There's so much ahead. Like the doors open in the space, the computer age. There's gonna be a huge revolution in the computer age. It ain't no telling where computers are gonna go, the capabilities of that shit. You're gonna see a huge shift in the car market, the technology side of that shit, especially with California shifting towards an all electric system for cars and stuff. Like that creates a huge avenue as far as jobs, high paying jobs for this next generation, more than people just opposing California doing this and that. But there's things that California's faced with. You're looking at now, Sacramento 116 degrees. Then there 2 days in a row. Like there's some strange shit. Scientists predicting California gonna get a mega flood, which would amount to like a 1 year period of rain, where it just rained every day for a year. Is how much rain they expect to come in there, and people can't ignore it. Everything they've been predicting is happening in this world. There's adjustments that we have to make because of European impacts. I ain't gonna say humans' impact, the European impact as far as tampering with the world, like polluting the world, contaminating the world, and these things. The Earth is gonna respond to a lot of stuff to heal itself. And humans, if they have to die in the midst of it, the planet doesn't give a shit. They'll replace it with some other organism. Like so, people got to be mindful of it. And even as we move forward in our advancing in the world, these are the things that's considered. Like you can do these things through other uses rather than fossil fuels and all that shit. So I like where the world is going. It's just keeping these kids up on it, because the world will be blessed for them, and also fighting against things that try to place obstacle in front of kids who look like ours. That's why it's like dumb to hear when Mex interferes on shit, because as the world moves forward, you still got to fight this shit. You don't want people. I'm a fighter. Ain't nobody gonna ever stop that, because like I always tell my kids, you got to learn everything that's out here, because at some point I'm gonna be dead, and we talk about that. I'm gonna be dead, and you need to know what the fuck is going on. You need to be prepared for it. Hopefully you're in a position of where you're creating some shit. You could be Elon Musk or whatnot, but just lead this revolution of what's about to happen in this world.
That's a great way. That's a great way of thinking, Reggie. I follow along those lines with my shorty, and they're like, "Yo, learn every damn time, because one day I'm not gonna be here, and you're gonna be your own man, and you're gonna have to do your own thing." You're gonna have your own family. You better know how to do this shit. So very much so. And yeah, man. I mean, there's a lot to be learned and a lot to be done, especially as parents. That's why I say parenting is so crucial. It's so crucial to instill their kids with the values and the work ethic to be curious and expand your mind and to be determined, not let anything stop you, whether what the fuck it is, whether it's racism or whatever the fuck may come in your way. You know what I mean? No, don't let nothing stop you. But absolutely, man, the future does hold a lot of good things. But you know, I believe one day this world is gonna get cleansed, bro. It's been done before because that's the way the history of the planet's been. You get a comet come, smack the shit out of it, and let's start all over again. You know, and so I think space is a lot of people don't understand the nucleus. Having want to go out in space. Why are we spending billions of dollars for that? But it's because I think we're just the first species who was able to expand and grow and survive outside of this planet. God forbid something ends up happening to it like it's been done before. And so I think that's where we're headed. I mean, some Star Trek shit, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I think it's great, man. That shit's so dope, man. Just looking at everything they doing. Shit, I would like to go see a damn planet, man. I wish I could have been a damn astronaut. At least let me go up to the damn moon and shit.
Hell
but I
yeah.
was seeing this other shit they got. I know they take people on tours to that damn Titanic, man. If I was breaded out, I would pay for some shit like that. I would pay to go to the edge of space when they take cats up there. I would pay for something like that just to be able to be up that high to see this type of stuff. Like
well, they got that plane that they take you so far up, and then they get you on 0G gravity up there, man. I don't, you know, that's what they do with the movies and shit, and that's how they train a lot of the astronauts sometimes too. Is that you know they I think it goes up so high and then it just drops, and then you have a certain amount of time where you got zero gravity inside the cavity of the airplane and you're able to float and shit.
No, I want to go up, man. Take me to seeing the curve of this shit. Or shit. Put me in the space station, man. I want to float around this mug, man. I would like to. That shit got to be one of the most dopest experience ever to be able to see that shit. Floating in space, looking out the window, that shit moving around the planet all fast. Like, man, I want to see some
what
shit.
That landing feel like, though?
Which coming back, shit.
Oh my God.
That gotta be scary as fuck.
Nigga, the takeoff and the landing is scary on anything. Like planes and all. Like shit.
Like a big ass bomb under you. Like shit.
Literally, right? Nothing but gas.
Yeah.
One mathematical calculation wrong. I'd be like, yo, where's Taraji P. Henson now? I need them black girls from that movie in here doing my math, man. They were like, well, they dead, Martin Ash. Well, get their cousins or their grandkids. I need somebody in here doing this shit. That shit is scary. That shit is, it's the descend, bro, coming back. Shit.
Yeah, that motherfucker on fire
and landing in a fucking astronaut. Come on, bro.
Yeah, they be showing them mugs when they coming back in, man. They be looking out the windows. That shit just showing that off their little heat shields.
And at one point, turn into a parachute. They can deal with the parachute, but the parachute won't even work until you get to a certain level. You got to get down some. If not, that parachute just gonna flap. That parachute can be looking like a bird with a broken wing. That motherfucker.
No, you're right. It is at a certain point where
no parachute. That shit is a wrap, B. I'm sorry. Sorry for the visual. I had to do it. Some people just listening, they could probably gonna rewind. They be like, hold up, he cut the camera on? What are you doing? Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. And Reggie goofy ass want to get up there with the motherfucking stars.
Hell yeah, man. I think that'd be good.
Yo, can Reggie be our first YouTuber up? Like J. Paul, by that point, J. Paul will be Elon Musk. And he'll just send niggas like Reggie up. Yo, I'm gonna send one YouTuber up. Reggie, you gonna do it?
Hell yeah. Man, they give me an opportunity to do that shit. I'm going up. I don't want to stay for no long time.
Nah,
Like,
Reggie, you got 2 kids, man.
2 days, bring me back.
Reggie, you got 2 kids, man. You can't get your ass up there, man. You can't do it.
Man, they can go and watch that shit launch and ask me about it. Man, shit. They give me an opportunity, NASA, man. You hear me, NASA? Y'all give an opportunity for that shit. Let me go, man. I don't want to spend months of y'all training shit. Let me just go up there, chill, eat some of that food, and get the fuck back. Like, I would do that shit. Matter of fact, I would do this shit. I was gonna say I wouldn't give a fuck if this shit blew up, but it's
Reggie, I wasn't gonna go there, but since you went there, it's time for the funnies, my nigga. Like, I promise you.
Reggie wants a crash course like in the movie Armageddon, man. They just, it's a weekend crash course and send me up.
Yo, I got top 5 answers on the board. Hold up, man. I got top 5 answers on the board. Matter of fact, I got 7 when I think about it hard though. Reggie, who would you go up with first of all? Because you can't go by yourself. So who you gonna go with? Give me your crew. We about to play a game show. What's the worst that can happen when Reggie goes up in space?
Man, I gotta go at least with a doctor.
Gotta wait for the theme music. All right, and we're back. Reggie Owens, who would go with you in space?
Man, I'll definitely have to bring my 2 kids. I'll think about that shit.
Put them through that shit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
GPS on your ass.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm thinking about that. I gotta bring a doctor up to that mug. At least so if some bad shit go down, the doctor know what to do.
They're gonna be a doctor. They're gonna be doctors. They're gonna be rocket scientists. They can fix the shuttle in space with some. They know how to fly the shit. So they gonna be the best of the best. Who personally are you gonna bring with you?
Man, shit. Whoever want to go, man, as long as they enjoy that shit. I want people really into this shit.
So look, I need a top 5 answer. Oh, bring Deuce Times with you.
Man,
hold on, let's make this fun.
I want
HLD, let's make this shit real fun. Reggie, you got to bring somebody from YouTube with you. Who you bringing with you? The smartest nigga on YouTube. You bringing Dr. Martin? You gonna bring Dr. Martin with you? He said, I'm the smartest motherfucker in this room.
Off of YouTube, man.
Bring 78 Sports with you.
Man, hell no. That motherfucker want to lift off the damn pad with both of us.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, me 78 in the rocket. That shit about to lift 1 foot off the damn pad and blow up. Like shit. Coming back. But no, I'm gonna take probably one of these nerd motherfuckers that know rocket, because I'm gonna need somebody that let me know what's going on, so I ain't in there. And what's that big ass bang? What's this? So I take.
Oh,
I take a
get this smoke.
Hell no. That nigga he can sit down there where the flames creating smoke. He can stay down there and shit. I gotta take me an astronaut motherfucker, man, who knows what's going on. You
need to take somebody that's gonna keep you calm when shit go bad, because by the time you bring YouTube nigga, you just there for comfort. Bring Stormy B, man. He gonna keep you calm.
Yeah, you know how the motherfuckers you be on the airplane.
He gonna be like, at this point, my brother, it's time to meditate and relax and let God do what God is gonna do. We here for a reason.
Yeah, you know how you be on the plane and that shit is turbulent.
Stormy gonna be like, hit the weed, nigga.
You know how you be on the plane and you get a cat that ain't never flew on the plane before, and that shit in some bad turbulence, and they up there tripping like a motherfucker. You need somebody that's calm. Like, listen, man, all it is the plane going through its little pocket of air.
Bring World Combat Sports. That's what you need to bring. No, wrong button.
Small hat.
Bring World Combat Sports. That's my nigga. World Combat Sports, he gonna be right there for you. He be like, listen, Marine. You be like, hey, I want in the Marines. He said, but still listen.
Man,
Birds gonna keep you calm. Man, I fuck World Combat.
Just send me with Megan Thee Stallion and I'm good, man.
She ain't on YouTube. Come on, man. You got to bring somebody from YouTube.
She on YouTube. She got YouTube videos, man. I want Megan Sally come with me, man. That's it.
Now, I'm gonna bring one of these fools out the. I'm gonna bring one of these fools out the space.
That'll bring you Rihanna,
motherfucker up there.
Some crazy chick.
You say you gonna bring who?
I gotta bring somebody with some space nerd shit. At least know what's going on. I don't want no chick that's just caught up on beauty. I'm ready to go. She ain't gonna appreciate none of that shit. Like,
yeah, but she ain't got no choices. She's stuck up there, man.
She already
Load up, then let me and try this, man. Let's try this. Let's see how it works.
Y'all motherfuckers some fools.
Let's see the zero gravity in action.
Now, if I was staying for a number of days, I would have to bring me a bad bitch up there. I would definitely have to go.
Look, but the whole trip, where you going? You going where, to the moon or some shit, right?
Yeah, I will fuck.
You going to the moon? You gonna stay on the moon for 6 hours, like you thought the original astronaut stayed up there for 6 hours. Then you gonna get back on there and you gonna connect back how you think they connected, and then you gonna fly your ass back, drop in the ocean. All right, with you and the crew, and little pies look like little teepees just falling from the sky. Little white pieces of paper. That's you and your crew, right? Reggie, top 5 things that can go wrong when Reggie goes to the moon. HLD go.
Top 5 things that what?
Top 5 things that can go wrong with Reggie going to the moon. I got my own in my head. I didn't write it down. There's no right or wrong answer. But if you say one to top my top 5, I'm gonna give you the bell. If you're wrong, I'm gonna give you the X. What can go wrong with Reggie going to the moon?
He won't be able to hold his shit in.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. What I got to give you an X for that HOD, because if he's gonna be going to the moon, he's already know he's got probably wrong button. He's probably got to wear a diaper. Yeah, most of those astronauts wear diapers. Reggie knows that though, right, Reg?
What, that they wear diapers?
Yeah, you know that.
No, I don't. But they don't wear diapers. They got places they can go shit in. They go shit.
Reg, you don't remember the astronaut lady? When she came home, she even put on the damn astronaut diaper to go get at the other bitch.
No, she bought the pants, bro.
No, she put on the pants. She went to the store and got those.
She was trained.
Yeah,
she knew what to do. She knew what to do.
Small hats.
She was trained. Okay, so I could be wrong. Astronauts do not use diapers anymore. Y'all know they used diapers before, right?
Well, yeah, I think when they're in the little in the
Nixon era. But
yeah,
going to the moon, y'all ain't just going in low Earth orbit like y'all did in the Nixon era.
See, I wonder how they did do that shit. That's fucked up to have some shit on your ass for a 10-day trip. But I don't know if they got little shitters
small hats
inside the damn thing.
They got to shove a vacuum tube, man, and suck it out.
Oh my god!
Yeah, because I know when you gotta pee, you put the little thing in where you gotta pee.
That's on the astronaut shit.
Yeah, because no gravity, it ain't coming out by itself.
How big is the tube? Like, is it big enough where I can just give me a quick blowjob in the bathroom and I lube the motherfucking tube up?
I don't know.
That's just nasty. Do I gotta clean it out? Like, I put my own.
I think Reggie's not thinking. Fuck that.
Like, everybody get their own pleasure. Like, you might suck shit out. You know what I'm saying? I put my plastic lining in. I might, put that Astro Glide in it. Put that on that good old fashioned American internet. You know what's happening there. And yeah, I don't know how that shit work.
Small hats.
This all new information to me. This show will never get a sponsor, by the way, but go ahead. Probably ain't gonna get no interviews no time soon either, but that's all good.
Small hats.
This is the part of the show where the guests say they don't want to be a part of the show anymore. All right.
No.
All right,
but no, I don't think they wore diapers. I can't see them sitting in the diaper. They have to have tubes, like they show on the how they shit on the space station. Except space station they probably had little toilets on the mug.
I think while they're while you're like on takeoff and shit like that, I think you may be wearing diapers like Marcus saying. And then once you reach a stabilized zone where gravity could be pressurizing the cabin, then you could go to the toilets and shit that they got in there. But I think they do have diapers for takeoff and shit like that.
A maximum absorbency garment, also known as a MEG, is an adult-sized diaper with extra absorbent material that NASA astronauts wear during liftoff, landing, and extravehicular activity, also known as EVA, to absorb urine and feces.
I was right.
It's worn by both male and female astronauts. Basically, and here's a little graph of it, and here's a little chart.
Yeah, I knew it. You see, I knew it was like that.
No, you just did your search as I was pulling mine up.
No, man, I'm
because y'all laughed at me earlier.
Small hats.
Yeah, I said it earlier.
Oh, when you initially said with the Nixon.
Yeah, motherfuckers wear diapers, man. Small.
But back then I think it was more full time.
Hey, look at the little doodle shoe they got right here. Look, this one nigga shit stank so bad they held him out the window. They was like, nigga, if you don't get your stank ass out this motherfucking shuttle, nigga, we gonna disconnect your air tube.
Small hats.
Hey, I'm sorry. Like, that's how fights start up there, man. That's how motherfucker get in the fight and that shit. And things float up there. Motherfucker wipe his ass, clean the piece of shit that on you. Like, hell no.
They been there, Owens. Get your ass out the shuttle and change this motherfucking rocket. Or change this motherfucking air tube, nigga. Like, look, you send your ass out there. We disconnect. We tell NASA your ass got caught by the Cleons. We got to do a debriefing up here. Like, we don't know what happened to Owens. Your ass was stinking up the shuttle, nigga. You got to go. You about to have a astronomical accident. Cause that shit leaking out your space too, Owens. The fuck is going on? Hey, look, that's crazy.
I got one diaper. I'm delaying my trip to the niggas learn how to make a bathroom.
Nah, they gotta no, Reggie.
I knew Reggie gonna change his mind.
Hey, I enjoy taking a shit. Like, I ain't fucking shitting in no diaper.
No, Reggie. It's protocol because you're gonna have some incidental shit happen. It's a long take. You know how you go up in the airplane and they tell you you gotta stay strapped in until we get to a comfortable altitude. You know how that feel, right, Reggie? And then sometimes if you're going through some turbulence, if you're a nigga like me to fly a lot, even once y'all get there, he was like, we still not, this is gonna be a rough ride. We're gonna need y'all to just stay in your seat pretty much the trip unless you gotta go to the bathroom. I've been on planes like that where it was like, I was like, God damn, how bad this shit about to be? It was like, is it La Bamba? You know what I'm saying? Like, how bad is this about to be? Like, I can't get up the whole trip. We going to Vegas from the East Coast. This is a 4-5 hour flight. But they telling me, look, unless you got to go to the bathroom, you keep your ass in the seat unless we tell you otherwise. Now, granted, it never lasted a whole 5 hours. But, Reggie, imagine that. And you're laid all the way back, going vertical, going straight up. Well, maybe they changed the seats now. Maybe they can recline the seats. You know what I'm saying? Reggie, maybe. My seats gotta have a toilet behind that motherfucker. Start off like this, but as the plane move, you just, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I ain't sitting in no shit. Fuck them diapers, nigga.
No, you go before you have to go. But look, that trip, look, Reggie, they know the signs. They were like, tell the truth, no disrespect. Even the bravest of the bravest, the toughest of the toughest who took this trip, they shit on themselves.
Hey, you can't eat an astronaut woman out there. Bitch said she
gotta eat
bitch said she worked at NASA. Do not go down on her. Fuck that shit. NASA woman pussy off limits for fucking licking.
No.
Look, the toughest of the tough.
Ask her how many times you went.
She shit on herself. She has to do it. It's part of the process. It's just something about the velocity. It shakes your intestines, push everything back. You're gonna shit on yourself. That's just part of it. But hey, look. But we got a dookie shoe attached to the back of your diaper right here.
Man, you know all of that get all fucked up smeared, bro. Ain't none of that shit gonna work. That whole all that shit, bro.
We never gonna deal. We never getting
Or
deal.
imagine, nigga, you shit in space and nigga, you orbit around into that shit floating.
What's that on the windshield? Is that Johnson? Johnson, you the only one eating the corn MREs. Y'all on the windshield of the space
shuttle. You fucked up, bro.
Johnson, you got to get out there and wipe it off. And this is Johnson probably right here wiping his shit off the space shuttle with his thinking ass.
Them niggas are crazy for that shit.
Reggie, it's part of the process. You got to respect the process.
Well, I ain't going, man. I need a toilet in that motherfucker, man.
Look at Johnson ass out there with his shitty ass. Nah, Reggie, look at all that equipment. How you gonna take all that shit off and put that shit back on just to take a shit every couple hours?
Man, that shit better have like a tank, like a
dehydrated food.
As big as them motherfucking suits is, that shit better have like a tank compartment. Like the shit go down and hold in the tank compartment, and then you just hook up some shit that clean the tank out. Like, I'm not sitting no fucking diaper. You gotta feel that shit. Like, hell no.
You imagine you're in the middle of a mission and shit, and whatever this dude's out there trying to screw something up, and they're talking, and all of a sudden he just stays quiet and he ain't moving. He's taking a shit, and they're talking like, yo, man, pass me that tool over there, motherfucker. You alive, motherfucker? Because you ain't gonna be talking and shit.
Yo. This nigga Reggie think that damn rocket pack on the bad guy 1.21 gigawatts. He think that shit is gonna be powered like the DeLorean or some shit. No, Reggie.
Shit, you gotta have somebody open it up for you too.
Oh hell no!
With all that equipment, you ain't gonna reach back and be able to sip it.
Hell no, nigga. That shit
crazy. You just call Mission Control. Mission Control. Hey, I'm taking it too. Push the button.
Yo, y'all niggas got me in the. I'm reading the chat. My bad, man. I'm over here rolling, reading the chat.
Hey, you know what's the crazy shit? I was watching some shit the other day where these fools, because they doing that space shit, they learning to turn pee into fucking water.
Oh yeah, I saw a whole special about that.
That shit. Whole special about it. Fuck that! I ain't going no more.
They're doing Kevin Costner Waterworld.
I will watch the next motherfucker. I'm getting my space trip to somebody else. That's why I gotta go for a day. All that staying for some day. Fuck that. As soon as I got a shit, hey, let's go back.
They already got those filters for people who go out hiking, man.
Rick don't even want to go up in space. That nigga want a hot air balloon or some shit. Like, you bullshitting, Reggie. You ain't about this space life.
I'm good
you ain't
with
about
two.
This space life, nigga.
I just want to orbit, man. Just give me 2 orbits. Let me look at the moon close, and then I'm cool with coming back. Like all that.
That's a whole day trip, man. That's a weekend right there. You got to debrief and everything.
Man, the whole shitting situation in space, man.
That changed everything for Reggie.
Itself, gonna blow your mind.
I'm laughing at the girl traveling across the countries, and these niggas really do. That's why she was used to that shit.
Reggie, you ever seen those videos of people on the slingshot?
Oh yeah, like DMX is on that shit.
And they go unconscious. You ever seen those people go unconscious on that shit?
Yeah.
Imagine, and then they'll wake up and then they'll go unconscious again. You ever seen that shit?
Yeah.
All in the same ride. They go to
sleep. Orlando one. They had that one in Orlando.
That happening in a space shuttle for a few hours. You gonna shit on yourself, Reggie. I mean, that's what the NASA diaper is for. It's for you and it's for your battle buddy.
Yeah, no, that's probably some real shit, man. You hear that rocket just rumbling and shit.
You don't mean to. That don't mean you less of the man. You're less of the man.
No, but you gotta sit in that shit. Like
not lesser man, but less of the man.
It's like, when do you change out of that shit? You gotta stay in it.
When it's time to get out when it's time to get up and it's time to walk around and float around. You can probably go somewhere and you can change your diaper.
Shit, that's so much equipment. You need help.
The diapers are made. They made like boxer shorts, Reggie. You ain't seen them?
I seen that shit. sitting in piss and shit. Like, man, that's.
And look, look like they take a sip of water previously known as urine. So you got to drink your urine, Reggie. Hold on, let me share my screen. Yeah, Reg, you got to do it, man. You got to do it for the culture, man. Do it for the YouTubers.
I remember this about with that Ranger training shit. Them niggas learn to use iodine or some shit.
Yeah, man, get with it. Get with it, Reg. Drink that piss. Drink that piss. That's what you, Reg. You're gonna be right there holding your bottle of your urine, posing for the man. I wouldn't even took this picture, HLD. Like if I had to do this, stay alive, like niggas know, but I ain't gonna be up here posing with this shit like I'm holding 40s with the homies at the Super Bowl game. Like, what the fuck, HLD?
Imagine then, hey man, let's exchange cups, man. Here, you try mine, I try.
Yeah, man, come on, man.
Somebody else fucking pissed. They
yeah, man. You was eating them anchovies all week. Yeah, your beer a little stronger. Your water's stronger than my water.
But they got those filters right now, man, available for people who go hiking and shit, man. That so for survival, you pee in the thing and it filters your urine and shit.
Yeah, them survivalists is crap. I would not do no fucking shit like unless it's the end of the world. Then yeah, but all that shit for fuck all that shit.
Nah, Reggie, you'll be surprised what people will do for fun. Yo, Reggie, you ever been to the Alps? HLD, y'all ever been there on vacation, like to the Alps and shit?
That shit in Sweden? Hell no.
Not even in Sweden. I'm talking about parts of Colorado and shit.
Nah.
The mountains. I'm gonna tell you, HOD, you ever been there? I'm about to blow your mind with some shit. Y'all ready for
No, I haven't. I don't travel where it's cold and shit, man.
I'm about to blow your mind with some shit, bro. Watch it. Now, some people in the chat know this.
I think it's about.
Oh, where my drop at?
Blew my mind, brother. Blew my mind.
So we took a trip, right? And motherfuckers who know. I ain't even got to tell certain people. But when you go to the mountains in the Alps, guess what they selling you at the airport, Reggie? Guess what they selling you in the cab and on all the way, even at the hotel, everywhere you go. Guess what they selling you, Reggie? HOD?
What's that?
Air. They selling cans and bottles of air because niggas can't breathe because the elevation is so high. It's a whole market of selling niggas air.
Compressed air and shit so that they can
so they can breathe. Cause niggas can't breathe that high up going on their snow trail. Motherfuckers will stay in the cabin the whole weekend like, man, fuck that shit. They got the whole cabin set up where the cabin and shit is pumping in good air. So for the people who can't breathe out there in the high altitude, you walk outside, nigga, you literally feel like yeah, they be like that. You'll see him out there. And you'll see somebody, here, baby, take your air. Take your can of air. I promise, bro. Blew my mind.
Blew my mind, brother. Blew my mind.
They sell air in certain places of the world. Because you can't breathe there if you're not used to it. If you ain't got no air. You got to get acclimated to that shit. So when we hear about these fights, segue, but when you hear about these fighters training at high altitudes, you be like, man, whatever, man, blah, blah, blah. All right. No, you don't get it unless you just been there to visit. You be like, shit, it's hard to breathe here walking around. You out here running miles in this shit. You get what I'm saying? You got some strong ass lungs. You know what I'm saying?
I was just reading what you put in the chat. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, no. And you know what? Fuck that dude. Let me just say that. Fuck that dude.
Yeah, man, we can't rock like that, homie.
No, I don't. Not at all. Not at all. It's part of like a group thing or something. I don't get into it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Motherfuckers be going too far, huh? I be like, damn, that's how you trying to get it? You get what I'm saying?
No, they on some weird shit, bro. I don't fuck that dude and everything he's part of.
Yeah, man, I can't get busy with that shit. Like, wow. But it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, exactly. But yeah, I mean, yeah.
Shit, y'all got anything else? I'm looking at the clock. I got a little more time. I'll do a members only. I got a video reaction I want to do a reaction to anyway. we'll talk about it. And shit, I'll just make a beat or something over there if don't nobody want to pull up. But we'll definitely have a good members only, and we can do this reaction because,
copy that.
Man, this should be crazy out here. Reg, talk to me. Any final thoughts on anything we talked about? Everybody, anybody, final thoughts.
Yeah,
From
F
any everything we talked about.
F feeling sad for the
Look,
queen.
hold on, real quick before you do that. You know, my wife had told me, right? I'll talk to my wife about the show sometimes, and every now and then I'll talk to her. But then sometimes I'll tell her, she'll be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you did that," and I'll be like, "Yeah, I don't talk to you about the show no more." I'll be like, "You don't even subscribe to me no more." I was like, "You stop following me." I told her, "What?" I said, "Yeah, you don't even follow me no more." She was like, "Yo, your shit be getting crazy sometimes. Yo, I can't be a part of that." So I fuck with you in real life though, but nigga, I ain't about to be a part of this chat and this comment session. Y'all niggas be wild. My wife told me a long time ago, she was like, "I would never join your panel or call into your show." And I was like, as my wife, she was like, "No, I mean, if I didn't know you as your wife, as a friend, as a home, like nigga, I ain't fucking with this shit." She's like, "Nigga, this shit right here is like, it's like stuff you people don't talk about." And I was like, wow. I was like, that means I'm doing something right. Keep going. You know what I'm saying? So I ran her off the block, HLD. I was like, good. Now I can really flirt with girl behind the mic, behind her back.
Hey.
I'm fucking around. Nah, but on some real shit, man. I said all that to say this. It's a hell of a show. I had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Final thoughts on Queen Elizabeth, dead at age 96. Claressa Shields, Savannah Marshall, possibly postponed, but as of right now, it seems like this all green lights and go. So give me your pick on that, or you guys can wait to the weigh-in because you know we're gonna do a weigh-in show tomorrow. And also, Queen Elizabeth did. Okay, no, they already did that one. And Deontay Wilder saying Tyson Fury cheated. So those are all the topics in a nutshell. Whoever want to take the lead, take the lead. I'm gonna set up the members only.
Oh, well, real quick, I'm with the Queen. Like I said before, there's a sense of familiarity, but also in the words of girl behind the mic, what she said earlier, I can understand when she said, "Ding dong, the bitch is dead."
You said that?
Yeah.
You said that? I missed that.
Yeah.
You missed that too?
That was in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, I missed that. Oh.
I was like,
I hate I couldn't get on the show tonight.
that was so soon already, man. I'm like, damn. But I get it. I totally get it. So I mean, it is what it is, and is it gonna change anything? Like some of the other panelists were thinking that, you know, Commonwealths are gonna be coming. No, that it doesn't work that way.
Oh my God, Troy, man, we ran them niggas off the block tonight, didn't we?
I didn't know how Troy left. He really just slipped out.
Bro, all three of them left at the same time, but look, the truth hurts. Troy was wrong, bro. Like, and it's on the screen.
Yeah, well, he didn't understand the concept of the Commonwealth and what was going on. Yeah, he sees his people voting and like in the I guess like in the democratic process or whatever. But there's still a Commonwealth, and it's basically the same shit that Puerto Rico's under. We're a Commonwealth of the United States. You know, we're a state liberated but associated and still governed by the federal laws of the land. So we don't get to do exactly whatever the fuck we want. And anytime the United States wants to step in and interject,
right, speak up a little bit clearer. You starting to sound muffled a little bit.
Sorry. Anytime you
start getting your bedroom voice, man.
Anytime that the United States wants to step in Puerto Rico,
we know what you're trying to smash. I see it on the screen.
Hey man, I like them MILFs, bro. Them gilfs. That's a gilf, right? That'll be a grandmother.
That's a double OG gilf. Had about 3 G's on that one.
That's a fifth, a fossil.
Well, Reggie, you got a choice.
Hold on, you said a fossil.
Austin, that lady, or Queen Elizabeth, bro. You got a choice.
What he said? What you say?
He's got a choice: an astronaut diaper wearing chick, or or Queen Elizabeth. You gotta choose one.
Damn. Oh shit. I had to go with the astronaut because Queen Elizabeth.
So you gonna drink your own piss? You gonna drink this 40 ounces of juice right here? You gonna be toasting 40 ounces of piss with your brothers right here? These niggas gay, man. I'm sorry, Reggie.
No, he said the astronaut bitch.
Yeah. Keyword ass. It ain't push-tronauts.
I'm fucking the shit wearing astronaut bitch.
HLD, I'm on fire. I'm sorry, Reggie. Go ahead. But I just thought that was funny off the top. All first verse, no rehearsal. But yeah, they call astronauts for a reason, not astronauts.
No, the queen gets no touch from me. I ain't
not even the young version.
That.
Who was that up here saying she was a bad bitch when she was young, man? Who
that
was that up here saying she was a cold ass bitch?
I said shit. I thought when she was young, she wasn't bad looking.
I'm gonna slap shit out you, HOD.
Nah, she don't look good.
Oh man,
I mean a lot for a white girl to look
I'm gonna slap shit out you. With all due respect, again, I would never do this in real life, but for entertainment purposes, HOD. Hell, you talking about?
Yo, man, when she was young with a bottle of tequila, I mean, shit.
I mean, with any nigga, that's the other thing too. Y'all better stop that bottle of tequila shit. Hold this, HOD. Your ass gonna end up with Terry Silver. Thinking your ass just drunk, punching at the wall and the board. That nigga gonna get your ass jeeked up on that tequila. Your ass gonna end up.
This the other thing whack about the queen. These bitches got all this money and can't look sexy for shit. Like, I mean, come on, it just shows how whack they are. The queen and them, they got all that money. None of them.
Time though. I mean, look, she didn't. Look, the doctor only can do so much.
Even the young ones don't even dress sexy.
That's why Princess Diana was a different breed in itself, and she wasn't liked by the royalty of family. You know what I mean? Because she did her own thing.
Like, this bitch looking good. Like, fuck, they motherfuckers hating on the bitch. God
yeah,
damn.
they frowned upon her. They definitely did.
Yeah, they didn't know how to dress.
I'm sorry, the cap though. God bless the dead, but let's stop the cap. Y'all better stop acting like Princess Diana was.
I mean, Prince was ugly too.
I mean, she wasn't ugly, but she won't know. Bitch, nigga. I'm sorry. She won't even. I'm sorry. Never mind. Let me stop, man.
She had the schoolboy haircut. They thought that shit cool for the royal family standards and shit.
Like,
she fit right in.
Yeah, she had that like that long witch nose.
I might take this video down. I can't keep this shit.
Everything about the motherfuckers whack. That's why I mean, like, how people they push the standard on beauty. Like, that shit is a no. Like, they ugly as fuck to me, man. I can't rock with anything beauty. Princess Diana wasn't that beautiful. She just prettier next to these motherfuckers. Next to them, she a dime piece. They so damn treacherous and shit.
That's like a four amongst a whole bunch of ones. Does a four look so beautiful amongst them and shit?
Right, yeah, right. I'll be looking at Diane, man. Her haircut's all fucked up, man. Wasn't nothing sexy about that shit. These girls out the hood look 20 times better than them. Like,
understatement.
Dress, like, man, dress, all that shit. Nothing is appealing. Like, how can a woman is gonna dress seductive? They don't dress.
We gotta clean this up, man. Like, damn, we talking ill about the dead right now, right? Like, we gotta clean this up.
Well, we talking about her when she was living, though. We talking about her.
We
talking about her best moment when she was living, when her heart was much younger.
Yeah, right.
May they rest in peace. True.
May she rest in peace. Yeah.
Yeah, but
beautiful soul.
Yeah, the 96 can rest in peace, but we talking about when she was like 20 and 30. She still, I mean, nothing seductive. You can't find one outfit that's seductive from not even just her. Anybody in that family, they don't wear shit seductive. You can't even see none of their legs. What their legs look like? They thick. They are they pale? Like,
they hairy, bro. They hairy.
Yeah, they probably hairy as shit.
That's what that legs like.
Yo, we fucked up, bro.
Come out like the nigga in the beef jerky commercial, the Bigfoot.
Fucked up, bro.
I'm never gonna make it. I'm never gonna make it to the top, man. But long as I got real ones like y'all, we gonna be all right. Damn, man. I don't think we ever gonna get through these final thoughts. Y'all keep just cooking. I'll just switch the shit over so y'all will see it when you see it.
Yeah, but that Tyson Fury thing, man, Wilder is crazy as shit. He crazy, tough as nails, dude. For the fact that he don't give a damn how many times this dude can beat his ass, he still want to fight him just to land the one punch. I think it's crazy, man, that you can never be friends with the dude that you were so excited about getting the opportunity to fight. And the minute you lose one fight, it's like fuck everybody. Even reporters are down to get snatched up by him and shit now. I mean, shit. Fury, right? Yeah, Fury may just have to go in there and just let him win, Fury. Shit, just let him win. Just let him swing and just stay down. God damn, give him a win, damn it.
So what's your take on that? You think that's cool? Do you agree with it? Like, shit, get it in blood, nigga.
Man, no, I ain't cool with none of that shit. Cause he can go. Cause on the flip side of that shit, like, yeah, it's some warrior shit. But in the way in which you see their matchups go, he can really fucking get himself hurt. He's one of these people who won't let shit go. Like, I've seen people like that, won't let shit go. Somebody getting the best of it, they just got that. It's like the people who really got a level of dog in them, but really it's a level of not having no damn sense of knowing when to just say, live to fight another fucking day. And it'll end up bad, man. It's just like, it's not just from you not landing the right hand, it's just the fact going into the fight, you're not utilizing any of the boxing skills, not utilizing any of it. And even before this fight, you wasn't utilizing it in the Luis Ortiz fight, even though he wasn't really coming at Wilder. I think his thing was to box Wilder on the outside, not to get caught with the right hand, which he still ended up getting caught. But Wilder was letting so many rounds go. It's just not a style that worked. You trained on all this other stuff going into the third fight, and you resorted back. Like, you can't resort to that, even though it was a tough, grueling fight, but it was more of the standpoint of you endured more, you soldiered up through it, but it was damage coming from that fight. But I would like to see it being he wants to fucking fight, but if he don't look good in Hellenes, then it's like, nah, fuck that. But we all know he's tough as nails. He's one of the realest cats to do it in this era of boxing. And he probably in many eras, he's one of the realest dudes to get in there, and that can't never be taken away from Wilder. But it is crazy that he won't let what hasn't been proven, but it's set in his mind that it is what it is, that you will never be friends with a guy you'd have made the bulk of your earnings in the sport. And that shit is crazy to me.
I did get a text from Tay Jones that I didn't read early. He said, I did a video on that subject today. He said, go ask everybody on your channel how that dent got there if it wasn't there before the fight. Quote, end quote. That was at 12:32 a.m. East Coast. So
from a punch, shit. From a punch with those wraps around the damn fist. Like, Wilder was taking some severe damn punches from that dude. And ain't the dent like on the side of the face along the little temple? You remember when Westbrook was playing in the game that one time and he got elbowed and they put the dent, it was a dent in the side of his face right there, along the side of the head, a little gap in there. Yeah, I think that's what that shit is right there.
Important bone right there. It's like right by the temple.
Right. Yeah, right.
And inflammation, guys. You got inflammation going on. I don't know.
How you get cleared for the next fights and stuff? And like,
if it was fractured, he wouldn't have been cleared. He didn't have no surgery, none of that bullshit.
Yeah, right. It's probably like insignificant damage. It's just a thing to say, oh, this cracked in, but it's probably like the same thing happened.
I did research on this too when this shit was first going down, and people do have dents in their skull. People do get in injury, and then I'm sure in a fight. Here's the thing about Fury. No different from people ain't gonna like when I say this, but put the case on me, okay? Where to drop at? I heard somebody say this early, and I was like, good example. When you get a certain fighter especially if they're skilled in fighting. They don't have to be the strongest puncher in the room. The strongest puncher in the room can punch you in your chest and knock you out and take the lungs out. Can punch you in your head and put you to sleep. Punch you in your head and just make you just dizzy enough where you can't get up, or punch you in your head hard enough where you don't want to get up. But some people are surgeons in that motherfucking ring, and they'll slice and dice your ass all night, and you running into a buzzsaw. You don't even know it. It's almost like I got this metaphor when we talk about fighters who are just getting their ass kicked and they want to keep fighting. Got that warrior spirit. It's like seeing somebody drowning from the shore. They don't know they're drowning. You see them drowning. They don't know it. They think they're swimming. They think they're just fighting and they're trying to save their life. But you see them drowning and you're like, oh, he's drowning. You know what it looks like. They don't know they're drowning, bro. Nobody knows they're drowning until they're dead, and you don't know. But or somebody waking you up after pumping this damn water out your lungs and giving you CPR. You didn't even know you was drowning till they pulled you out the pool and saved your life, bro. You was drowning. You was asleep. We woke you up. You get what I'm saying? And that's how it happens. Same thing with these fights. Motherfucker don't know they losing. And it's until it's over with. Sometimes it take, and even with accepting losses, Reggie has this dope thing he was talking about. What did you say about how people don't know? What you say about losses? Like losses, you said something about. How'd you say it? Like it's already a warrior type thing.
No, I don't remember.
You had said something to the degree like it's hard for these motherfuckers to accept losses because it's combat sports or
with these athletes.
And you athletes, even with basketball, but especially when it's one-on-one, like tennis, basketball, football, not basketball, MMA and boxing, tennis. When it's one-on-one, just you against them, you can make excuses for the rest of your life about everything that went wrong. But everybody got something they're going through. The same reason you make excuses why you lost, it's the same reason why they make movies and build statues for other people while they won. Get what I'm saying? Because everybody got something going on.
Absolutely.
Won't Tyson Fury daughter in the hospital or something right before the fight?
Right. I remember that. I remember a little bit of that news.
About to lose his baby.
Right, the newborn, right?
Brand new one, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody got their own journey, man. I ain't here to cape for Tyson Fury. I ain't here to cape for nobody. Not even my damn self, as y'all can hear tonight. I'm gonna put myself in an embarrassing spot several times tonight. But I'm gonna keep it going on the members only. Reg, I don't know what you got going on. I'm gonna do a dope ass reaction to the video. It's some Reggie on shit. I don't know what you got going on. You're more than welcome to stick around. I'm about to switch this shit over to members only. Boom. Y'all got anything y'all want to add?
No, man. I mean, just I think just on Wilder, the most concerning things are the words that's coming out of his mouth and the influence that he has on his polarized fanboys. And I think that I saw it divide a lot before, and I don't want to see that shit happen again. And if you're instigating, putting more, more inflammatory type words in the shit you're talking about, you're gonna have a crazy motherfucker do something stupid in the name of Wilder. You know what I mean? So I hope he turns that rhetoric down and just keep it boxing.
All right. Reg, anything? HOD?
That's it right now.
That's all I got.
I fuck with y'all. Hey, look, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like squeezing into those letters. Hip-hop, political, sports show with a comedy twist, like to let the jokes fly, because life is serious enough. Members only stars now. Gonna have a good conversation over there. I'm gonna do a quick reaction. And I look forward to chopping up with y'all. If you already are a member, you probably see it already has switched on right now. So I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. We about to start it right now. I'll see y'all on the next one. Oh, Man, y'all know I got this little drop I end the show with. Man, I heard somebody the other day telling somebody else they need to start using this drop. I was like, why would you tell a nigga to use the drops from my show? Like, that's kind of fucked up. And I seen you on my show. I seen you on my panels, been in my chat. He telling niggas to like, man, you need to start using this drop because you been shit. I was like, nigga, what? Man, I'm gonna slap shit out of you. Slap! Metaphorically. But look, like I always say, it's a hip-hop political sports show with this comedy shit to it. Sometimes we argue, we beef, crack jokes, shit go crazy everywhere, but always remember this. And also remember, if you see somebody use the drop, call them out on it and say, nah, that's Martinez's drop, nigga.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I mean that shit too. Hey, look, the link is in the private chat if y'all want to pull up for the members only. Everybody else, if you're already a member, you're going to get the link. I see y'all on the next one. God bless you. Actually, we're going to be here tomorrow. Peace.
This that squad
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made it possible, and so did viewers like y'all. Members only is starting right now. Peace.